Mwah. Hello, my love. You're right there. I want big. Oh, I got lipstick all on my teeth. I love you guys. I'm giving you big old, big old, big old auntie hugs. Oh, stuck doing grandma duties tonight. Oh, God. Y'all okay? I'm praying for you. I'm praying for you. So, I had a small conversation with Brandon in the Discord. Hello, Janae. How are you, sweetie? Hey, nephew. I talked to Brandon in Discord not too ago, about 15 minutes ago. So I'm gonna go on live with him on Monday. Hey, Keisha. I'm sorry you don't feel well. Hey, Brandon. I was just mentioning you. We gonna do Monday. We gonna do Monday. Yeah. Tell Zimmer I said hello. Give him big old kiss for me. Kiss them dimples right here. And loyalty too. Oh my goodness. I had to perform grandma duties tonight. Elijah showed up and I guess he tore his jersey right right here. Just and asked me if I could stitch it up and I'm like, I could, but it would look real tacky. So hey Mrs. Hey everybody. So y'all doing okay? It's Thursday. Week's almost over with. Almost. We got 7 in that already. I need everybody to hit that like button. Like it, like it, like it, like it, like it. Take that, take that, take that. I'm over the week. I know you are. But it'll be okay. You always come through. One more day. Yeah, you could use some more rest, Keisha. I think we all could use rest. Most definitely. Uh, I didn't mean to yawn like that. At least my RSA. Yeah, that it is. Ain't going nowhere. Most definitely. So, what's going on with y'all? You okay? I ate some soup with cayenne pepper. Oh, that's good. That'll open you up, Keisha. Hey, John. How's my other nephew? I'm here, but of course you are. Anything else would be nice. Hi, Cherish. Boogie sent you over? Oh, that is sweet of her. Well, welcome. Zamir wants me to play a game with him. I can't. Oh, okay. L. What do you think of it? Yeah. Cherish Church. What would you prefer? Cherish or Church? Church. Cherish. 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 Church. church. I'm just gonna call you Cherish. Call you Cherish. I cherish you, honey. I'm so glad you stopped. You like it, Ansel? Good, good. I'm really glad that she wrote this book. I'm really glad she wrote this book because the way it portrays the beginning on lives. I cherish church online. Oh, okay, okay. Online church. Did you start that up during COVID? Because that seemed to be a big thing back then. 17 people. Oh my God. Okay. How long have you been an online church? There are seven. Oh, well, it went down to 12. I guess 5 people ran away. But this gives a more personal view of her life. Yes. And Atlanta Housewives, that show always portrayed her as the dingbat, you know. Am I, Brandon? You think so? Bless your heart. It's up. It's because of y'all. August in ministry for 20 years. Bless. That's saying something nowadays for real. That is wonderful. You guys are you guys are blowing up. It ain't just me. All of us are blowing up together. It ain't just one of us. It's all of us. All of us. But now back to I Cherish Church. I want to commend you for being in the ministry years. Yes, they are in tune to online church since COVID. Yeah, but it it is more than notion. That's all I can say. It's than a notion to stay steadfast in the ministry like that. My husband pastors, and he's been pastoring since he got ordained in '92 or '93, something like that. And it hasn't been easy. It has not been easy, not one bit. So I commend you for that. Absolutely. We all support each other and help each other, and that's what makes us a unique family. That's right. We the Rainbow Coalition. We the Rainbow Coalition. We thing in all kind of different principalities. Ministry is practical and easy to understand. Good. I bet you have a young following. Wait, what did you say, sweetie? Uh, my niece said YouTube is lying. What is YouTube about, baby girl? It wouldn't surprise me, but nevertheless, what are they lying about? Liar, liar, pants on fire. Yes, we definitely support one another. We have to. We have to. Because, man, I'm telling you, it's a doggy dog world out here. Small fact, I'm an ordained minister as well. Really, Brandon? Oh, two? Get. Now it says zero. One. 8 likes and one person in the chat. Really? I'm sitting here all by myself. They are lying. YouTube ain't loyal. YouTube ain't loyal. Yeah, they be jacking people's numbers on purpose. It's 50 million people in here. YouTube better stop capping. Okay? They really do play too much. And see, that has an impact on our numbers. They that really has an impact on your numbers at the end of your live. If you've got 10 people and they're only giving you credit for people, that takes away from you. I'm throwing that number out there. I don't think I'm in the right. I had like 5 watch hours, 10-hour live with all them people that was in there. Please, you are so welcome. So welcome, Cherish. We are here. I don't think YouTube can keep up. I think it's just a problem with the amount of people going online. I think they don't. Oh my God. I think they don't have the technology to keep up with what they're doing. What the heck? Just kill the bug. You very well might have hit the nail on the head, Brandon. Or then again, they may be doing it to keep from giving people their props, meaning paying people or getting them to the point where you have to start paying people. It's just like an insurance company. You pay these premiums just because to pay to get where. Yep, yep, absolutely. You got to pay to play just for shorty bang bang to look your way. No diggity. Man, it's always something. This industry is no different from any other industry. Music industry, any kind of entertainment. This is entertainment, basically, you know. So they gonna try to make people pay to play. Well, and Google is right here in my city. Maybe I should just march down there and have a talk with them. They throw my tail out so quick. Is vegan in here? Is my nephew in here? Or did he step away? Yes, your brother Abdul. My nephew. Okay. Just checking on you, baby. Just checking on you. So, me and your brother, we gonna get together on Monday, and we gonna down. He's gonna throw down some black salmon and some blackened chicken, and make blackened salmon tacos and blackened chicken tacos. So I'm looking forward to it. Me too. This is gonna be fun. I might even bring Auntie Mother Jones. Jesus, I might have to bring Mother Jones along. Have her, sit off to the side for a minute. You think Mother Jones would want to come? I have to ask Brandon's permission because it's his live. It does sound good, doesn't it, Keisha? You should. That shit will. Scared you, Brandon? Well, she wasn't sure about you because you was talking. She's an old lady. Them old ladies, when you get to talking about stuff you said to somebody last night, she was like, I ain't been with nobody last night. So tell me why on some of my channel shout outs that I put on my community. Oh my, I hate when this thing disappears. Um, I put on my community page, took the tags out. Yours and Vegan's channel is untagged, and I did not untag y'all. Who's in a wait? Whose channels are untagged? And so whose channel are untagged in your shout out? Say what? Well, that's weird. Okay, the at sign. I don't understand what you mean by tag. For real, game playing. Man, they be tripping. I don't know why they tripping like that. Ain't nobody done nothing to them. Oh. Oh. Hi, team. Flipper in the house. Flip is in the house. I don't understand why they would do that, Andel. They're not hurting us any. I mean, they just kind of showing their own tail. Wow. That's not cool. And you typed them in specifically. This odd be and vegans. That is weird. That is so weird. Huh. And some other channels that I tagged too. The our group. You talking about in our group or random other channels from other areas? Wow. Strange. That's really strange. You're not in the group, Keisha? We still love you though. We don't discriminate. If you here, you in the group. You're here. We're a group of people. We're on a live. We love you. So no. Why you crying? And then some of y'all short videos, it's not letting me. You know, I noticed that about oh God, what is her name? Start right here, Tasha. Wait, Tasmir, I think it is. The one with the silver hair. Whenever I go into her shorts. Oh. Oh. Well, that's strange. Huh. Well, I'm glad you cleared that out. Yeah, Tashmir. Every time I try to like one of her videos, I can like it, but I can't comment. That's crazy. I wonder what their reasoning is behind that. Whatever it is, it's not good enough. It's not a good enough reason. I had been drinking and I thought you went crazy. Mother Jones. That is my muse. They doing you like that too, team? I don't understand. Okay, so they did that to me once or twice actually. And come to find out it was because there were kids in the video, which was a kind of a dumb reason. I got they popped one of my videos because there was little kids in the video, and they were doing dangerous things. One kid was climbing on furniture, climbing way, way up high on a china cabinet. And another child was doing something else. But that was their reasoning behind it, because they were, they basically they were saying that uh, I'm not supposed to post anything that demonstrates anything dangerous to children. Okay, but they do dangerous things. So it's not profane. It's nobody was getting hurt in this video. Yeah, it's dangerous, but okay, Brandon. But it's not like, I'm wondering if they're thinking that you got the kids in your video and you're doing, oh, okay. Thank you. Gotta knock me upside the head sometime for me to get it. Climbing is basic fitness. That's right. I'm wondering if they're viewing your videos as being dangerous or something. Because they do give my heart anxiety. But I'm like this. I mean, if they don't want the kids to watch them, that's up to the parents, right? I'm just saying. I mean, why would they have climbing thing at the park? Exactly. Exactly. There's worse things than climbing. They got me on another one. There was a young lady. She got under a bunk bed. She was on the bottom bunk, and she laid on her back, and she pushed the mattress above her up. But I guess she wasn't strong enough to keep it, so it fell on top of her. Okay. So you're gonna hit my channel because somebody else couldn't hold up a mattress? Well, if that's the case, they shouldn't have allowed it to be on YouTube at all. Right? Oh, but you know what? I didn't get it from there anyway. I did a reaction video. That's what it was. It was a reaction video. And I got it from another platform. Exactly, especially early in the morning, team. Especially me. That's why I don't turn the camera toward me in the morning ever. Matter of fact, they see me in the morning, they might shut everybody else's channel down for exposure. Oh my God. Okay, I'm back. Still having issues with my voice chat. Oh, okay. The one in Discord, Brandon? I can have Mother Jones call and test it for you. Two people need to like this live. Yeah. Can we get two people to like the live, please? We'll cut a step for you if you like. My grandson ate all my chicken. Should I DoorDash some more chicken? He ate all my wing stop. He's a growing 18-year-old. What can I say? I dropped on the line last week. I felt dizzy. I just went to a knee because I did not want to knock my face in the ground like I did before. Oh my goodness. What's the link to the not the chick on? Yes, I think I'll order me some more Wingstop because man, it was banging. But he came over, and they come over to Mama's house. They want to eat too. So I had to give up my Wingstop for him. That's my baby. Though. I think I'll order some now. You know what, you guys? I put this do not disturb on my phone. Oh, you have that problem, that issue. Ow. Okay, that's weird. Now my TV's tripping. All of a sudden, Maud popped up. Remember Maud, Brandon? That TV show from back in the 70s? And I know Maud ain't on YouTube. No, I didn't. Cauliflower wings. Ooh wee. No, I didn't see that, sweetie. That's right, B. Arthur. Well, all of a sudden my YouTube flipped table, and I didn't touch anything. And it went to Maud. I haven't watched Maud in years. This weird rubber band in the back of my head. Okay. Wow. I'm just gonna put it on anything. Okay, let me go back and catch up. I was watching Mims earlier. He is on live. I keep feeling this pulling. Hi. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a minute. Well, I watched your videos, but I haven't seen you on a live chat in a minute. It's so good to see you. Wow, it's like we having a family reunion up in here. Now I know they tripping. It says 3 people in the chat. No, that is a lie. Hell. When I go live, y'all all be hiding from me. I don't hide from you. Half the time I don't know when you're going on live. Yeah, they do, man. YouTube be lying big time. I know yesterday I posted the last chapter that I read from Portia's book and watched the watcher count. Huh? Everyone, let me see. Everyone spam the heart, react, and watch the watcher count rise. I think you'll be at work, Auntie. I gotta figure out a time to come, but most of the time, y'all don't. Oh, don't live at night. I live at night. I live all night. I'm a vampire. I be up all night. Wow. Okay, let me find the hearts. Where are the hearts? I'm trying to hurry up and finish my hair because I'm supposed to go live. Okay. See now it says 10. Yes, it says 10. Okay. How are you feeling, team? Any better? You speak adult language over my head. I speak adult language over your head? What you mean, baby? What you mean? What you talking about, Willis? Sometimes you gotta wake up the chat with some reactions. Okay, I'm not quite sure how I do that. What is this? I'm gonna start. Oh, highlight save to your channel as unlisted video. What? What was that? Okay, what is this? Retouch on. I have no idea what I just did. That was strange. Okay, now I look like I'm in a 1950s movie. Less wrinkles. I kind of like this look. I kind of like this look. But let me untouch it. Retouch is off. Okay. Where are the little hearts? Where do I find the hearts at? Oh, okay. Next to the emojis. I see nothing on my screen for real. I see a little thing down at the bottom that I have to hit for the chat to appear again. Now that I stopped spamming reacts, it's back down to 3. I don't have any emojis on. I'm on my iPad. Maybe that's part of the problem. Yeah, I'm not on a computer. And if I touch my screen, it doesn't give me any option for emojis. Hmm. I don't think the person that's doing the live can see the emojis. Oh, okay. And I'm doing the live. Okay. Okay. So I can't spam my own live. They're gonna keep they're gonna keep a system honest, I guess. Wow. I am hungry. Y'all help me order some Wingstop. Let's see. What we get? We get. We gonna go on DoorDash. Okay. Type in chat, Auntie. Helps if you type sometimes. I can't type. It's in my cause I'm the one that's live, so I can't type in my own live. Team it makes a circle around the house. First, my daughter brings home the food, then her sister gets it. Some lemon pepper steppers. Oh, it's on YouTube? I didn't know that. Man, I tell you the truth. Technology is so crazy. It changes from week to week. It's on my phone too. Also, I my own Auntie. Are you on a laptop, team? Flipper, flipper. Ugh. Auntie, you're not in the mood of joking. Of course, I am always in the mood of joking. Sometimes stuff goes way over my head. I'm not on a PC team. I'm on an iPad, so I don't see what you see. Call myself joking, but I'm going over it. Wait a minute. Call myself joking, but it's going over your head. I'm not as funny as you are. It ain't got nothing to do with being funny. It's got something to do with intelligence. I'm not grasping a lot of stuff. My head is everywhere. I'll get it eventually. It just takes a while. See, I'm not around you that much. It's been a while since I've been on a live with you. So I get a feel for everybody. Everybody has their own way of communicating. And oh, Vega's here. And there's certain ways like me and team we talk a totally different language than me and let's say Vega and me and John. Everybody has their own way, so we gonna have our own way. It just takes some time to cultivate it because we be on here all the time. Somebody just walked up to my damn door. Hold on just a second. It ain't Wingstop, that's for sure, because I haven't even ordered yet. I think I'm gonna order first. Shoot. I'm gonna get the same thing I got last time. 15 wings. Regular ranch. Ah, okay. 15 classic wings, Louisiana rub, regular ranch, $5.09 for a little cup of. Shoot. Have they lost their mind? Okay. All comes. I don't need sides. I got enough aside myself. Okay. I was gonna say something about last night's. Oh, I know for a fact there's something going on with YouTube because I uploaded video of the last chapter that I read from Portia's book. So it was chapter 9, I think. And you know how you put your title in there when you upload, and all of my titles are consistent with each book. So chapter 1, chapter 2, they all have the same title, just chapter 1 or chapter 2 is the only thing that changes. I pulled up that anyway. Pulled up that upload last night and the title was totally something else. It had nothing to do with the book. It was like it was the title of a live I had done while I was out of town. So I don't know what the heck is going on. Mixing and matching, doing all kind of crazy stuff with videos. Okay, classic wings. Okay, I am putting it in God's hands. Lord, make sure that they send the right stuff. Okay, next. Okay, I'll give you $3. Okay. All right. Good grief, Michelle. It is so wonderful to see you. Is back in the chat. She can comment. We were talking about how YouTube is tripping. I get it. I see it, honey. We going just fine, Anna. Can I call you Snapback? I like Snapback because you snappy. She got a comeback. I got a snack for you. I need to go see what that was at my front door, though. I got a little excited to see Chat and BA join. That is amazing, Michelle, that and a couple of other people, including myself, we were talking about how we go to certain people's videos to comment, especially in shorts. Yes, she was, team. She was very missed. But for instance, Tajmir, when I go to one of her shorts, I can't input a comment, but it's only the shorts. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. They were screwing with my numbers here. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go see what that was at my door. Okay, I've ordered my food. Michelle is back. Yes, yes. So good to see ya. Oh, goodness. Yes, be careful. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Oh, oh. I always feel like somebody's watching me. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Oh, oh. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. I know what this is. Oh, nephew. Looky here, looky here. Jump through the screen and be. Okay, nephew. My box came. I wanted you to see this. Wait a minute. Look, they done sent me more than what I ordered. It's here. The Warmth of Other Suns. The epic story of America's Great Migration. This is the next book, y'all. After Portia, this is it. Ooh, this is gonna be a nice long read. I love it. This is a man, this thick too. You did. You told me. You sent me a list. Remember I said, "Can y'all give me some suggestions as to what books you would like for me to read?" And you sent me a list of 10 books, and I picked this one because you got high. Because you got high. Oh my goodness. Oh. So yes, this book was recommended by our very own vegan, the man, sir. So this is gonna be it. This is gonna be the next read, and it's gonna be very interesting. Yes. How can I send them to you, Auntie? I got a few you to read. You can send it to my do you have access to Discord? Wondering. I can give you my email address. Would that help? That's gonna be a while. This one's gonna be a while. You're on. Are you on? Hey, purple. Um, Keisha, are you on our Discord or whose Discord are you on? Because there's different ones. Okay. Um, I guess well, vegan is gonna be in charge of that. So I don't have the link to that. But if you want to send me a list, nevertheless. Oh, you're on Lashana's. Oh, okay. Um, if you want to send, if you want to send me a list suggestions, I can my email. Oh, we're talking about Keisha wanted to send some book suggestions, and no, you don't want them to send me no. They're not on Discord. How would they? How would they? Maybe through the can they send them through the chat? I don't know of any other way. Okay. So Keisha, there's the link to the Discord. Okay. Okay. Well, I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. And I don't have the link to Discord. Sir. So yeah, just send it to me in the general chat of Discord and I'll print it out. Okay. We got 11 people in the room. Yeah, I'm Michelle, I'm with you on that one. I was having a hard time with Discord. Big old hard time. Oh, nephew. Remember we were you were live, I think. Yes, you were live. And we were talking about what we carry in our cars and stuff. And I told you mine was blue. Here it is. Isn't that pretty? Isn't that pretty? Come on up. Come on at me. I'll get you from behind. Yeah, these puppies don't play. These puppies do not play at all. It's nice. I got this from Lowe's. Like the color, and I did anyway because stuff to do with it. Oh, this is Tim's favorite color. I knew I liked him for. Flip, I got your favorite color by way of a box cutter. A very sharp box cutter. Yes, it can cut a number of things. But we won't talk about that. Oh, yes, my wings have been ordered. They should be here shortly. Dasher waiting for your order. Arrives between 7:43 and 7:49. As long as you get here. My grandson, boy, when he shows up, I can't have no food available for him to get hold to. Your message cut off. It says, Auntie, I'm so proud of you. You something your book. I'm almost done with the Portia book. You talking about my book, nephew? We need to sit down, talk about you writing a book. Said the link expired. Uh-oh. Oh, this one? About this one. Okay. It's gonna take some time to read, but it's well worth it. Yeah. But now have you considered writing a book yourself? Cause you got a message. Hey John, can you put Discord in chat? Okay. You did write a book. Or you thought about it. You've actually written it? It's finished and everything? So I wanna see. I'll read it. Oh, okay. You just didn't publish it yet. Yeah. I would suggest if you're gonna do self publish. Yeah. Oh my God, you are such a good writer. Very, very, very good writer. Very professional. Yeah. I was like, wow, this brother know how to seriously articulate and orate paper. How do I publish? I would actually contact Amazon. Have a department that can handle all that stuff. Um, I myself. You wrote the book by yourself, but the publishing is another story. I need to get back to write after the book. Oh, definitely. If anybody's got a book out there to read, or I'm sorry, write, do it. I can't do it yet. I have to. You haven't finished it. There's steps that are necessary. I'm not even privy to. I just gonna do it, but gotta fix. Okay. I have no idea what LC is, but just don't end up doing what I did and hooking up with somebody that was not as honest as I thought he would be. My brother self-published his book. Great, Keisha. Yes. And yeah, I would like to know as well, because I got to get out. I got to get from up under dude. I really do. Oh, your home address. Okay. Yeah, I got to self-publish myself. An LLC. Mm. How much does that cost? $1,000. Huh. That might be worth it. I'm gonna think about that. I'm gonna think about this because I was selling my book $18 a pop, and I sold all 250 copies. When I went to go get some more, I was told, "Oh, he has to do it," and I was very pissed off about that because he told me quite the contrary. You trying to get a hold of John? Hmm. Okay. Mm. The secretary. Okay, that was bizarre. DoorDash sent me a picture of my receipt. Me my food. Picture of the receipt. Attach that to the food. You're just taking pictures just to be taking pictures. Miss me. I know that looks nasty, but oh my god, that feels wonderful. I'm so stuffy. I live for these things. Sometimes I get so stuffy. Oh, man. See, I get so stuffy. I'll have two of them, and I'll put one in each nostril, and just walk around with two white horns sticking out of my nose just to breathe. But hey, you gotta do, doobity doo, doobity doo. Werewolves. Ooh. Sure. Okay. Okay. Let me go check the front porch, see if my food got here. It's creating a link. Huh. One of my wings is missing. I need a bigger table. I tried to do a makeup tutorial once. It was awful. It was awful. Whatever. I can't figure it out. I need taught for next time. I saw it. It was good to me, Auntie. Oh, you thought so, hon? Thank you. I just couldn't see. I'm in, waiting. Okay. Michelle is saying, hey, I can do this. Yes. Good to good to have you, Keisha. Absolutely. Good to have you. And Michelle on it. I got too much shit on this table. It's everything on the table. I gotta put it away. You guys, pardon me. I'm gonna go check on my food and see if it's here. Oh boy, exciting stuff. Have you guys ever ordered something Amazon and they've screwed up your order? Oh, great, and good, good. Wonderful news. You guys, Amazon screwed up my order in my favor. I am so happy. I ordered one of these. They sent me three. I am extremely happy. This just makes up for the times where they've screwed me up and I didn't go through the motions of getting my money back. So this is my way of getting my money back. Yes, sirree. That Discord's growing, isn't it? It is growing. One big happy family. I'm gonna put all of these in one bottle. Why do they? I never understood why these companies spend all this money on packaging, and it's just like the potato chips. This whole thing, and it only comes up to about right here. Could have did a smaller bottle. Yes, we're growing. In case you haven't noticed, we're growing. Put them all in one bottle. Yes, we are growing. Yes, it does, doesn't it? But I like it better when they're full. So three of these filled up one. This is full from putting all three together. This is such a waste. And of course, the consumer pays in the long run. So, what can you say? I haven't taken my fruit, my super fruit and super veggie capsules today because my ass don't really eat well. I'm gonna have to talk to nephew about how to turn this mess around. This is not the business. I have nowhere to put this. All right, Brandon. I'm glad you're back. Good to see you back. Okay, I think I'll turn this around. Turn the beat around. And I wish I could still sing. Good to be seen. That's right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You love disco? Turn the beat around. Love to hear percussion. All right. Yeah, I miss them disco days. We telling on ourselves now, Brandon. We telling our age. Man, oh man, them was the days though. Remember Saturday Night Fever? Keisha, are you a '70s baby? A '70s, '80s baby? Well, '70s was disco, so yeah, you have to be a '70s kid. Exactly, John. Definitely, John could do some disco for real. All he all he needs is this move. Okay, you're an '80s baby. What year were you born in, Keisha? Oh, staying alive, Brandon. Me and my husband's first date was Saturday Night Fever at the movies. Woo, I'm telling our age now. I'm telling you the truth. First date, Saturday Night Fever. Staying alive, staying alive. Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive. Oh, goodness. So your mom used to play those records, Keisha? Ooh, wee. Boy, that's when men knew how to dress back then. Exactly. Make a food video. You were born in '81, Keisha? Oh my goodness, you the same age as my son. My first son was born in '81. July 15th, 1981. Wait, who's 61? Your mom? Mm. I'm just a year older than her. Mm-hmm. Awesome. She would be class of 81. No, class of, yeah, right. I had my son at, I had my son on Wait, I was 18, about to be 19. No, wait a minute. Yeah. Either way it goes, I was grown. Almost. But some folks don't look at 18 as grown. Although the law does in many instances. Yep. 1978 is when I met my husband. 26. You're 26, team? Oh, you had yours at 26. Okay. 13, 19 is still a teenager. Yeah, yeah. I agree with that. But my grown tail wanted to get out of my grandparents' house. I was like, mm-mm. Pregnant or not, I'm out. Just some things I had to get out of there. I mean, they meant well, but phew, I ain't gonna go off into it. But yes, those were the days. Okay, you had your daughter at 26. See what? I sometimes I wish I had waited, but then again, I'm so glad because I was able to get it out of the way. But it was hard. It was definitely not easy. This ranch is bomb. So Keisha, how many do you have? How many kids you have? You was running the street in your early 20s. You think 26 was too soon, team? Okay, you got the one. Okay. Girl or boy? Too soon for me, not soon enough for my one. Typical man. Okay. Had a girl. Beautiful. Yeah, I had two boys. That was enough. Yes, sirree. They sure do. You wish you would have waited, Mocha Keisha? Mocha Keisha? I gotta get a towel. This is messy. Mmm. I can see the. I can see where people might feel that they should have waited or not waited. Because I look at that as well. If I hadn't had kids or hadn't met my husband at such an early age, ain't no telling where I'd be right now. Men do mature slowly. Hmm. They really do. That's why y'all need us. You know that's true. That's why a lot of guys prefer younger women because the maturity level is different. But then we're looking at a hmm we're looking at a phenomenon, if you want to call it that. Okay. Okay. You were 36 with your first child. Mm. That's still not bad, Brandon. My son married 3 years ago. Almost, yeah. It's been about 3 years. His bride is 12 years younger than him. She has no kids. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But yeah, my daughter-in-law has no kids, and they want children. My son already has two, and he's 43. But he's so young at heart. I mean, he doesn't even look 43. Is that right, Brandon? She was buying a house at 18. She had a good head on her shoulders. Mm. Mm-hmm. But now, I don't know what to say about some of these young ladies nowadays. Don't get me to lying. They're more mature in other ways, but not the right ways necessarily. Mm. Your wife is older than you, team? She robbed the cradle, huh? Mm-hmm. That's true. Okay. My grandparents, they got together. My grandmother was, I think, 30 when they met and got married. My grandfather was 26, and he used to always tease her that he robbed the cradle or she robbed the cradle. Mm. Over 60. Yeah, when they get to being up in their 60s and stuff, I'm like, oh, Nelly, are you going to be able to participate? Wow. But, with technology the way it is nowadays, they got all kind of ways to get around that. I still sometimes can't believe my son is 43 years old. He doesn't look any different than he did when he was in high school, other than the fact that he might be a couple inches taller. Time flies, don't it, Keisha? Man, flies just like that. Mm, mm, mm. Where about do you live at, Keisha? What part of the country? East Coast, West Coast? Ain't that the truth, Brandon? I've never planned a pregnancy. It just happened. I'm like, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. They come when it's time. I'm sorry, you guys. I was famished. I had to eat something. My first two kids were called Whoops and Whoops 1 and Whoops 2. I like that. I like that. Whoops 1 and Whoops 2. Wasn't there a set of twins out about in the late 2000s on a reality show? It was a set of twins. They called them Thing 1 and Thing 2. Hi, bestie. How are you, my love? I miss you. You're in Florida, Keisha? Beautiful. That's where, well, Brandon's in that neck of the woods, too. That's my bestie girl. Yes, I watched a couple of your videos. As a matter of fact, I almost caught your live. And just as I was getting into the chat, I can't even remember when that was. Yesterday or day before or something like that. I can't remember. It said this is a private meeting. Oh, he's not by you, Keisha? Okay. Okay. See, I don't know nothing about East Coast, West Coast, Florida. It's all the same to me. That's like me and Bestie. Me and Bestie live in the same state. We are almost in the same city, but we're still far apart in distance. Yeah. Okay. You're more central. So tell me, at this time of year, what are your temperatures like? Your weather. What are the temperatures like? Yeah, we're about 30 minutes away from each other, bestie. We're not on one side of the state to the other. It's so good though to have people all over the place. It's 61 right now. Oh my God, I'm jealous. Oh my God, I'm jealous. Let me see, what is the temperature where we at right now? Where's my phone? Did I eat my phone? Thank you, bestie. It is cold as all get up here. It's freezing here at 58. I've got a hoodie and I'm about to go get another jacket. This morning was 30 degrees. Jesus. I'm seriously considering leaving here. Brandon, bestie is 30 minutes away from me. We up here in Washington State. I gotta find my phone. Oh, it's right in front of me. Dadgummit. I'm gonna see what the temperature is right now. Okay, Seattle is 41 degrees right now. And at 9 o'clock, it's going to be 40. At 10 o'clock, it's going to be 39. And it's going to stay 39 until 12 midnight. It'll be 38. Oh, you had to buy two. Oh, my goodness. Two heaters. Wow. Yeah, it's hecka cold here. It's unbelievably cold compared to other places like Arizona and Vegas and even uh, Florida. Going to be on in the 30s tonight. Hence the reason why I don't leave my house. Yeah, I bet, Bestie. I bet it's going to be very hot. Imagine mine too. Heat running all day long with these kids. Got to keep it warm in here. Oh, I missed that one. I had to scrape my car windows this morning before taking the baby to school. I believe it. I believe it. My husband had to go out there and warm up the car just to go to the store. And one of my clients, her car broke down in front of my house. What? Brandon, you've never seen snow? Holy cow. You have got to see snow before your time ends. Do you want to see snow? Mm-hmm. Yep. Queen Anne Hill. Yep. Sometimes it gets so crazy around here with snow, and it doesn't have to be very much. They ski down Queen Anne Hill from the top to the bottom. And luckily, there's no traffic because traffic has been blocked off. Because if there were traffic, there would be corpses. But oh my God. Yep, easy. People get in their little sleighs, and not just Queen Anne Hill, all over the place because Seattle's got tons of hills. Queen Anne Hill's just the tallest one. Yeah, I don't like being cold either, Brandon. We're in agreement on that one. All I can say is now I understand why older people move to warmer climates because this cold weather does a number on your joints in more ways than one. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Did they even? They didn't even. They didn't bother to teach us how to drive in certain weather. They just said, take the test, pass it, and go. That's a long time ago. 30 years ago. Was that in Florida, Brandon? I think so, bestie. I think we will. Yes, it is, Brandon. But no offense, you couldn't pay me to live in Florida. Mm-mm. Nice place to visit. Mm-mm. But yes, bestie, I definitely think it's gonna snow. I'm surprised it hasn't already. It is but water. What does that mean? I don't understand what you mean. Oh God, yes. That's one of the reasons why you couldn't pay me to live in Florida. It's too close to the ocean, hurricanes, all that. Mm-mm. I'm good. I am cool with that. All these hurricanes. Okay. So Brandon, why did they have Driver's Ed Snowers Edition in Florida if y'all don't get no snow? All right now, an official Florida man. That is definitely what's up. But now, why were they teaching how to drive in snow in driver's ed in Florida? I'm just curious. What? Wow. An alligator, an alligator as a weapon. Man, you know, when I hear stuff like that, I automatically think of TV shows and stuff like that. That would have been the perfect. Remember in The Walking Dead, King Ezekiel had the pet tiger. They should have had a character that had a pet alligator. Tiger was the shit. Oh my god. What was that dog? What was it? No, it was a dog. That tiger's name was it Shiva? Shiva. Shiva. Oh my goodness. That boy, that man's heart was broken when that when that animal went down, taken down by walkers. Can you imagine though, an alligator as a pet in the zombie apocalypse? Sheila. Oh shit. No, it was Shiva. Shiva. alligator. Uh, uh, uh. Do those jokers still come up through the toilet? Somebody told me that the babies, or do they get flushed down the toilet and they grow in the sewers? Maybe that's what it was. People get them as pets when they're really tiny, tiny babies. They can't handle it no more, so they'll get rid of them or flush them down the toilet or whatever. They end up in the sewer system. Big. You couldn't pay me to. You couldn't pay me to work for this any kind of city job for Florida. They have to go down there. First of all, no, I don't do rats, any kind of rodents, bugs, anything that crawls or flies. I don't do it. So if I were to apply for a job and have to go down in the sewer system and meet an alligator, whatever's wrong down there is going to stay wrong because I'm not going to go fix it. No. That is madness. My goodness. I told you my youngest daughter was named after the walking. Yep. Yep. Now was it Sophia? Brandon, was it Sophia? Yes. Sophia. Boy, that was her little storyline was tragic too. Oh my God. I'd have lost my freaking mind if that was my child. But I was always like, why in the heck did you run? Rick said stay there. You ran anyway. They bitter. That's right. Absolutely right. That's what that's what bothered me so much about that particular storyline is that that little girl panicked so much she just took off running. And you're around all these adults. Mm-mm. But that's when I fell in love with Daryl when he went to look for that little girl. The little chubby kid did the same thing. He freaked out. Do you remember that guy? The only reason I remember is because he was playing tiny. Oh yeah, that little knucklehead. He's upstairs, and the answer just has taken over the cookies that his mother made for him. That little boy freaked out, and instead of shutting up, mom, mom, mom. Do you not see what is surrounding you? I just did that. That didn't. That little boy pissed me off. I'm serious. That little boy pissed me off. Golly. But I loved when Rick kicked that boy's that dad's ass because he was abusing his family. Did you ever think that? Yeah, that's right. That's right, Brandon. I yes, that's right. But getting back to that little boy's dad was such a jerk, and he was abusing his wife, and I think he was abusing that boy as well. And Rick wasn't having it. Rick fell in love with that chick. But did you guys ever think that? Did it ever? Did you expect for Rick and Michonne to hook up? That kind of caught me off guard. Not that I'm tripping. I thought it was cool. Yeah, it didn't seem like that kind of you know. But hey, they grew together like peanut butter and jelly. hmm I love the fact that the Walking Dead franchise, put some closure to the Rick and Michonne story. Tiptoe by the window, through the window. Won't you tiptoe through the tulips with me? Hmm. God, his voice is so strange. Hmm. I should turn this up, but no, it's too loud. It would be too loud. Any of you ever watch Tisa Tales? She's always on a Diddy kick. She's talking about Diddy again. He was a strange one. Okay, who was a strange one, Brandon? Oh, okay. She is very biased. What kills me about her, she is very beautiful. I got to give it to her. Oh yeah, Tiny Tim was weird. Um, she's very biased. She's very beautiful, but sometimes she tries too hard to be funny, and it's almost like she's a childish kind of funny, like a teenager kind of thing. And that's where I'm like, okay, stop. You're trying too hard. Yeah, because that's why Diddy gets up there and he rubs it all over himself. And team, you are not childish. She be trying too hard though. It is very annoying. And she be talking with her eyes closed, like trying to come up with the next line. It's funny. Yeah, and so Diddy, and so yeah. What are you talking about? Diddy be hitting that Tucci and come and get then come get me. Okay, just report the news as you see it. She tries too hard to be funny, but she does get she does I to her credit, she does a wonderful job getting information. She can get that information. Now her delivery irks the shit out of me. But she would be a very good investigator if she worked for somebody like TMZ, for instance, or even CNN, MSNBC, or something like that. But yeah, when she's on her lives and stuff, she'll pick up the phone right in the middle of the live and say, I'm on a live right now. Don't answer it. You got thousands of people in your chat. You don't have just 10 people. Just send them a text. Just for general purposes. Amen. There's a new show out. It's on MGM Plus, and it's along the same lines as Walking Dead, minus the zombies. And apparently, what has happened on this particular show is that some kind of a mega pandemic has hit the world after COVID. And they were saying in the first episode, yeah, they downplayed the first one, meaning COVID. Or I'm sorry, they over they overstated the first one, talking about COVID. But this one they downplayed it, and that was the wrong move. So by the time they were able to really identify how deadly it was, it wiped out everybody. And these people don't wake up. They just die and they're gone. But the name of the show, let me see if I can. Okay, I haven't went anywhere to lose my remote. Well, what the hell? Hold on a second. This is ridiculous. driving me nuts. How do you lose two remotes? This is how you lose two remotes. You put them in a drawer. Instead of the lighters. And then you can't put your things back up the way they were supposed to be. Okay. I am just really screwing up tonight. Okay. All of us should watch Brandon. The Stand. Isn't that a Stephen King movie? They have a mini series they made from the book, and I implored my parents to watch it during the picnic because that was what was happening. Oh, I said it. Um, we only keep about 78 bottles of baby oil around the house just for general purpose. I think all of you should watch The Stand. They remade it. The original was with Molly Ringwald. I remember The Stand. That was good. Wasn't wasn't Whoopi Goldberg in that one too? Or am I thinking of something else? Not what would be Goldberg, but somebody that resembled her appearance. I don't know. The Fear of the Walking Dead was the premise to the walk. Yeah, yeah. Fear the Walking Dead was pretty good too. It was a knockoff of. It was same storyline, just a different set of people, different location. But that was actually pretty good. Um, that ended as well. And then the one that they made after that was oh god, it was awful. The oh god, The Walking Dead. I gotta Google it. It was not very good though. It lasted 2 seasons. The World Beyond. That one was first. Which one? Which one was first, hun? I've seen every doggone Walking Dead show ever made. Fear the Walking Dead. Yep. Fear the Walking Dead was the second one. Then The World Beyond, which was mainly the kids that were kind of either young or born into the apocalypse, or the you know when the world got sick and turned into zombies. Um, that one ended up being a very crucial part of Jesus. What was it? The one with Rick and Michonne reuniting. Oh man, what was it called? I did reaction videos off of that Rick and Michonne one. Oh shit. Um, the chick that saved Rick's life when he blew up the bridge, and what was her name? Jade Jadis. Jadis. She was the garbage lady. She had all the garbage people in the dump, and she rescued Rick and took him to a far place that was trying to be a new military state, so to speak. And she was a very critical part in their show. Yeah, she was the trash girl. Yeah. And she worked her way up in the ranks of this new entity of people. They were trying to start a new world order, so to speak, a new government and all that stuff. That old. This was a younger lady. She was the trash can people. She was the head of the trash people, and she's the one that was on the. She called a helicopter to come and get Rick and save his life. And they had this thing about A's and B's. She had some kind of an agreement with the military aspect of this new world order, so to speak, that was building ground, so to speak. And in the meantime, when she was with the garbage people, she was cutting deals left and right for guns and food and all that stuff. But her character was actually, everybody thought she was done with when she saved Rick, because you never saw Rick again. But she came back when Rick came back, and Michonne came back, and they ended up actually uh, ending the show with what's her name, Jadis, Jada, whatever her name was. She ended up dying, you know. But that series, The Walking Dead this, The Walking Dead that. They made video games off of it. They did so much uh so many things to do to market that enterprise that they. I'm surprised they didn't install an elevator button. It was crazy. Mm. One nation under a group, getting down, just fall. I'm sorry, I'm reading something on this phone. Again, but you keep me intriguing. What did I miss? Good night. I gotta go to bed again, but you keep me intriguing. Who gotta go to bed? Okay, Brandon, you go ahead, sweetheart. And I will see you. I'll talk to you again tomorrow. One nation under. That's what we are. Getting down just for the funk of it. No, sweetie, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I ain't going nowhere. I was trying to look something up about The Walking Dead. But then there's this other show that's out. Yeah, it's Brandon that's checking out. There's a new show out on MGM Plus, and it's let's see. Where is that show? It's brand new. You going to sleep too, Keisha? Okay, my love. I'll see you later though. And welcome to the house. Yeah. That's one of my favorite groups, Brandon. Parliament Funkadelic. That song was so damn dadgum long. You get done dancing off of that song, you don't want to dance no more. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, Keisha. Good night, sweetie. I am trying to find this show. Okay. I'm going to do it the easy way. It's called Night Keisha. This show is called Earth Abides. An unlikely band. Oh, come on. Okay. A deadly plague has ravaged the world. Ish and Emma must rebuild. Man and woman. Never met before until now. Uh, the mama, let's see. Ish and Emma must rebuild. So Emma's the female. Ish is the dude. These last few survivors will be humanity's final hope against extinction. They have access to everything. Everything. Can you imagine? Ugh, everything. Cars, food, luxury. It's crazy. Auntie, can you put a screenshot of your hours in Discord? Nephew was asking. Of my hours? Okay, let me see if I can do that for you. Where do I go? Because remember, they don't show up like they used to. So I go to P Funk Rocks. Why do you keep keeping me up every time? Try to leave, you throw something in there I wanted to talk about. Okay, hon. I need you to walk me through this a little bit. Uh, okay, so I pulled up YouTube Studios. I pulled up analytics. Now, where do I go from there when I'm in YouTube Studios and then analytics? P-Funk, Uncut Funk, Adult Bomb. Coming to you directly from the mother. Top of the chocolate Milky Way. 500,000 kilowatts of P-Funk power. So kick back, dig, while we do it to your eardrum. Oh, me, on this lot of alias the long head sucker. My motto is, make my funk the P-Funk. I want my funk uncut. Make my funk the P-Funk before I take. Never sing and eat chicken at the same time. Piece of chicken. Okay. I was clowning. I was singing, and I had chicken. Oh my God. Okay, how else can I embarrass myself? Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. I choked the chicken. Oh my God. Michelle, I'm eating chicken wings. Oh, I started singing. I was singing to Brandon because we have the same taste in music in terms of P-Funk. And I was singing that song and I got choked. I got choked by the chicken. I don't even have a chicken to choke, but I got choked by the chicken. Oh God, that was awful. Didn't even get my whole lyric out. Make my funk the P-Funk, but won't the funk uncut. Make my funk the P-Funk. I wants to get funked up. I want the bomb. I want the P-Funk. I want my funk let on. Make my funk the P-Funk before I take it home. Okay, that's it. I was waiting on a reply from. You okay? You all right? Yeah. I just come back and you're hacking up a lung. Oh my God. And Sil says she needs some milk. Team, you just laughed at me. Oh my God, Michelle, that's funny. Glad your dinner came. Sorry you choked on it on your live. What was I even talking about? Oh, I was waiting. Niece, you sent me a message that nephew wants me to screenshot my hours in the Discord, but I need to know where to go to do that. I mean, what specifically am I screenshotting? When I go into YouTube Studio Analytics, where do I go from there? Because the way that I normally do it is not available to me anymore. It still says it's in progress. It's taking a long time. Shoot. It says sign up for AdSense for YouTube. Your account is being created or associated. The approval and association process usually takes several days, but in some cases it can take 2 to 3 weeks. It just says in progress. But I got an email from them saying that it was linked. So what the hell is that all about? And that was a few days ago. Let's see. Changes to okay. The AdSense for the AdSense for your YouTube account linked to your YouTube channel, Auntie Mickey, was successfully changed. All future payments will be processed through this new account. View details. This is the same damn email I got before. So why'd they send it to me again? Okay. This is all December 2nd. Okay, my bad. Okay, let me see what this one is. Auntie Mickey, welcome to your YouTube creator updates. Now that you're subscribed to the latest creator news and updates, you'll never miss out. We'll share personalized tips and ideas, product announcements, and news from your community to help you unlock your potential and take your channel to the next level. Okay, but you ain't told me shit about anything else. Hmm. That was this afternoon at 4:31. Okay. Okay, he'll hit me up. I'm glad you're dinner. I'm sorry you choked it. Begging will he you up. Auntie, what's wrong? Okay. Nephew, you wanted me to screenshot something and I wanted to make sure I screenshot the right thing. Okay. So you want me to screenshot something from my YouTube, right? My YouTube studios? You said screenshot my numbers. Nothing. I'm just responding to something in the chat. The hours, yeah. Okay, so you want me to screenshot my hours. Where I can't remember where I go to from there. I mean, once I go into YouTube studios and I know I'm supposed to go to analytics. Text what to you? What am I texting, sweetie? My hours. I'm not sure how to get there. Okay, so what I'm asking is how do I get to my hours now? Now that I don't, when you hit the little dollar sign that says earn, you can't get to those hours now. So I go to analytics. And where do I go from analytics once I tap on analytics to get my hours? Do I go to overview, content, audience, revenue? I'm not sure where to go. Content? This is not it. Don't worry, we will get it. Okay. Because I know we went over it. Okay. I know we went over it last time. But because I've already started the AdSense thing, this little part down here, I can't click on that anymore to get my hours. But you showed me another way where I had to go to my analytics. So we went to analytics, and I don't know where we went from there. Because I remember it said 30 days, 90 days. Okay. See, your message is cutting off at the end. Go to analytics. And then you're gonna see us what? That's all I can see. I don't even get your whole messages. I don't understand why they're cutting your messages off. Swipe and then gonna watch hours. Watch time hours. Do we do this in overview or content? Videos all. How about all? Okay, let me see. What are we doing here? I don't get it. I don't understand it. I'm not gonna fuck with this no more. I used to be able to see how many hours I had on a daily basis, and now I can't figure it out. So I'm not gonna sweat it. Whatever happens is gonna happen. That's where I am on John. I know where to go. You find the hours on the app. Okay. Well, they still haven't even told me a final. I keep getting the same email telling me welcome, but they ain't told me nothing after that. It just says pending. So, no, and then they'll find an excuse not to. Matter of fact, they haven't even sent me anything that says I am monetized. They just say pending. We'll let you know. It takes a couple days maybe, but it could take 2, 3 weeks. Okay. Where is that one thing that said 90 days, 20, wait, 48, no, 90 days, 28 days. I can't find that nowhere. Overview. Hey,
Hey,
I cannot find it.
I know. Let me see the phone. You can't show me the phone, right? Because you're using it.
Let me turn it around. Let me turn my screen around. Okay, now let me. Oh, wait, I am using it.
All right, let me show you from my phone.
You know what? Y'all fucking with me enough tonight. Y'all gonna make me feel geriatric enough tonight.
Let me show you. All right, so this is the
wait,
phone, right?
wait, hold on.
Let
Let
me
me
put it.
let me reduce my
Cause
screen. Okay.
yeah, let me show you. This is funny. Okay, so
Or I could go on my other iPad.
this is what it looked like. You can see that. As a matter of fact, I'm a screen share the phone with you,
Okay.
so you can see it. I'm
Okay.
gonna share my screen.
You know this conversation is on live.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
Okay, you see everything I'm doing, right?
I see what you, yeah. I see what
You
you're
can
doing.
see. Okay, you see everything that I'm doing.
Yes.
All right, perfect. So I'm gonna go here, right?
Okay.
You can see this, right?
Yeah. That's
All
the
right, you
first
see.
page you come to?
Yes, you see when you go to your the YouTube studio.
Uh-huh.
All right, you're gonna hit it, right?
Okay.
All right, you see the bottom where it says dashboard,
Right.
content. All right, we're gonna go to analytics. You see that,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
We're gonna hit that.
Okay.
So you see how you could swipe it
Uh-huh.
back and forth?
Mm-hmm.
When you swipe it, this is where you want to be, where it
Okay.
says watch hours.
Okay, but when it's up top it says overview, so that's where I need to be.
No,
Over
you see this where it says watch hours?
right, but above that.
You're gonna hit it. No, just hit it. Hit this, and then it's gonna take you here.
Okay, but back up, sweetie. This is where we're not clicking. Cause when I hit analytics, I get that. But I was in content. You see above that? Right there. That's where I was. That's where I
Where?
was saying, where am I supposed to be up here? So according to what you just showed me, I'm supposed to be in overview.
Yes, go back to overview
Okay.
and hit watch time hours. That little you're gonna hit this.
Okay. And that's where
Okay?
you get the 7, 24, 90-day thing. Okay.
Right. So you see up here you see 90 days.
Right.
You see when you mine's is at 4,000 already, but because it's this system is a little outdated and because I'm monetized, I can't show you.
Okay.
So it's the same problem for me and you. Because look, when I hit the dollar sign, it show me this.
Yeah.
You know why.
Yeah.
So the 90 days is what you want to hit, but it says for me I have 36, but I don't. I actually have 39.
Okay.
So it's just saying that um because it's still delayed probably 7 days on the phone and 5 days on the computer. So when you want to see your hours, you're gonna come over here. You're gonna go
Uh-huh.
to overview. You see it, and
Right.
then you're gonna hit watch hours, and then you're gonna hit 90 days,
Uh-huh.
and you're gonna see it right here. See on the bottom. It says,
Got it.
you see it? This is
That's where
not
I
my
was
hours.
Yeah, that's where I was stuck. I couldn't
Yeah,
remember how to get to that.
it's okay.
Okay.
You have your nephew. Don't worry.
Okay, so I'll take a screenshot of it and I'll text it to you.
Yes,
Is that
but
cool?
you don't have to. You don't have to.
You sure?
Yes, because this is what I was trying to ask you for. Let me show you.
Okay.
I wanted to see because niece was telling me your hours was low, so I wanted to see this. Let me show you what I wanted to see. Content. So we're gonna go to. You see how this is my lives, right?
Uh
Oh, I
huh.
gotta create a stupid copyright. Look, I got a copyright. You see
Me
it, right?
too. Me too.
I'm gonna take this crap out. Look, I took them out already. I just gotta take out these. So I'm
Uh
gonna
huh.
take this out. I'm gonna hit erase.
Yep.
Submit that piece of crap. Take, and then I gotta do it another time because it's still more. So this is what I wanted to see. You see when you see on the bottom where it says watch time hours and it says point 0.6.
Yes.
That's what you saw, right?
That's what I saw.
Okay, so you got more than you thought. This is a different number. You probably
Oh,
got. You probably got. You said you saw 5.
I can't remember. I one of them I had point one.
Okay, that means you got an hour.
Okay, so it's
So
not 1 minute. Point one doesn't mean 1 minute or one
right, it
10 minutes.
means 1 hour. Yeah,
Okay.
because some it changes. See, because look, I stream for 9 hours. See right here, nine
Yeah.
hours. So yeah, so
And to have
whenever you
point,
see that,
but for 9 hours with all those people in your chat, you only got 4 hours out of that.
who me, right?
Yeah. It just
Yeah, but that
it just doesn't make sense to me.
no, you got more. Let me show. Okay, Auntie, I don't know what I'm gonna what's in my phone. So
I
if you
don't
see
know how
something
they
weird,
calculate. I'm just
okay, I
saying.
don't have nothing weird,
I'm
but I'm
not
gonna
even
show you.
tripping. I'm not even tripping on it.
You
It's
see
just
this?
uh
You see
huh.
this?
Uh huh.
All right. So I was live for 5 hours,
Uh
right?
huh.
So they gave me 70 hours.
Right.
That's a lot
Yeah.
because it was a lot of people in the room.
Right.
So this is so if you was live for 10 hours, it's gonna give you 100. Let me show you.
Mm-hmm.
Um. Okay, you remember me and Brandon?
Yep.
Look at how much hours they gave me because we was um we was live for a while and there was a lot of people in
A
the room.
lot of
So they gave
people.
us 124 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Mm-hmm.
very this thing is very annoying to understand,
Yeah, it
but once
is.
you me and the wife figured it out.
Yeah.
That's how I became so good at it.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people think that they'll understand that, but they won't. I
No.
actually broke it down and I
Mm-hmm.
saw exactly. Some people do get it, some don't.
Uh
So,
huh.
but as you can see, you went live and now you're monetized. You're just waiting for them to approve it,
Right.
which they will, and
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah. They resent another email to me that they sent to me days ago. It says the
About the
same exact.
analytics.
No, they didn't. It wasn't about that. It was the standard. Your AdSense has been accepted and linked
Oh, okay. That's
to.
good. That's good.
So I got that email already. So they just resent it to me.
Right. But you did it, Auntie. You did it. So don't even worry. You got
Okay.
this. Now you're just embarking on your 4,000. So
Yeah,
you need
that's
to
what,
be.
and that's what I was trying to see how far I was from there.
Hmm.
So I was
I
able
think
to.
honestly, I think you're at 30. I think you need like a good 900.
Well, I was actually the last time I was able to see that particular page, I was at
Hmm.
3,197.
Yeah. So you need about 800
And
more.
that was days ago.
Right.
That was,
So you probably up to like 33, 34.
yeah. It shouldn't take more than another week
Yeah.
at this
Damn,
rate.
Auntie.
So,
You moving fast. You moving fast.
I don't know. I just don't trust them. I just don't trust them.
I don't trust them either,
You
Auntie.
know.
I'm gonna show you what we'll talk because you
Okay.
live. We'll talk.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll talk.
All right, love.
All right, Auntie. Love you.
Love you too. Talk to you later.
All right. Look, I
Bye.
got you on all the phones. Oh
Okay.
man. Listen, I got you on. Look, I got you on the tablet. I got you on everything. I ain't playing.
All right, sweetheart. Thank you. Oh
All
my
right.
God.
All right, Auntie.
Okay,
See you
sweetie.
later.
Love you.
I love you too.
Bye bye.
Bye.
My baby. Okay. Where am I here? Hope everybody's doing good today, family. Mama Purple, I meant to, you know what? I'm sorry. I got so sidetracked, sweetie. How are you feeling? Are you doing okay? Oh, yeah. Ooh, wee, ooh, wee. That's rough. Mm, yeah. But, you know, if you need anything, you know. You already know. Already know. Yeah, but still, I'm going to still pray for you. Pray for your family. And if I need a joke or something, I'll call you in the middle of the night. Say, knock, knock. Who's there? Half breed. Half breed who? I don't know yet, but I'll let you know when I find out. Oh my goodness. Oh Jesus. Half breed. That's all I ever heard. Half breed. I learned to hate the word. You know who sung that song? The clock is ticking. I'm going to give you 5 seconds to answer. Not name that tune, but name that singer. I can't even sit with my legs crossed. That's a dadgum shame. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who sang Half Breed? I'll give you a minute to look it up on Google. I'll give you about 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Time's up. Who sang Half Breed? Nope. You know Jimi Hendrix is from here. I've seen the house he grew up in, a little piece of house. But it wasn't him. Sorry, sir. Next. Next contestant. Who sang Half Breed? I know your Google works. Come on, y'all. Good job. Share. You did it. Share. She sure did. That song was out like late 60s. And my dad used to play it around me all the time. I'm like, why are you playing that around me? Is there a message? You guessed? Oh my goodness. Man, Cher, Sonny and Cher. Yep. She was married to that little short dude, and he died when he went skiing. He ran into a tree. I'm sorry, that's not funny, but Ow! Yeah, Sonny. Sonny and Cher. But Sonny not Sonny no more. I'm sorry. That is so tacky. That was a damn good guess. That was a really good guess. But I know you know Sonny's no longer with us, right? He died a long time ago, actually. Yep. Not he didn't ski very well. And Sheridan had so many facelifts, body lifts, and other lifts that it's crazy. When I got in my skiing accident when I was younger, a man that came into emergency with me skied spread the visual. Oh my God. Oh, why you can see her. Oh my God. That's crazy. The visual. Matter of fact, nephew, I wish that I had shown you what your comments look like on my screen when I had you on here. If I could just show that to you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna screenshot it. I think I can screenshot. Let me see what it looks like. I'm gonna put this in the Discord so you can see exactly what your messages look like opposed to everybody else's. Okay, let me pull this up. Now let me see if I can get I want to get a good one that just cuts all of it off. Because theirs wraps around, and yours doesn't wrap around so much. Let me go way up here. Let me go way up here. Okay, here's a perfect one. Okay. Now, let me put all this back. And I'll send these to you in the Discord. I am here, but I am busy too. Oh, wow. This one is even better. Let me write a lot so you could be. Okay, let me get that. Let me get that. Perfect. Now I'm going to put that one in the Discord. I'm going to put it in general chat. Okay? If I don't fuck it up first. Please stand by. Please stand by as I try this. Okay. Okay. I put it in the general chat of Discord. That last one that I took, that last picture, where you took a whole lot. The hell? My phone just farted. Oh, you think that's it? because it goes past your name. Huh. Crazy. That's this crazy. It even has a lot of space between from your name to the beginning of the chat. That particular chat here. It's like a whole line is there. I don't know. YouTube is tripping. Half breed. That's all I ever heard. Half breed. That's how I learned to hate the word. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should take some of this medication and take my ass to sleep. But I can't. I got shit to do. So you see it, nephew? You see what I'm talking about? What I'm talking about? So I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. I'm actually just type on purpose to see if it's gonna do the same thing. I'm typing. I'm reading it just as it's typing. So I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. I'm actually okay. It's weird. I went to add to Discord and it made it like I had to start a new one when I already have a Discord in the first place. Huh. Are you talking about someone else's Discord or are you talking about this Discord? Are you a member of someone else's Discord? Mama! 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 Because you know you can be in Discord and be in somebody else's Discord. In this game, my buddy and I almost got arrested in the roleplay game. Okay, thank you for sharing, John. Yeah. I will blow my nose. Ah, Jesus. I need to put my knee massagers on. It's called Armor Reforger. It's a modded game. Oh, okay. Okay. For Big and King's family. Ooh, Lord, have mercy. Oh my God. Okay, I just got an idea, y'all. You tell me if this is a good idea or not. Because I don't want to spook the shit out of Brandon. So, y'all hear me? Can you hear me good? Y'all know Brandon better than me, so I want your opinion. You already know, nephew. Should I show up initially as Mama Jones and and catch his reaction? Oh, I just the look on I'm just but I'm not gonna tell him. I wanna show up because we're scheduled to go on live. 4 o'clock my time. So 7 o'clock his time. And I'm thinking of, he said all I got to do is just show up and he'll give me the link and I click on the link and boom, I'm there. Who you talking to, John? Hope you're doing good tonight. Oh, everyone. Okay. Yes, we're doing fine. Join in. But I just thought it would be hilarious to show up as Mother Jones. Well, baby, she sent me over here to sit for her in the meantime. She's taking a nap right now. Oh God. I'm just gaming with my buddies and almost got arrested. That part, I needed clarification. You almost went to jail. What are you talking about? Okay. Everything. Ooh, my God. You got to be specific with me, John. I can't think along them game lines unless you specify. You went crazy on GTA? What is GTA? What's GTA, nephew? What's GTA? Get that ass? Oh, Grand Theft Auto. Okay. Okay. To re-download it. Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm just trying to break the ice. Grand Theft Auto. They play a lot of old school. What was that they played in that? They played some old school something. Now it's going to mess with me. Some of the old school music that they would play in Grand Theft Auto. I can't even remember now. Grand Theft Auto. Yep. Oh boy. That was a good laugh. I'm going to see if my grandson follows through what I asked him to do tonight. Now, he came over here and asked me to sew up his jersey that he tore. So I didn't have the right. Well, the way he tore it, I wouldn't have been able to sew it right anyway. It was just ripped right here. No seam, just literally the fabric was ripped. And it's a jersey, just a reversible jersey. So the inside and the outside don't match. So I had to figure out a way to make it look halfway decent. So I found a patch and I cut it, a thin strip of it, and just went right down from here to about right here, because it was ripped from here to here. And I didn't get on my live when I wanted to because he came at the last minute, and I wasn't gonna turn him away like that. So I told him he owes me. He said, "What do I owe you?" I said, "You got to get on my chat tonight before you go to bed. Just go get in the chat room and sit there. Just sit there. Go to sleep. Just sit there." So we're gonna see if he does it. I think he will. He's a good kid. But knowing him, he might forget. It is so quiet. It is too quiet. Gene Deal proves Diddy did it. No shit, Sherlock. Uh, the shocking truth about Rosalind Weems and Larry Reed live. I don't care. Y'all hear about that United Healthcare CEO? They got popped in New York City on the street. Somebody walked up behind him and just pow, gunned him down right on the street. I'm gonna play it. It's on Willie D live right now. What's up, family? If this is your first time checking out the show, let me know what city, what state you're coming in from. If you're outside, that's crazy. Family, I need you to smash up the likes, smash up the likes, smash up the likes. Also, if you have not done so already on YouTube, after you subscribe, there's a little bell next to your subscribe button. Go ahead and click that thing right now so you can get your notifications. When I look at him, I don't think of Ghetto Boys. I just give me that rapper thing anymore. Dwayne Williams, what's going on? Stacy Cunningham, Huntsville, Alabama. Twins, Weezer, what up? Trek Cannon, TJ. 11 people in the chat. This is awesome. Carlita Simon. Carlita Simon, what's up? Different View, Global Solidarity. Master Blaster. Andrell, Montgomery, Alabama. 12. It said 13, then it went down to 12 again. YouTube be tripping. Theodore, second to none. Turn that cap lock off, player. Aiken Sports Inc. What up? Just the guy, Omaha, Nebraska. Now it's 11. It just brought back memories, man. I had a show in Omaha a few years back. Very memorable show. Sold out, of course. K Hall, what's up, K Hall? Indianapolis, Indiana. Pamela Hamilton. Dee Dee, what up? Going in. I see you left in Texas. Lamar, Max. Say what's up to my cousin Wayne out there in Lufkin. Oh, good, Ansel. I'm going in, family. I know you worked it. My subject. Sometimes I miss having hair. Sometimes I really miss having hair. Because when I had long hair, I was able to do all kinds of stuff with it. Why are you so irritated, baby?
According to police, they have discovered a cryptic message on the shell casings of the gun used in the murder. Apparently, the three bullets had the words defend, depose, and deny on them.
Wow.
Remember, we talked about this yesterday. As of right now, authorities don't know exactly
Because
what
I
this
have too
means,
much
but
hair.
they are working vigorously to find the
I
murderer.
bet it's thick as hell, huh?
Coincidentally, these words are very similar to the title of a 2010 book about why insurance companies don't pay certain claims called Delay, Deny, Defend.
Hmm.
Keep in mind, neighbors, this is not a direct correlation, but it's definitely alarming how similar the two are, especially given the fact that Thompson's wife revealed that her husband had been receiving threats
Hmm.
prior to his slaying.
Wow. They mowed that dude.
Wife
This dude got mowed down in the
revealed
street.
that the husband has been receiving threats prior to his slaying.
Wow.
I want you
That's
to let that
sad.
soak in for a moment.
That is so sad. So, Ansel, what did you do to your hair tonight specifically? Just washed it, conditioned it, oiled your scalp? When my sister
Let that
used to
soak in.
braid my
The
hair, she
wife
would always say that.
revealed
And
that
I
the
know
husband had been
what she
receiving
means now.
threats
My mom used,
prior to his death. Mm.
you know, box braids in my
Paulette
hair
Thompson
too
said,
when I was 5 or 6 years old.
I
Yes, my
don't know
hair is
details.
thick. Mm,
I just know that he said there were some people that had been threatening him before his trip to
mm.
New York.
That's a shame.
Hmm. Now, y'all know, usually when a spouse
Mm, mm, mm.
gets knocked off, the number one suspect is the surviving spouse.
Yep. You think that
I'm not
woman
trying to
had her
be
husband
funny here,
killed?
man, but
That's
I'm not
crazy.
ruling out nothing.
Does somebody just walk up on you from behind and
I'm
just
doing my police work.
boom?
The police work says police work 101. Check out the spouse thoroughly first.
Uh,
Rule the spouse out. That's what they try to do. Rule the spouse out.
it's a
Now, I don't know if the spouse
CEO
has been ruled out. I don't know if you
from.
can rule out that fast.
Let me get it right.
This guy allegedly was worth around $120 million.
He was the CEO of United
That's a
Healthcare.
lot of motive.
Very rich, rich man.
$120 million.
Can you hear the TV?
Now,
Yeah.
the state of New York put up $10,000, or the city of New York put up $10,000 for his arrest, for the arrest of the assailant, right?
Damn.
I find it
Mm.
very peculiar that the family has not put up any money. They have not put up a reward. I find that extremely odd.
Yeah, I do too. Just out of, and then they wrote on the, they had a message on three of the
They got
shell
the money.
casings from the bullets.
I mean, shit, man, she put up a donut or something, man. Put something up,
It's
something.
crazy. Because how did they know that he
We,
had a meeting at that? Thank you.
tell us who did it. We'll give you a shout out on our Instagram or something.
It's so
It's
obvious,
nothing.
almost. Greed
Couldn't have been me.
at that building. And then Fanny. And her shenanigans too. She wasn't. I don't think she was there, but still,
While that picture is not exactly,
they got a picture
clear,
of the killer on camera,
someone who knows him can look at his demeanor, can watch his walk,
and can pretty
and
much
they'll be able
decipher
to
that.
tell who did it. Somebody knows,
Yeah,
besides the killer,
I had short hair most of my life, and now that I
who
have long
killed
hair,
this
I
man.
never want short hair again.
This guy's picture is
I hear you,
everywhere.
hon.
Believe you me, they know.
Mm. Yeah, I think they do too. Purple in my hair. I know that's right, Ansel. Should I? I'm debating. Yeah. Okay, sweetie. Well, dang, what happened? Uh oh.
There is a clear demand for pharmacy benefit manager reform among Americans and lawmakers. These corporate insurance middlemen are up the cost of prescription drugs and pocketing huge savings in
You are welcome to yet another episode of HN What's Your Say, the number one listening show, where we discuss real issues with real people like you. We are still featuring R. Kelly, real name Robert Sylvester Kelly, also known as the R&B King. The U.S. Constitution explicitly prohibits retroactive punishment through the ex post facto clause, found in Article I, Section 9. This clause ensures that individuals cannot be punished for actions that were not crimes at the time they were committed. This principle is a safeguard against government overreach, protecting citizens from arbitrary and retroactive laws or enactments.
Mm.
R. Kelly's convictions have reignited debates about how this clause is applied in modern criminal cases. Some of the charges brought against him relied on statutes or interpretations of law that were either not in effect or differently understood at the time of the alleged offenses. This means his conviction conflicts with constitutional protections. To explain this better, according to the Chicago trial transcript, R. Kelly is alleged to have groomed and abused three girls, one called Jane, the other Pauline, and the third by the name Nia, in the early 90s, all friends from back then. During that time of alleged offense, there was indeed an existing statute of limitations that suggested that alleged victims of underage abuse cannot litigate once they have clocked the ages of 25 years, and this
Mm.
was to prevent women from taking advantage of the law to punish and extort men claiming abuse from childhood times, for it was believed at the age of 25, they should have been adults long enough to understand whether they were abused or not. And of course, this was also a safeguard to prevent late litigations at a time when much of the evidence in relation to the case for either its prosecution or its defense has been lost.
And this made perfect sense because evidence indeed does get lost and spoilt over time. And this could make it very difficult for a defendant accused of such crimes to properly refute the
Hmm.
claims against them. Let's take an example of a man accused of a criminal offense such as robbing a bank. The matter is litigated in time. One may have an alibi that, yes, during the time the robbery took place, they were at the mall shopping, and they may be able to produce the receipts to confirm this. However, decades later, the receipts may have been lost and completely unavailable from the shopping store system. This would make it more difficult for such a defendant to prove his location during the time of crime and therefore their innocence. Resultantly, this may end in a wrongful conviction. A lot can happen to weaken a case over time. Witnesses may die and plenty evidence can go missing. This is why such statutes of limitations were introduced in criminal cases where a lot is at stake if a defendant is found guilty. The prosecution's argument, however, is that this statute of limitations that would otherwise safeguard R. Kelly from litigation as all but three women had passed the age of 25 was eventually changed in 2003 to the new version with the Protect Act by Congress stating as follows: no statute of limitations that would otherwise preclude prosecution for an offense involving the sexual or physical abuse or kidnapping of a child under the age of 18 years shall preclude such prosecution during the life of the child, or for 10 years after the offense, whichever is longer. And because of this, they feel they had the right to ignore the previous statutes of limitations and litigate against Mr. Kelly. This is, however, so wrong. Our wonderful Constitution simply does not allow Congress to make laws or amendments laws that act retroactively, resultantly denying any defendant rights they may have previously possessed during the period in which they are alleged to have acted. And this is clearly reflected in the United States Constitution Article 1 and Section 9, which states that no bill of attainder or ex post facto law shall be passed by Congress. And having read this part of the supreme law of this land, the appeal court judges were obligated to stop the litigation process and immediately drop the Chicago charges, which they didn't do. The appeal judges claim that the way the amendment was written by Congress allows for its retroactive application, but this is such a lame excuse for them to allow this insane interpretation of the law. And by doing this, the appeal court together with their trial court counterparts are putting Congress on the spot for a possible violation of their mandate that prohibits such retroactive enactments. Meaning either the judges are wrong or Congress was the one at fault. One of the two broke the law somewhere, and not R. Kelly, who is simply arguing synonymously with the non-retroactivity clause in
Hmm.
Article 1, Section 9 of the U.S. Constitution.
That's true, Ansel.
Here is why retroactive laws are just not something our country or any other legal system will ever condone.
But because he was so
These
rich,
are laws that
you know
retroactively
they
make what was
automatically look at the
previously an
wife
innocent act
first.
criminal after it has already happened, increase the punishment for a crime after it has already been committed, or change the rules of evidence to make conviction easier. We all contend that applying laws to certain behaviors decades after they occurred and therefore past the expired statutes of limitations stretches their original
Yeah.
intent and violates the ex post facto clause. Additionally, changes in societal norms and legal interpretations complicate matters.
They had messages on the
For instance,
bullets, though. That's crazy
behaviors
to
that
me.
might have been culturally overlooked or legally ambiguous in the
And
past
then
are
that
now rightfully
sounded similar
condemned.
to
While it could
it
have
could
been
have been a
illegal for
patient.
women to wear trousers like men in some states from the past years, it wouldn't make sense to compensate those that were convicted back then only because it's not acceptable by law. This shift does not justify retroactively prosecuting the government under the new modern standards for wrongful punishment where such behavior is now acceptable. The Constitution simply says no to retroactive laws, and this clause was violated by the
One
government,
was
the Supreme
deny,
Court Judge Harry Leinenweber, and later on by the Chicago Court of Appeals.
one was defend.
R. Kelly's defense team has also raised concerns about due process. They argue that some
I can't
evidence
remember what it
presented
was.
during his
Three
trial involved
D
conduct that was not
words
clearly
with the letter
illegal at the
D.
time. If the legal definitions of his
Deny,
actions have
defend,
evolved
and
over time,
something else.
then prosecuting him under today's standards
But
undermines the
deny,
constitutional guarantee
that
of
kind of rung a
timeliness.
bell with me in terms of
While appeal
insurance.
judges assert that the charges
That maybe
against R.
his
Kelly are
claim was
valid because
denied or
they involve
something.
ongoing patterns of behavior that extended into periods when laws were more clearly defined. This, in a way, is
Let's
conceding
see if
that
I
in
can
fact
find
the
out.
laws were saying something different in the past and this should have been respected. Everyone who is educated, especially in law, should know applying modern interpretations of older statutes effectively criminalizes past behavior retroactively, resultantly violating the clearly outlined ex post facto clause. It's crucial to remember that the Constitution is not about defending individuals, but instead about defending principles. The prohibition on retroactive punishment isn't about excusing wrongdoing. It's about ensuring that justice is applied fairly and consistently. If this principle is eroded, therefore, it could set a dangerous precedent for future cases. In fact, the debate over R. Kelly's conviction is far from over. Further Supreme Court appeals may focus on whether the charges violated constitutional protections. Regardless of the outcome, this case serves as a stark reminder of why the ex post facto clause exists and why its enforcement matters to all of us. We want to hear from you. Do you believe R. Kelly's conviction aligns with the Constitution, or does it violate the prohibition on retroactive punishment? Share your thoughts in the comment section below. If you wish to take part in a live interview on this channel discussing any of these topics, let us know by emailing us on sashahnnewsroom@gmail.com.
One word was depose,
That is all we have
delay.
for you today on HN What's Your Say. To keep updated whenever we post a new video,
Wait,
subscribe to this channel
delay,
now.
deny, and
Also
defend.
remember to hit the bell
Those
icon
three
to enable
words.
notifications. And feel free to
Police are
share your
exploring
opinions with
whether the
us in the
words
comment
found
section below.
indicate
And
a
let us know if
motive
you would like us to publish your views in
pointing
our
to a
next release.
popular phrase in the
We
insurance
value all our
industry:
subscriber
delay,
donations.
deny, defend. Wow.
Your chance to win over $400,000 is now. Join us
Yeah,
daily
because
for
that's
Mega
what them
Demand and
insurance
take home this
companies do.
massive jackpot
They
when you
try
bingo
their
within
damnedest to
48
get out of
hours.
paying.
We look forward to seeing you here.
We had a phone call today come in from our insurance company from a little hit and run from back in June on one of our cars. And they just now calling us about more evidence.
This week's episode of
What do
the
you
Emily
mean more
Show.
evidence? We
We're
gave
gonna
you
talk
all we
quickly
got.
about Tom Girardi getting denied, and then
What, you want me to go take
well,
more pictures
we've
of
been needing to
what?
talk about music. This isn't where I thought it was going, but this is exactly where it's going.
Wow. You kidding me?
Is it defamation?
That's gonna kill people.
We gotta talk about it. Yep. Drake's big mad at Kendrick Lamar,
They not like
though
us.
he's not
They
going after
not
him
like
directly.
us.
So we need to talk about
They not like us.
everything
They
that's
not
going
like
on
us.
with
They not
Drake
like us.
finding out IRL what the Streisand effect is. And that's what we're talking about today. We should probably just get into it before all of the platforms are mad that I'm sampling music. Emily, are we pushing as close to the edge as humanly possible? No! It's legal commentary. How can we evaluate if music is defamatory if we can't listen to the music ourselves? Plus, it's an absolute bop. And yes, I'm way too old to be saying that. Don't care, because we are now getting into December.
But now, if we play it, okay, my friend still works in the healthcare field, and she does claims, and it's insane the amount of things that health insurance will not cover. I know.
In 2025, we're going to be going to 3 days
Retarded. That shit is retarded.
The Monday show being the only
Oh, we'll
corporate
decide how
podcast
much
that is
anesthesia
going to
you
be out
need
for you.
while
I
you're
am so
being
excited
cut
for the change
the
of
hell
January 2.
open.
There is so much court we are going to be covering. The Monday show
It shouldn't
will
hurt
keep us
that
all in the
much.
loop when court is busy.
Fuck
And
outta
3
here.
days of streaming when court is not busy, and honestly, 5 days of streaming when
I
court
know
is
that
busy.
shit hurts, because let me tell you,
So, let's get into today's
when I had my
busy
second
day
child,
of podcasting.
I
Welcome to
had
the Emily Show.
an
I'm Emily
epidural
Baker, the
in my
internet's
back,
go-to legal analyst
right?
and big fan of the curse words. I've been a licensed attorney
Now,
for
this is
over
way
17
back in
years. I'm a former
1984,
prosecutor, and I
but
write
times
books
haven't
about
changed
classic
that much in
legal and
terms of
entertainment
what an
stories.
epidural
We should
is.
stop talking about. We should just
And
get into
they
it.
left the
Let's go.
epidural device in my back
So
because I
can we
was
all just
scheduled
agree that it's
for
kind of rude that it's
uh
dark at like 4 p.m.?
what do you
Because
call
I
it?
want to go to bed by 6
I was getting my
and my
tube side,
family is still
a
like, what are we doing for
tubalization.
dinner?
I was
Well,
scheduled for a
thankfully,
tubalization
we
the
have
following
today's
day.
sponsor, Green Chef, delivering all of the
So
weekly.
instead
So
of
what's for
taking
dinner
the
now literally consists of my teen picking out
epidural
the
out
right
of my
part of the
back,
Green Chef
which
meal
was
for the
just
week
next to
and
the
deciding what we're
spine,
having. Sometimes he just makes the meal by himself
they left it
because it is
there
that easy to follow. And
and said, we'll use that when you have your surgery for your.
to your door. And what I love is that I will experiment with recipes I would never create on my own.
That shit
And
didn't
each
work.
week you'll find recipe
They
options
left that thing in my
from
back, but
all
it
different
didn't
types of
work.
eating styles. Whether you are
And I
just
felt
veggie
them
powered
cut
or
me
looking for protein
open.
plus gluten-free to keto, Green Chef has it handled. Did I mention you can also customize how many meals you get a week? And you can change it up week after week. Some weeks you might need more, some weeks you might need less. And that's
Wow.
all good. Make life easier for yourself and go to greenchef.com
So
slash
and
Emily
they
Baker 50
they
and use code Emily Baker 50 to
so
get
are
50%
they
off your
still
first box
they still
plus
charge you
20%
or?
off your next 2 months. This deal will have you covered through the holiday season. That's code
Matter of
Emily Baker
fact,
50 at greenchef.com for 50% off your
and
first
now
box
I
plus
have to pay
20% off
for
your
my
next
replacement
2 months.
supplies
Get ready to find out
for
for
my
yourself why Green
CPAP
Chef is
machine.
the
I
number one
just
meal
got a
kit for
bill in the
eating
mail.
well.
Oh my
Let's
God.
get back
I
to
can only
today's
imagine what that bill was
well, as you
for the
know, Tom
machine
Girardi
itself.
pushed his sentencing date back to the very end of
Oh,
December. He was supposed to be sentenced on December 6th. And in the course of all of the litigation for Tom Girardi's sentencing, his lawyers also filed a motion for new trial, among other things. They wanted a new trial based on the fact that he was found competent and a new trial on other grounds. I covered that in past
wow.
episodes. Everybody is kind of a Girardi fatigued at this point. I get it. And then they put
Hmm.
his sentencing date right over until after the next status conference in Illinois. So we're not going to know what's going on with that prosecution just yet. His CFO has already taken a plea deal. His sentencing has been put over. Is this the end of the Girardi fraud case? Will more prosecutions come? I don't know at this point because generally they look to get to the tip of the spear, and with the Girardi case law firm, it's Tom Girardi. But the bankruptcies are still ongoing. Those are not done yet, and this criminal proceeding is just one more link in the chain. The big question is, what will he be sentenced to, and will he be sentenced to prison, given the fact that he is in
Yeah.
his 80s, and even
They
though
should just
it's been
cover you
found that his
straight up.
cognitive issues
That
are
shouldn't even be an
fading,
issue.
it doesn't mean he doesn't have other age-related health considerations. And will they actually put him in
No,
prison?
because you're not going
That
to
is what I am waiting to see. I was going to go
do
that way
this
for
right.
sentencing, and then they bumped it all the way back up to the Christmas holiday, and I'm like, really? That, no. We'll see. It might get put over again, and then even when he does get sentenced, it's highly unlikely that he'll be taken into custody that day, like other federal cases you've seen, like the Jen Shaw case and others. There will be a sentencing date, and then there will be a surrender date down the road. Sometimes those are as much as 6 months out. They generally aren't at the time of sentencing. So let's take a look at what the court had to say to Tom Girardi.
That's
This is coming
crazy.
from the court's order as of December 2nd. This is the order denying the motion for new trial. The judge says this matter came before the court on
Wow.
defendant's motion for judgment of acquittal and motion for new trial. The
You
court
know,
vacates the December 6th hearing
they
as
always
Saturday.
trying to fix
As
stuff
set
that
for the
ain't
hearing, the
broken.
court denies both motions,
All for the
sets the
sake of
remand on
saving a
calendar
buck or
for
two.
December 20th, 2024 at 1:30
In the
p.m.
long run, they're hurting
The motion for JOA, the
themselves,
defendant
then they're
moved
helping
for the JOA,
themselves.
asking essentially for judgment of acquittal that no rational trier of fact could have found that Tom Girardi was guilty. Then the court lists out the elements for wire fraud and says there is sufficient evidence as to each element. As to the first element, both testimony and documentary evidence support an inference that, in the manner described in the indictment, defendant devised and or participated in a plan to defraud clients to whom he provided legal representation. And then the court goes on to break down all of the different facts that came up during the trial. What I am interested in looking, because JOAs are very rarely granted, it means no
Hell is
juror had
that?
found someone was guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. The elements weren't even proven here. But on the motion for new trial, that is where he was arguing
Oh,
cognitive
wait.
decline and
I'm
asking
gonna
for
put
a new
this
trial
chicken
based on the
up.
fact that the court did not grant his competency motions. On the motion for new trial, the court says that the defendant moves for a new trial, focusing on his competency, and lists out the rules under Federal Rule of Criminal Procedure 33, saying that a conviction may be vacated and a new trial granted when the interest of justice so requires. For example, a new trial is warranted where the evidence weighs heavily against the verdict. And then the court gets into the defendant's competency to stand trial because he was trying to have a go at this again, and that's what the government said. He's just trying to relitigate the exact same stuff. Nothing has changed. Defense counsel continue to contend that defendant was incompetent to stand trial. They argue correctly that the mental competency of the accused must persist at all stages of the criminal proceeding. Nevertheless, as set forth below, the court rejects the notion the defendant was incompetent during his trial. The court lists out the legal standards, saying a mentally incompetent defendant may not be tried, and defines that as someone presently suffering from a mental disease or defect, rendering him mentally incompetent to the extent they are unable to understand the nature and consequences of the proceedings against him or to assist properly in his own defense. The court goes on to say, in the pretrial competency proceedings, that the court conducted a 3-day evidentiary hearing and issued a 52-page opinion discussing the defendant's competency to stand trial. Tell me you're in federal court without telling me you're in federal court when the judge is like, we issued a 52-page ruling. Why are we doing this again? As the court previously concluded, defendant suffers from a mild to moderate cognitive impairment that is slowly, that's my italicized voice for all of you just listening in the background. Yes, that italicized is in the original. Slowly progressive, but that, quote, defendant is exaggerating his symptoms and partially malingering. Defendant is able to understand the nature and consequences of the proceedings against him and to assist properly in his defense. So the court is like, I said what I said, and you are not going to change that because I said what I said.
So you say what you said.
Cognitive issues, and that is not in dispute. And the experts who treated and or examined defendant agreed generally that this
You
assessment
said what you said.
and the reports of defense counsel about defendant's behavior and statements during trial are consistent with a cognitive disorder. But in their under seal filings, defense counsel report behavior and statements that suggest a much more severe cognitive disorder. These reports highlight the fundamental issues from the pretrial adversarial competency. Was and is defendant exaggerating his symptoms for secondary gain? That is defendant making statements and or acting in a manner that he understands will support his claim of mental incompetency to stand trial? The court concludes now, as it did in the competency order, that
I went to
defendant
school for
is exaggerating symptoms of a mild cognitive impairment in order to support his counsel's claim that he is incompetent to stand trial. The court does not reach this conclusion.
The new company that sent the supplies, they suck because they don't even send out the replacement supplies.
And exaggerating his symptoms. Because the court's going to do this all day. And the court said, I do not come to this conclusion likely. Judges don't want to believe that somebody would come into court and pretend like this. You know what else judges don't want to believe? That a lawyer would do this to their clients. No one wants to believe that this could have happened. But the evidence has been proven and is largely uncontroverted and offensive to all notions of fairness, of dignity, and of what this profession is supposed to be. The court goes on to say, defendant's first claim of cognitive impairment arose in December 2020.
I'm lost.
As
Now the insurance companies are trying to pass. Okay, I got that. Matter of fact, my CPAP machine got that. Supplies come from
the northern district of Illinois. The court discussed how numerous contemporaneous recordings, including video recordings and writings, some discussing legal matters, from late 2020 to early 2021, showed defendant had baseline cognitive functioning at this time, suggesting both that the claim of mental incompetence began as a ruse to avoid consequences for mishandling the Lion Air settlement funds.
And the new company that sent the supplies, they suck because they don't even send out the replacement supplies on time. And I'm sick of this thing disappearing whenever I'm reading. Okay, I like the other company better. Right.
partially malingering.
I went to school
For
for the
instance,
healthcare
defendant was
field in
unable to remember topics
2019,
where
but
such
I can't
inability
even
would
get
benefit
back
him,
into the
such as
healthcare
his
field
memory of the nature of
as
the
far
charges
as
against
work,
him.
so
He
I'm
would
gonna go
often
back
ask
to
defendant
my
to discuss the
plan B
charges
and
in an
study
insightful manner when those were presented to him as hypotheticals. The
to
experts
go
noted
back,
a typical
okay,
pattern
to
of
study
memory
for
loss included
Amazon Web
retention memories
Services
of then recent
for a
events,
cloud
the early months of
practitioner.
COVID-19,
It's
but
IT
also
tech
included
work.
the loss of
They
memory
make
of
good money
historical
too.
events, which are generally considered
Yes, 12 in
crystallizing
the
knowledge
chat,
that
sweetie.
are not as vulnerable to
Yeah,
forgetting. He also showed
I,
a
I
typical
don't
pattern
understand
of
why can't you go
confabulations,
back to the
and those
healthcare
tended to benefit
field?
him as well. Additionally, defendant's behavior
Was
suggested
it
to one
something
expert
stupid? I
that he
mean,
retained
some
the ability to
dumb
form new
rule.
memories,
Oh,
as
you wore
demonstrated by
blue
his
socks
knowledge
on a
of
Thursday,
retrieving from the
and we
jury
can't
room
have
a
that
particular
breaking
sweater he
our
favoured for visits
dress
with
code.
experts. And in an
Shit.
example that played out before the experts in real time,
All right,
defendant
Michelle, we
first
get you.
claimed to not
We
remember the
got you,
past
hun.
20 years, but when he answered a telephone call from her, he
Yes,
clearly remembered
nephew,
not
I
only her,
see
but also
12
accurately recalled
and
details of their
13
schedule
now.
and travel.
13 in the
And
chat.
at the end, one
I'm
expert
just going
concluded
back over
remembering is simply the only reasonable explanation for defendant's clinical presentations and test
and
results. And yes, the
Cell's
wife that they are talking about is Real
t- uh,
Housewife of Beverly Hills, Erica
chat.
Jane, or Erica Girardi. I don't know if
How
she's
come
going
you
to
can't
change
go
her
back to
name. That
healthcare,
divorce is
Ansel?
still being held in the courts
If
because
that's
Tom
what you
Girardi
went to
is
school
in
for.
conservatorship, and the divorce has not been finalized because of it. So I wonder if at any point she will change her name. But it's interesting that Erica was calling him while he was meeting with one of the experts, and he answered it and had a full ass conversation with her, even though he pretended he didn't know who she was. The court goes on to say, quote, the court finds it far more likely the defendant was simply feigning a complete memory loss to support his continuing claim of mental incompetency. It goes on to say defendant's mental competency to stand trial was also established by his own testimony. Defendant told the prosecutor he recalled hearing testimony from two witnesses. He demonstrated the ability to track his own testimony as a possible explanation as to why all funds may not have been paid to a particular client. He stated several times that there was a danger in providing the young client with a large sum of money all at once, especially in light of the client's purported drug problem. The court goes on to say several times when wanting to emphasize a point, defendant would address the prosecutor directly and remind the
I know
prosecutor
that piece was
that
off.
he had made a particular point before. And by way of example, the court put in a quote, as I told you before, I don't take a salary. No, you just took the money. Paid the American Express bills. The court goes on to say the defendant demonstrated an awareness of the nature of the proceedings as he testified. Near the end of the prosecutor's cross-examination, defendant had the following exchange with the prosecutor. Sir, you spent your career persuading people, right? This is the prosecutor to Tom Girardi. Answer, I don't know. We will find out. Question, what do you mean by that? Answer, I was looking to the jury. Question, right, because you're hoping to persuade them to believe you, right? Answer, I don't want to persuade them to believe me. I want them to believe me. That is not the testimony that tracks with how Tom Girardi has presented his cognitive ability. It's also not surprising testimony given everything we've learned about Tom Girardi as a person. But it tracks to me that he would say exactly, I don't want to persuade them to believe me. I want them to believe me.
Yep.
Tom Girardi in his head is thinking, it only takes one. It only takes one juror to believe me.
Yep.
And I'm going to look them dead ass in the face and tell them that I am, in fact, trying to persuade them. Yep. Wild. The court's not done, though, and says, moreover, the court observed defendant taking copious notes during trial, specifically addressing the issues of competence. The court offered to examine these notes, but despite multiple other in-camera proffers regarding defendant's competency, his notes were not submitted for examination. The court, he was quite extensive in his note-taking. Those would be the kind of things I would want to see.
Because I have been
So the court
applying and
said
most of them
to
are
the
denying
defense,
me.
well,
And the
let us
ones
see his
that
notes
pay
then.
good
Was he writing a grocery
want you
list?
to want you to know how to jump through a ring of fire,
Because
but
remember,
they
the standard for
don't
competency is does he
want to
understand
train
the
you
proceedings against him?
on how to do that.
So why
Okay,
wouldn't you
that
just
doesn't make
correct
sense at
mistakes?
all.
Probably because they were lawyer notes of a lawyer disbarred and disgraced,
Okay, so
sitting in a
my best
courtroom,
friend
tracking everything around
does
what was happening
resumes as a
and
side
trying to
gig, and
manipulate what was
she's good
happening
at
in
it.
that courtroom
She did my
using
resume,
age as an
and it's still
advantage
hard
to
to
try
just
to
even
escape
get an interview
responsibility and
with these
culpability
healthcare
for the
with
theft of
these
millions of
healthcare
dollars from people who trusted him.
now.
And he still doesn't seem sorry. And I imagine that if he speaks on his own behalf at his sentencing, that it will be
You wrote
something
this
like
in
what we saw from Sarah Boone. And if you did not see the
paper,
sentencing
so
of Sarah
I
Boone, it's
mean,
because you don't have the Lawner app and you were not reminded that it was
okay,
streaming on
Mama,
Monday, December 2nd to cover
you
the
back?
sentencing of Sarah Boone. And if you missed
You all
it,
right?
it is time stamped. You need to go watch what she said to the court after you finish this
Just
podcast
watching this
episode. The court goes on to say,
court case.
overall, defendant testified in a manner that was wholly consistent with the defense case. He testified that any fraud was committed by his co-defendant. He commented upon the co-defendant's ability to control and divert Girardi Key's funds due to his work in accounting for those funds. Defendant testified more than once that if he had any incidental involvement in a failure to pay clients,
I'm up
it was
here,
a
babe.
result of mere neglect or oversight, not as a result of an
Hold on.
intent to deceive or cheat. Defendant deflected, shrugging more than once the significance of the communications he had with clients regarding their settlement funds, giving seemingly plausible explanations for delay in payment or non-payment of those funds. For all of these reasons, the court finds that the defendant remained mentally competent to stand trial throughout the duration of his trial, and his motion for a new trial is therefore denied. Yeah, Judge Staten wasn't having any of it. She said, "You are a faking faker." I mean, that's a summary. But Tom Girardi will be sentenced. What will that sentence be? I don't know. Could he get prison time? Yes. Could he get home confinement? Yes. But would I be incredibly frustrated with the amount of money that he stole and not getting prison time? Absolutely. Absolutely will. Do I think it'll be a ton of prison? No. But it should be some. So with that, we'll have to wait and see at the end of December.
Somebody done walked in my house.
Tom Girardi next.
And they ain't
You know who we
answering.
need to talk about now? Drake. It is getting
Where's my
into
knife?
cozy season. We just had our first snow here in Middle Tennessee, and the thing that ruins the vibe is if your undergarments are just not comfortable. And that's where today's sponsor, Honeylove, has you covered. Because Honeylove has revolutionized the bra and
So
shapewear
keep your
game
eyes on
so
this
that you
door.
have support and comfort. And yes,
If you're
you might
watching,
want
just
to
keep
take
your
your
eyes on
game
that
to the
door.
next level before the holiday season so that all of those outfits fit exactly the way you want them to.
Just in
But
case.
do not discount
Just keep your eyes on the
everyday
door.
comfort. Honeylove's
see the
bras
door from
have
here?
got you supported and covered without the bra pulling up, down, or rolling back. You want to say
Okay,
goodbye to
that should do
uncomfortable
it.
underwire, to have a bra you can wear all day long. So you have to check out their bras. From your favorite sweater or your coziest lawn-art hoodie, you're going to love it. And don't forget, when you're really ready to just unwind, Honeylove makes my absolute go-to every single night favorite sleepwear. So shop Honeylove's holiday sale and use our link to save an additional 20% off site-wide. That's right, an additional 20% off site-wide at honeylove.com/lawnerd. That's honeylove.com/lawnerd. So go find your perfect fit and don't forget to let them know the Emily Show sent you. Let's get back to today's episode. What the fuck is going on with Drake? Well, he is not yet suing, but he is getting ready to sue in both New York and Texas, and he is going after UMG, Spotify, and iHeartRadio in a couple of petitions where he is trying to preserve or take depositions before filing a lawsuit, which is going to be interesting to see. But these are both things that are allowed for under the various laws of the different jurisdictions where he has filed this. So we're going to go through what those petitions look like, what he's asking for, and whether or not this will resolve. But Do you know what I think is really funny about all of this? No, Emily, we don't. You have a whole podcast to tell us what you think, and most of the time you really just tell us what the courts are doing. Don't tell us what you think. Well, same, because I've seen this statistic in a number of different publications, including Billboard, that indicate that since all of these petitions were filed right before Thanksgiving, streams for Not Like Us sees a 20%
Man, oh
increase in
man.
streams and a 440% increase in sales. So, as
My
all
damn
of
door was
the
open
petitions succeeded in,
downstairs.
I don't know, exposing anything,
So that
or did it
means that
just
my
remind
grandson
everybody
didn't
that
shut the
Not Like
door
Us is a
enough
great song? And they were like, I love that
when
song.
he left the
Or
house.
did people say, you know what,
The
that's a
wind
great
blew it
song,
open.
and we're gonna do that more? Because
Girl,
the
I was
most
ready to.
active way an audience can react
I
is
told
by
y'all about
just
my
putting it
bat.
on repeat and just streaming the shit out
This
of
is
it.
my
Because
bat.
of course that's what happens. So take a look at the
This
petition
bad
that was
boy
filed in New York
will
on
fuck
November
somebody up.
25th, 2024 at 9:59
These
a.m.
screws ain't
Eastern.
going
And while
nowhere
the
but
news started to
in
break
some
before
skin.
this, that's when the New York petition was filed, and word of the petition in Texas came out a little bit ahead of the 25th. I think it came out on the
I
24th,
think it could
but
use
that
a
one is
few
also
more
stamped the
personally.
25th, though the
I
media had
added
an
a couple, but
unstamped copy, so the media had a
yeah, I
copy of that
added this
filing,
one that's sticking
which was
straight
probably
out.
not well played on the part of the attorneys. They're like, the
But
media's gonna
some of
cover
these are
this and
bent.
they're gonna see it our way. So we'll see, but that one did come out
Yep,
technically
yep, yep.
before the New York one that we are covering first. And
And
this
see, I
is
have a
in the
pow
matter of
pow,
the
but
application of Frozen Moments
I
LLC
got time to be doing
for an
all that,
order pursuant to the civil practice law and rules to
you
compel
know.
pre-action
Yeah, everything's
disclosure
fine.
from UMG Recordings
Hello,
Inc. and
mama.
Spotify US Inc.
You back,
So
baby
for
girl.
disclosure of documents and preservation of documents is what
Are
they're
you
ultimately
feeling
asking
better?
for. Nature of the dispute. In his memo to staff reflecting on highlights of 2021, the CEO of UMG,
This lady is
Lucian
getting
Green.
kind of
Emily, have we
boring.
talked about Lucian before?
She's supposed to be
Yes, we
talking
have
about
talked
this
about Lucian before, and not in the
case with
context of anything written by Sarah J. Maas.
Drake and
We talked about Lucian
I
in that
think it's
context
Drake
as well,
and
just mostly on Personal
Kendrick
Streams.
Lamar.
But
I know
we
they were
haven't
talking about
spoken
they
to
not
in the
like us.
context of Sean Diddy Combs because when Lil
Spotify
Rod Jones, or
and
Rodney Lil Rod
UMG.
Jones, sued Holmes and his companies, he also sued UMG, and Lucian got sued in that civil lawsuit as well. And though has subsequently, I think, been
Yeah.
removed from that lawsuit at this point, that lawsuit got into a side quest of mess between the attorneys for UMG and Lucian, and not so much with regard to Diddy, but most of those civil suits are slowing as the criminal lawsuit is going forward. So back
I
from
can't
my diatribe
deal
about
with her
Lucian,
any longer.
in
I just did
the
my
memo
little
to staff
yoga and I
reflecting on
prayed
highlights
much
of
better, Auntie, and
2021,
I'm rolling up
Lucian
about to
remarked
get
on it
real
being
messed.
harder than ever for
Nephew,
artists to break through the noise.
nephew.
68,000 songs are added to Spotify
Auntie
every
almost
day.
had to go
That's
there.
important, and then there's also reporting about that.
I
But
heard
it seems like a
somebody.
lot,
It
but
sounded like
most of how
somebody
many are getting
opened my
uploaded every
front
day
door
now?
downstairs.
Goes on to say Spotify is the world's most popular audio streaming
So I went
subscription service.
to the
As
door
of
and
the end
I
of the
thought
third
maybe it
quarter
was
of
my husband
2024,
because he came
Spotify
home
boasted
early
more
the other
than
night.
640 million
And I'm just
monthly
saying,
active users.
baby, is
Please
that
relax at
you?
your 640 million. Just saying. They've also become the
Apparently,
world's
my
most listened
grandson
podcast based on their
didn't
numbers.
close the door
It
enough
is what it is.
because you have to really.
Spotify
You
boasts
on
more
your
than
way?
640 million monthly active
Wait,
users
remember
and
what we were talking
250
about
million
the other
subscribers.
day?
Good for him. For all of this, in this
Look, I
article
got two
about
of them up
Spotify.
there, but I ain't got time to be
Spotify
reaching
pays
and
companies like
loading.
UMG for the
I
right to
know that one
license
of them
songs
is
and play them
loaded,
on its streaming
but I
service.
got this thing
Spotify
right here.
in
I
2025
went and
boasted
got
that they
my
gave more
bat.
than $9 billion with a B dollars in royalties
This
to
is
music
my.
labels and producers that
I
popular
gotta
artists put
name
their
him.
genres on
I
Spotify,
gotta name this bat.
growing to nearly a quarter of all
I gotta
streams
give
on
this.
Spotify
I'm gonna give
globally.
this bat a name.
As
Y'all
it
gonna
stands,
help me name my bat.
Spotify Wrapped is
The
particularly exciting.
Mauler.
It's partnering with these long-standing
This
cinematic
bat don't
artist
just crack
relationships
your
to
head
boost
open.
Spotify's
It
numbers.
rips your skin
UMG has
off
entered
of
into a
your
multi-year
body.
global licensing agreement with Spotify
Yes.
in early 2020. UMG and Spotify collaborated on
Zozo.
strategic
Zoe
marketing
Zoe.
campaigns and products, and in
Is that
2024
Zoe
announced an
Zoe?
expansion of their strategic partnership through
I'll call him the Ripper.
Amplify music discovery and social interaction
Means be.
so social media can Spotify. Really? Okay. Will amplify music discovery and social interaction and help you
Woo!
expand experiences across the platform.
No, Zoe,
UMG's
Zoe.
family of artists and
Zoe,
songwriters.
Zoe.
And based on UMG's financial reporting, Spotify
Zoe,
sees music
Zoe will not
discovery
is not only
to
big, it's
hit a
dangerous.
median with a B in
Man,
2023, which amounted to 19% of
I gotta
UMG's
put some
total
more
revenues
nails
in
and screws in
2023.
this bad boy.
They go on to talk a little bit more about Spotify and then begin to talk about
Wide
Oasis
open.
specifically, which is the
You
song
talking about
that I played a
bust a
little bit
nut.
earlier in the episode. UMG released
You gonna
online
bust
singles
more
on
than a
May
nut
4th,
with this.
2024. Pursuant to various
Ooh,
contractual
you
rights,
gonna bust some
UMG
ovaries, a
via
uterus,
Interscope Records
a
has
bladder,
exclusive control over the
all
licensing of the
kind of
song.
insides,
Information and belief, that's what lawyers say when they think something but they don't quite know yet, is a negative equity.
integrity.
On information and belief, UMG charged Spotify licensing rates 30%
Oh my
lower
God.
than its usual licensing rate to Not Like Us in exchange
They
for
done.
Spotify affirmatively
One and
recommending songs to
done would
users
do
who
it.
are
This
searching
is
for new
worse than
unreleased
Negan's
songs from
bat.
artists.
I
Neither
have a
of UMG's
replica of
or
Negan's
Spotify
bat as
supported that
well.
Spotify had received
But that
compensation of
sucker's
any
made of
kind in
plastic.
exchange for
Plastic
recognition of
ain't
the
gonna do
song.
nothing,
And
even
yes,
though
a
it might
discounted
hurt.
rate can
You
be
know, if I
a
hit somebody
monetary
with it, it's a
benefit,
real
instant
bat.
benefit in some
But
way.
it's
They go on to
it's
say that if you
decorated
believe
with
Spotify
plastic
pays
barbed
UMG
wire.
licensing fees
I want the
worldwide
real
for
thing.
renewals,
I want the real barbed
yay!
wire.
They're up to
But this
shit.
bad boy right
They
here,
go
my
on to say
son
UMG
made this
directly
for
through
me.
Interscope also
He hooked
conspired
me
with
up.
and paid currently
I'd
unknown
say
parties
about
to use quote unquote
8 years
bots
ago. He
to
he did this
artificially
8 years
inflate the
ago.
spread of
Because
Not
he's
Like Us
been he's
and
been gone for
deceive
six.
consumers into
It's
believing the
been
song
about
was more
yeah. He's been
popular than
gone
it
for
was
6
in
years.
reality. Just,
He
you're
died in
gonna have to pay in the
2018. He
chat and
did this
comments.
right after.
Do you believe a
I
song
want to
is
say
popular
not too
because
long
of the numbers of
after
streams it has on Spotify?
Xavion
Or
was
do you
born.
believe a
Xavion
song
was
is
born in
popular because you cannot
2013.
escape it on short
So
form
about
social media? How do you
2014 or
pick a
so,
song
14
is
or
popular? Like,
15.
what resonates with
He
you?
hooked my
Is
bat
it
up
when your
for
friends
me.
are walking around going,
I
the,
said, yeah.
and,
Because at the
and
time, I didn't
every
have a pow pow at
reel
the
or
time.
short or
I didn't have
TikTok or
one of
whatever that
them.
comes across your
My husband
For
has no
You
idea.
is
Yeah, it is a
using
virgin
that
bat.
sound, and you're like, and now that 30 seconds
This
into the
bat has
song is
not
your
met the
episode
ass
to say,
yet.
hey,
It hasn't met
one,
any ass
I
or
will say
heads.
that this song is the ultimate evidence
Man,
of a
I'm here to
popular
let an
band of a
apocalypse
bad
come right
place.
about
So
now.
there's that. But, and not the not a surf popular, the
You can
wicked
come
one.
on if you can come on if you want to.
I had to clarify, y'all are my age, you know what I mean.
Oh,
They're
cripple lady ain't that
accusing
crippled.
Spotify and UMG of using
Oh,
quote
only thing
unquote
is my husband
bots
is
to
he's
make the
not a
song seem
shooter.
more
He doesn't.
popular than it was, to fool people.
He
It
says
goes
he
on to
can,
say
but
bots are
he
software
never been to
programs
the
designed to
range.
mimic human behavior and appear to be real
So
social media
we got to
human.
get
Yes,
him
I know what bots are on
educated
social
on
media
how
at
to
this point. It goes on to say
handle the
one day
pow
ago,
pow. Since
Unknown
we can't say
sued
that's
petitioner
another thing
designed to
about
disclose
YouTube that just
discovery
kills
rules
me.
revealed
There's certain
publicly on
words
its
that you
popular
can't say
clubhouse
on
that Mr. Kendrick
YouTube
Lamar
that are
documents we,
clearly in the
Interscope,
dictionary.
paid him
Clearly.
via third parties to use
You
bots
can't
to
say those
achieve
words, but
30 million streams on Spotify in the first days of release
we got to
of
get
Not Like Us,
him
with the goal of jump starting
pui
the song's
pui
spread
pui.
and turning it into a crazy hit on the platform. The whistleblower describes Spotify as the easiest platform
Yeah.
open to bot because it does not, like other
But
streaming
why
platforms,
is it
have
that
certain security
YouTube
measures
doesn't
when it comes to
allow?
bot protection. They go on to say that the
Yeah.
whistleblower
Yes.
revealed that on May 6th,
Why
an
doesn't
individual affiliated with
YouTube
Interscope sent
allow
him
these
payment of
words?
$3,500
But
via
somebody
the
can get
determinant
on their
platform cell,
platform and
which is
cuss
owned
somebody
by a number of banks,
smooth
and that he
out
was promised another
with all
$2,500 in a percentage of the
profanity
song's total sales for
allowed
the initial push, and then it links a podcast episode on YouTube. It goes on to say that
because of
they believe that
lawsuits.
UMG hired other
Huh.
unknown third parties to use bots to
So
promote
what
Not
did
Like
they
Us
change?
and to inflate the
That's
streams
when
of
they
Not Like
changed
Us's
what
music
words you can
video. The
use.
video, which UMG first published on July
They don't
4th.
want people to
They say
talk at
UMG
all.
appears to have used
That's what
similar
I'm
tactics
saying.
with other
That's what
streaming
I
services,
was talking
and they
about the
believe
other
that
night
UMG paid or approved payments
about
to Apple
certain
to have
words
its
that you
voice
can't use
activated
on
digital
YouTube.
assistant Siri
It's
purposely
silly.
misdirect users to Not
I
Like
found
Us.
out something good.
Online sources reported
Go
that when
vegan.
users asked Siri to play the album
Okay.
Certified Lover Boy by the artist Drake, Siri instead plays Not Like Us, which contains the lyric Certified Pedophile, an allegation against Drake. It's interesting to me that in this, they are in fact saying that that is an allegation against Drake. UMG engaged in similar pay to play schemes to increase the airplay of Not Like Us on the radio. Petitioner has obtained
But people
information from a
have,
third party indicating that at least one UMG employee made payments to an
let me
independent radio
see.
promoter.
But people
Payable
have,
scheme
wait, but
serving as an
it wouldn't let me
intermediary
say
who
a
agreed to
certain
transfer
sentence
those
when
payments
we
to
were
certain radio
live,
stations
and
where
it wiped
employees
my
in their
comment
radio
off.
stations
Isn't that
subsequently
something?
played or caused to be played Not Like Us
That just
without
drives me
disclosing
nuts.
that they had been
Well,
paid to
when
do so.
Trump's
This
wife was
practice,
elected a few
also
years
known as
ago, she put
payola,
the Stop
is
Bully
prohibited
campaign,
by the
so it kind
Communications
of
Act of
did that for
1934
everything.
and has
So
been the
it's
subject
part
of
of the
regulatory
bullying because
scrutiny
people
by a
would
number of
use
executive agencies, and then it goes on to footnote those. And it says in 2006, UMG agreed to pay 12
that
million in a
word.
settlement with the New York Attorney
I
General
heard they
following an
updated
investigation
algorithm
involving
is supposed to
accusations
help
that
smaller
UMG
channels
had
grow
used a
too.
broad array
Really?
of pay-to-play tactics
Yeah.
to secure radio airplay for their music. They go on to say, in connection with UMG's settlement, the then New York Attorney General, Elliot
Uh,
Spitzer, explained, quote,
it wouldn't let
consumers
me
have a
say a
right
certain
not to be
sentence
misled
when you
about the
were
way
live and
in
it
which the
wiped off
music they
my
hear
comment.
on the radio is
No,
being
but that,
selected. Going on to say,
dang it,
they proclaim a
stop.
mockery of claims that only the best or most popular music is broadcast. Separately, in 2005, UMG was sued by two radio promotion companies alleging fraudulent pay-to-play schemes. And then they go through a little bit more of the history of payola, and
But
they say that they
no, but
believe
what
that UMG
can you do? You
employed a
try
similar
and deal
scheme
with it
by
the best
paying
you
social media
can.
influencers to promote and
But
endorse the
people
song
have
or
guns
video.
all over
And I don't
YouTube. Like if you
know
want YouTube, you
if
see the
paying the social
everywhere.
media
Because smaller
influencers like to a
channels are
TikTok
being
dance
found
to a
by
song
others.
is going to run afoul of the payola rules at this time if it's disclosed. If
Okay?
it's not
Because I
disclosed, we have
use
the
the
FTC
word
problems and
beat.
some other problems. But if
YouTube
it
is
is
about money.
disclosed,
If you
I
look
don't
to
think
your
that's going to
name,
fall
it
under the bill,
says you
and the
can
law is going to have to evaluate this because getting a song trending on TikTok is more valuable, I think, these days than getting it
promote.
trending on the
That's
radio. They
all
go on to say
that's
that they believe
about. And
UMG
I'm
paid for the
starting to
popular
see
NFR
that it's
broadcast,
very
which
clear.
they say
I
has
saw a
nearly
channel
300,000
that
subscribers on
studies
YouTube and
YouTube
over
on it.
330 followers on X, to promote
They
Not Like
have the
Us
promote
and its
video
video
on
without
dashboard.
disclosing the
I
payment.
seen someone spend
As a part of its deal
$100
with UMG,
and they
the
got
NFR
100. Wait,
podcast
they
published
got
podcast
800
episodes, tweets,
subs.
and other content
Wow,
publicly about the
on the
song.
YouTube
In a sea
dashboard.
change for UMG's
Bertha.
internal policy, UMG removed
Wow,
the song's
John.
copyright restrictions on YouTube and Twitch. Hey,
Huh?
look at us! I mean, you know what that means. There's no
Wow.
other option at this point.
They said everyone's content is different. It may not be the same. I found a way for us to get a lot fast, even though it's a lot of work. Yeah.
Just saying. It's for research purposes, of course. But UMG is not shy about copy claiming things, so we're gonna test that out. Why not?
That's all
So
right. They just got you.
they allege that UMG removed the song's copyright restrictions on YouTube and Twitch, thereby, quote, whitelisting the song for the first time in UMG history, which further incentivized
Yeah.
influencers to spread the song. Well, that's just smart. That's just a good idea.
But then they
If
came
you
back
want
and put it
the
back
song to
on.
spread through social media, then you have to allow people to share it on social media. They go on to say UMG's scheme to ensure Not Like Us, quote, broke through on Spotify and elsewhere worked. Not Like Us broke Spotify records as Interscope posted on its X account. And then they talk about Interscope record tweeting, saying that Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us becomes the fastest rap song to reach 300 million Spotify streams. It only took 35 days. It
But
goes
that
on to
was a
say,
lot
to
of
date,
bots,
Not Like
too.
Us has almost
See,
900
she ain't telling the whole
million
truth.
streams on Spotify. With 900 million streams when this was filed, I
So
imagine it
different
would be a
outcomes
lot
for
more
different
now.
music
And
and
the latest
background. Yep.
information that I could find readily and quickly
Yeah,
indicates
they
that it
played
has
They Not Like
over
Us on this woman's
115 million
channel.
streams on Spotify.
Now,
And
she's a
counting on
content
November
creator.
25th.
She's talking
So
about the
the
same
day
thing.
these things dropped, it grabbed another 14
Let's
million
go, fam.
streams.
See you
And
there. I
a
made
talent like this
64
with the
cents.
Law Nerds
Wait a
in
minute.
the live studio audience. I'm getting
I
directly
made
from the desk
64
from
cents
Amaryllis
from
and
a
Kev
few
saying
watchers.
that according to their Spotify, it is now
Most
at
I
over
made in one day. 64 cents.
938 million streams. I'm reporting this on December 2nd. This song's going to hit a billion streams because of this filing, well, and the other one. So back to them underestimating the almost 900
So,
million
John,
streams, almost 900 million
are
streams.
you
We're
on
well past
Clapper?
900
You're
million
playing
now.
on
We're
Clapper?
almost to 950 million streams as of the recording of this. They say that Not Like Us holds the record for the biggest single day streams of a hip hop song and the most streamed diss track in Spotify history. Wait, it's every day, bro? That's not the most streamed diss track in Spotify history?
Yes, I live
Oh,
on there. I
okay.
did one
Footnote
the
29
other
has a
night.
link
Going
to
to
the
see your
article about
nephew
Kendrick
on
Lamar's Not Like Us
Clapper.
breaks
Talk to you
Spotify
later,
record.
Auntie.
So
Okay,
this whole thing is done,
so
really?
where
It
did you
says
make
within a week
64
of
cents
its
at?
initial release, Not Like Us broke the
Was it
record for the
on
most streamed
YouTube?
song in a 7 day period with
Your
96
YouTube
million
Live,
streams
or was this
after
on
UMG published the video
Clapper,
Not
a
Like Us
different
returned to the number one spot on the
platform? I
Billboard
don't know
Top 100.
what you're talking
Within the
about when
same
you
week,
say
the
that.
song was streamed an additional 53.8 million times and played on the radio an additional
Oh,
40 million times. From July 4th to August 8th, the video ranked first on YouTube's weekly top music videos chart.
and is
Okay.
your
On November 13th, 2024, the
is that
iHeartRadio
something like
leaderboard
a
reported that Not
super
Like Us
chat or something
was the
like
second
that?
most popular song on the platform.
Right.
Yeah, and when Kendrick Lamar plays at the Super Bowl, it's going to continue to grow. It says on New York radio, Not Like Us remains, as of the data filing, a top 40 hit on popular music and hip hop stations, including Z100, Power 105.1, 97.1, and Hot 97. From May 9th, 2024 to August 15th, 2024, the song was among the top 10 of all streamed songs in New York City, which is where this is being filed and has jurisdiction. They go on to say UMG touted record-breaking success, and on July 16th, Interscope posted on Twitter that the song had become, quote, the best-selling rap song of 2024 in the US. On July 24th, 2024, UMG posted to its
There's just
X
so
account
many things
that the
I'm
song
learning
joined
brand
the
new
top
here.
50 most streamed
I
song of
can't
the
keep
week.
up.
And on August 29th, they also posted to X its Summer Hits 2024 playlist on
So
Spotify.
Clapper
With the caption, Song of the Summer,
is it for
UMG
gamers?
Famlands 4 out of 5 on Spotify. Birds of a Feather by Billie Eilish. Hot to Go, which is really hard to say without going Hottoggo. Yeah, it just feels wrong. And then Not Like Us and Espresso. So, okay. UMG is promoting UMG artists on their Twitter account.
H-O-T-O.
Wow.
To go.
They go on to say
Okay.
UMG's scheme to
That's all
artificially
that
inflate the
says. Hot to
popularity of
go.
Not Like Us were motivated at least in part by a desire of the executives of Interscope to maximize their own profits.
What's
You're
wrong,
telling
John?
me
You said, oh
that
God.
record label executives
All the
do
donations
things to
pouring in.
increase their profits?
Good.
What is the world that we're living in? I am so shocked and stunned that you're telling me that record execs focus on profits. Just insert your own shocked Pikachu face. Are we going to get to anything groundbreaking? Or are we just going to keep saying shit that I already know? They go on to say that
You should
UMG
check it out,
executives have an
clapping, and
annual
get
incentive
back to
program
us.
pursuant to which they are
I'm
rewarded
only
for
joking,
meeting and
Auntie.
surpassing sales and profits projections, among other metrics.
Well,
Okay.
see, I was gonna go over
The
there
incentives
and,
are largely based on the specific
I
UMG
don't know,
division
just
rather than the
go
performance
over
of
there.
UMG more generally. Petitioner has received information that UMG has been taking steps in an apparent effort to conceal its schemes, including but not limited to by terminating employees associated with or perceived as having loyalty to Drake. Here's the beginning of the beef. We have finally gotten through them talking about how successful Not Like Us is, and now we have gotten into the core of the beef. So they are saying that employees associated with or perceived as being loyal to Drake have been fired. They are saying that UMG has demonstrated that it has no interest in taking responsibility for its misconduct, and that over the past several months, Drake has reportedly sought to engage UMG in discussions to resolve the ongoing harm he has suffered as a result of UMG's actions. UMG refused to engage in negotiations and insisted that UMG was not responsible for its own actions. They go on to say, instead, UMG has pointed the finger at Mr. Duckworth, insisted that Drake should initiate legal action against him rather than UMG, and even threatened to bring its own legal claims against Mr.
It's not
Duckworth
for
if Drake
everyone,
were to pursue
Michelle.
claims against UMG.
Why did Tyler
So,
Perry become woman? So
indemnity
he could
funds.
become
And what that
funny.
means is Drake, through lawyers and companies, is saying that UMG said, well, if you're mad at Kendrick Lamar, go sue him for what he said and leave us out of it. We're just the publisher. We don't choose what he says. Go sue him. And if you sue us, we'll sue him. Whatevs. That'll go well. They go on to say streaming and licensing is a zero sum game. Every time a song quote breaks through, it means another
They're
artist
going
does
through the
not.
roof on that app.
UMG's
I
choice to
love it.
saturate the market with Not Like Us comes at the expense of its other artists, like Drake. Drake is
It's
Petitioner's sole
amazing.
owner, Petitioner the company, and Petitioner
Oh
owns the copyright
wow.
to Drake's entire catalog. Petitioner suffered economic harm as a result of UMG's scheme. They go on to list out the party. Frozen Moments is Drake's company. UMG is
I
UMG.
wonder.
Spotify is Spotify. They go on to
I'll
talk about the
leave that
jurisdiction
alone.
and venue, and they are requesting pre-action discovery, and they give us a little bit of a
I gotta go
snapshot
find
of
somewhere to
what they
put this
might
back.
sue for if they move forward and choose to file a lawsuit. Because this is
Right
the
there.
pre-litigation demand for judicial action.
Y'all
They
hear
go on
them
to say
gunshots
Frozen Moments
outside?
has commenced this special proceeding to seek pre-action discovery to allow petitioner to identify
I'm gonna
appropriate
turn that
evidence
way
and bring a
down.
complaint for a claim under the RICO Act.
TikTok can suck it compared to
Identify
Clapper.
appropriate defendants
Clapper
under
is
the
so
complaint
much
under
better.
Section 349 of the New York General Business Law and Section 350 of the New York General Business Law, which are deceptive practices or deceptive business acts and false advertising. So they want to bring a civil RICO claim against UMG, saying that UMG is operating as a racketeering organization. This is also Drake's label. You just you're gonna burn the boat while you're standing in it? Okay. So
Mm.
this is what they are asking for. The
His
petitioner,
team
Drake's company, is asking
checking out.
to compel UMG to provide petitioner within 14 days of service
Good night,
an order with the
Flip.
notice of entry, documents, and
I
communication
will
with
see you
petitioner
later.
by
Mwah.
Thursday. So they're saying compel them to answer pre-litigation discovery, essentially. At some point, though, we're probably going to see an objection to this by the business entities. They're asking for the same thing
Boom.
with regard to other exhibits, including
All right, Flip.
all documents and
I'll
communication
see you
with
later,
the
sweetheart.
Song Not Like Us and all the rest
You
of
stay
the
safe.
indemnity action. And this was filed by the Wilkie Farr office in Washington,
Most
D.C.
definitely stay safe.
And you're like, hey, Emily, why does that law firm sound so familiar? They're the law firm that took
Y'all hear
over
that?
from Holland and Knight for James Spear, Britney Spears' heated former conservator.
I
That's the
hear
law firm that
shooting.
took over for him. It's been so much fun seeing all of you share your new Water Shop 2.0 merch on social media and telling the impact, how soft little things are, and how much you love it. Water Shop 2.0 is the way to build your Shopify
Let's
business.
do it
Add
again.
service layer Shopify is changing everything over for our sourcing and our distribution. It has not been easy, and it always has some ups and
Nighty
downs.
night flip
But
mode.
we've made it so easy over the last couple of months to see that Shopify is the #1 e-commerce platform in the United States.
I can't leave
Shopify
this up
is
here
the
like that.
internet's best converting checkout. And what I love as a customer of My Shop Online is that if I shop pay, I get all the tracking in my Shop app. And then for the longer I shop, I can use the Shopify app to see it every time you make a Shopify purchase. And it's so much fun to see it work this way. So if you are ready to convert your filled that were contained in all three Drake and Graham. And I'm sure we're going to be referring to Kendrick Lamar by his full name, Mr. Kendrick Lamar Duckworth. It's going to get very confusing, so I am going to call him Drake and Kendrick, because otherwise I will get confused. And this, like the other petition, is a petition requesting deposition. But these depositions are for a representative of iHeartMedia and UMG Recordings. The other one was a discovery request, turnover documents to preserve I'm going to go through it little by little, but this is still a pre-litigation, pre-lawsuit being filed request for intervention from the court. So this is their verified petition for 1402 deposition. And they start by saying that UMG is one of the healthcare companies that filed a $6 billion lawsuit for press releases on music artists and performing artists. UMG is meticulous
Okay.
in its planning and execution of music releases, tours, and acts with its considerable financial resources. They say that this is not just true because of the amount of money on the line for UMG and its champions, but also because their news executives are eligible to receive incentive bonuses based on the revenue generated by their respective divisions. Music executives want to make money, you guys. Earlier this year, one of the artists that UMG has under contract represented UMG with a new song called Podcast. Before it approved the release of the song, UMG knew that the song itself, as well as its accompanying avant-garde music video, was not for character not only the company's performing artists, but falsely accusing them of being a sex offender, engaging in pedophilia acts, harboring sex offenders, committing other criminal and sexual acts. Specifically, the song called UMG a certified pedophile, a predator, and someone who would pay
Ansel, are you still
to be
there?
registered as a dangerous minor. Here's one time. Plus, some given the court's process.
Excuse me.
All of a sudden, pursuant to its rights under various contracts, UMG has exclusive control over the
Ansel,
rights to incorporate message
are you
and
still
audio
there?
clips
Okay.
from the song.
Remember when I first started up the live this evening?
UMG chose to do
The
opposite
first
of
person that
what
popped in on my page was Nene.
innocent
You remember that?
until the defendant using the spectacle to harm Drake and his witnesses tried to obscure hysteria in a lawsuit passing political. After it succeeded, what beyond UMG's wildest expectations? This is when we start to get into defamation. They say UMG released a song Not Like Us on May 4th, 2024.
Okay. It was as soon as I opened up the live, somebody popped on by the name of Nene, and I think you spoke to her. Nae.
iHeartMedia has a new breaking news report. Access. iHeartMedia boasts that it is the #1
You saw it?
social media
All
platform
right,
in the
niece.
US-based music exchange.
That's halibut coochie.
We also see that Spotify was notified in New York.
Okay,
iHeartMedia
then you
was
came
not
after that?
notified.
Okay.
And I'm just waiting until UMG says, here are the
Okay,
facts.
yeah, you did
Here's
say
what we
hi,
know.
niece. You did. Yeah.
Here is
That's
the
why I say I have to be very
facts.
careful
So
when
because
I'm talking in the chat
despite
about
all the
certain
facts
situations.
and
Because the
allegations,
situation that I'm dealing with her right now is very, it's
this
annoying.
is where their headquarters not
She's
only UMG,
a mom.
but also the Georgia Drake Company
She's a mom.
are
And this is one of the reasons why I'm really getting tired of doing daycare. Because these people will take your kindness for your weakness. Health infused. And Cell is screaming. And Cell know what I'm talking about. Because I done told Ansel about it.
This
Oh
is
my
different from
goodness.
any other media company in the US.
I just,
Radio is the
some of
only
these people just, oh my God, just,
stations owned by
I
iHeartMedia
just, I don't, I don't, I
use
don't like when
iHeartMedia
people
Radio as
are
their primary network.
users.
Their
I
access
just
requests
don't like users.
middle Americans
And when
to
you,
either increase the
you
signal
about to choke on your chips. Oh my God. I thought, because I could have swore I saw you in the chat when that name popped up. It was the first name to speak to me. And I'm like, oh, hey. I was surprised. But then again, I wasn't because it's like, you never know. You never know who's watching. So you got to be careful who you talking about. But yeah, that was one of the reasons why I want to get out of daycare. Because I'm tired of these users. I'm just tired of them. You know, I don't have a problem with anybody getting to come up. But when you live your life strictly on coming up constantly, you know, getting, you know, hinting, that's the part that gets to me. I don't have any gas in my car. I can't bring the baby today because I don't have gas in my car to go to work. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Instead of coming right out and saying, you know, can I get a few dollars for gas? All I can say is yes or no. But that hinting shit just, oh my God. It's just the, oh, you could? Let me think about it. Let me think about it because I really don't want to block her. If I'm going to say anything, I'll say it to you in the Discord. But I just can't. I can't. You know, I don't mind being the mama figure. But when you start acting like I'm your mama, like I need your, or always coming around in that needy situation. Her car is in my, well, it's, we made her move it, but her car broke down yesterday. She calls me from up the street, about 4 or 5 blocks away, definitely walking distance, and she was on her way here to pick up her son, and she calls me after Halibut lady goes somewhere. She called me um, just as it was time that she should have been picking her son up, and I wasn't really freaking out because she was late. I'm used to that kind of shit. But she called to let me. Well, she first thing she said was, "Do you have any jumper cables?" No, because I mean, my husband has my. Okay, we have two Lexuses. We have the burgundy one, which is an older model. And we have the white one, which is a 2023. Bought it spanking brand new on the 31st of December 2020 24. Wait, no. 2022 going into 23. So we had it for a whole year, and this is year number 2 that we're embarking on. But anyway, so, I'm not going anywhere, and we're having some issues with the burgundy one. And it's not that it's not drivable, but when you don't drive a car enough, you'll have problems. You need to, start it up at least, run it for a little while. And if you're not keeping on top of that, you're going to have issues, be it with the battery or whatever. But she called and asked me if I had any jumper cables. And I said, well, no, because my husband has my car, and that's where the jumper cables are. And she says, well, my car stopped, and I need to jump my car. And I said, well, flag down. a person. I mean, if you're on the street, you're alone, you've got a child with you. One plus one is two. But you're gonna call me. And what am I supposed to do? Get your child dressed up, ready to go, and then come and get you? No. Or even worse, am I going to have to go out and jump your car with my car that's already tripping? No. And not only that, I've got two other vehicles in my driveway that don't belong to me. I'm not touching them. They don't belong to me. They belong to my son and his wife. And someone gave her money for the battery. Did I tell you that yesterday? Did I tell you that, Ansel? Okay. Well, they gave her $250 for a battery and left. Okay, if that's the problem. But I wasn't thinking when her car still couldn't start once it got started. And it stopped again, but this time it stops right in my driveway. I just said, look, I'll just get you an Uber and you go home. Because I'm not about to put you and your kids up for the night. That's a big no-no. I can't do that. I'm not gonna do that. So I sent her home in an Uber, and it occurred to me, oh my God, somebody just gave her $250. What did I do that for? She could have got her own damn transportation. But you notice she didn't say, oh, wait a minute. You remember? Oh, wait a minute. Somebody gave me some money. You don't have to give me an Uber. No, she's not going to do that. She's going to get whatever she can from whoever she can get it from. And that's the kind of shit that drives me nuts about people, period, that are constantly getting shit for free. Christmas comes around. She signs up for all these programs for free Christmas presents for her kids. And yeah, but it's annoying as fuck because there are other people out there that could use it more than her. It's okay if you want to get your kids a few gifts if you can't afford them. I mean, this is a perfect opportunity. Always out. Hands always out. You know, always getting stuff for free. Walking in the house, he's got a pair of new shoes on that somebody gave him, that they grew out of, so they gave them to him. Like, you have a job. Where is your money going? You know, I realize that rent is high. I understand that. But where is your money going? Exactly, Ansel. Leave something for a couple more families. Every doggone Christmas. Every doggone Christmas. She has so much shit for them kids that it is absolutely nuts. But she ain't blessing nobody. She ain't giving nobody, a, a, a can of Pepsi. You know what I'm saying? It's always receiving, receiving, and never giving, giving, giving. And I've always been taught, unless you give, you will never be blessed. You have to you have to bless others if you want to be blessed in return. But I guess she doesn't have that philosophy. But she's, I've had her kids here. See, I met her 6 years ago. She started using my daycare 6 years ago. That's a long time. She's had a kid here that aged out. She still comes when there's no school. But Now I have her youngest because she turned around and got pregnant again. You know, just, mm, I can't. I can't. So, when I said I want to be monetized, yeah, I'm about getting that bag too. But I'm not going to rely on YouTube as my sole source of income. What it will do is supplement what I already have. And as a matter of fact, if I pretend I don't have it, imagine how big it'll be, by the time I do need it. I hear you, babe. I see you. But that's why I want to be monetized. I don't want to be in a position where, you know, I'm living from paycheck to paycheck. And I'm not doing that now, but this business is very fickle. It's very unstable. And, the money is good when the money is coming in. But all it takes is one parent to get pissed off or whatever. She wouldn't, she wouldn't, she charged me $5 for being late. It's $1 a minute, yes. They up and leave, and that's my money walking out the door. That's how I look at it. That's my money walking out the door. So I don't want to be in this position anymore. I don't. So monetization is very, very important to me for that reason. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, it is too much. It's way too much. So when she showed up in the chat tonight, it just caught me off guard. Why are you in my chat? I mean, she's really a nice girl, but then in the same token, I'm not sure about that either. I don't know what she's saying behind my back. Yeah, working with children is no joke. Never a joke. Ouch. Yeah. You talking about halibut? Whose vibe, niece? You said something about somebody's vibe. You talking about halibut? Mm. And ain't really all she that name for real. She just came in to say something about her son said hi or something along those lines. She was basically coming in to say the baby says hi in a roundabout way. That's what she was saying. So what it ended up happening is the car got jumped finally last night. And so she brought the car here. She came in the house to get the little one. And when she returned to her car, the car had shut off again. Well, that tells me one of two things. Either your starter is not right, or you have no gas in your tank. Before we even talked about uh, what other things it could possibly be, like the starter or um, alternator, I thought about it and I said, well, it's not the battery because when it was hooked up to the battery, everything lit up. And the one thing that was noticed is that her gas gauge didn't move. It was on E. And I'm like, she ain't got no gas. That's what's happening. That's why her car is stopping. But she ended up this morning keeping her kids home. And she went to work. But she left her car here in the driveway. Mm-mm. So we told her before she left, after she left the car, but she went to work today and never called us, never told us that she needed the car to sit there because I'm not letting anybody keep their car here in my driveway. But she went on to work as if it was a privilege. Yeah, and she didn't send her to school today. She left all three of her kids at home. Auntie Purple, Auntie Purple getting high as fuck. She getting that purple nurple. Her kids, her 2-year-old and 6-year-old stayed home with a 12-year-old. And all that girl does all day long is play on TikTok. That's what I said, Ansel. She she don't want to lose her little job at AM/PM, so she left her kids home alone again. Because she didn't have no way to get them here. Instead of taking care of business, take off the day. You know, take off the day and handle your business so you're not dealing with this. And instead, she apparently realized, I love you too. She realized when my husband called her this afternoon to find out what's going on. Your car is blocking our driveway. She said, "Oh, I'm at work." So that means she caught the bus to work, left the kids at home. Because he said, "Well, where's the kids at?" "Oh, they're at home." Yeah, get the car taken care of, that part. But she left the kids at home and she went on to work. And then she had somebody bring her to my house. And my husband specifically told her, the first thing you want to do, you want to eliminate the most minor issue. Start from the minor stuff and work your way up. You don't just go off and say, "Oh, it's my starter," or "Oh, it's my alternator," and go buy a part without it being diagnosed by a mechanic or anything. You just go and buy a part and you don't know if that's really the problem or not. We told her, go get a gas can, put some gas in the gas can, and put it in your car because that very well have been the problem. You just ran out of gas. You know how these folks are nowadays. They act like it's almost got to be not running at all for them to do any, put gas in their car. I get nervous when I get on a quarter of a tank or a half a tank of gas. I get nervous because I don't ever want to be stuck on the road with no gas in my car. I don't roll like that. But these kids nowadays have no fear, have no fear. It's like, if I need gas, I'll get it. When? When you're on the side of the road with no, transportation. So We're thinking that, okay, she's coming to get, because she's got a gas can somewhere in that car, which is filthy. Filthy. Oh my God. That's a whole new, that's a whole new topic of discussion. Whew. Nasty, nasty. So anyway, apparently there's a gas can in the car, but she's gonna have to find it. Find it. There's so much stuff in that car that it's piled up between the two car seats. Here's one kid here, one kid there, and in the middle, garbage, junk, whatever. Car hoarders. Food all on the floor. Yes. Food all on the floor. In the door pouch, where you've got a little pouch in your door where you can put things, Kleenex or a pen, some paper or something. There's food, uneaten McDonald's in the door pouch. But I digress. Childless. The first lady that brought her here when they went to check the battery, and she opened her door, the lady looked at my husband like, and she mouthed the words. And I would be so embarrassed for somebody to see my shit in that condition. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm afraid to see what her apartment looks like. That's what I'm afraid to see. Unbelievable. And I understand how people can be comfortable being in the midst of that kind of filth. I'm wondering, you know, I'm paranoid that somebody might be bringing roaches into my house. I mean, you see what I'm saying? Mm-mm. But she came here this afternoon, and despite what we told her, you know, find your gas can, some gas, put it in your gas tank, and start up your car. And then you can take it home or whatever. And, if there's something else wrong with your car, you take care of it at that point. But she, uh, she went and bought an alternator. And apparently thinks, oh, bed bugs. Oh, we don't even want. Girl, listen. Child, let me tell you, I had a bout with bed bugs, and I honestly believe that's where they came from. On God, I believe that. I had bed bugs in my house and didn't know where the fuck they came from. They I don't even know where they started. But I went to war by my damn self. I had no help. No, no, I take that back. My son, my oldest son, he's the one that told me, Mom, you got bed bugs. And I'm like, what do you mean I got bed bugs? And He checked up under my mattress, and sure enough, they were in my bed, my motherfucking bed. I had a coronary at that point. My son saw me had my son saw me have a nervous breakdown right then and there, and he immediately sent me out of the house with his wife. Says, "Get out of here." This. And he went to town on my room. He went to town. But by that time it was too late. It had spread to the room across the hall and the my office across the hall. And eventually I found a couple in my living room. I had to go to war. Child, I bought so much shit to kill them suckers because I called Terminex. They wanted to charge me $1,500 up front. No guarantee that they could get rid of them, but wanted me to do half the damn work. That means that I would have to remove everything out of my room that, clothing wise. I had to bag everything up in plastic bags and wash it and all this stuff. And I'm like, well, shit, if I'm doing all that work, I can save my little money and do it myself. So what I ended up doing is I got one of those big portable, they're like it's a heating source. You can put luggage in it and other items. And what it does, you plug it in and it'll go up to the highest temperature that'll kill them bugs. Whatever you put in there, and it's portable. You just open it up and you put the little timer in there or whatever, and some other thing, and turn that bad boy on and let it run for a couple hours, and everything that's in there is gonna die. Okay? I bought one of those. I bought some of the strongest shit you could buy to kill bed bugs because they're hard to kill. And I threw out furniture. I had a chase lounge at the foot of my bed, and I had a black leather headboard. I used to call it my car bed because it had this it was set up like, like you go to the movies and you've got your big chair that you're sitting in, and it's real plush in the back and it's leather, and you got your cup holder, and there was this thing that you could open up and store stuff in, and then the other side of it had a cup holder as well. I had this thing for about 15 years. Black leather, it was beautiful. I had to dump it. I had to get rid of it. It was all in there. They were in there. And there was no way for me to kill anything in there without ripping it open and destroying it. So me and my husband, I had my husband to help me to bag that shit up. We put plastic bags over it, duct taped that shit together, did the other end, duct taped that part, and I called the local dump man. He must have made about 3 trips to my house dealing with this bed bug situation, but I went to war on them bad boys. And I think that's what fucked up my back, because my back hasn't been the same since then. Because it was like I was obsessed. I ended up painting my whole room. This room I'm sitting in used to be green. It was like these colors. And I went nuts. I was obsessed because I'm finding bites on my kids. Not my daycare kids, but my own grandkids when they spent the night. My grandson was having he had these little bites on the back of his neck and shit. I'm like, what is this? I thought it was maybe spider bites or something. And we couldn't figure that shit out for about 2 or 3 weeks until my son told me. I went full ham, sweetie. I lost my fucking mind. But I haven't seen not one bug since. I bought a new bed, a new headboard. I had to dump my Chase Lounge. They were all in that. And that Chase Lounge was an antique. And it was, they were all in there, just all inside in the, oh, I don't know what it looked like inside. I don't want to know. But my God, my son, if it wasn't for my son, I'd have had a fucking nervous breakdown. I really did. My husband didn't even come in the room because he's one of them people that just don't do stuff like that. He'll do laundry, wash dishes, vacuum. But when it comes down to the house, I take care of this motherfucker. So, we still get the job done, but it's just it was so overwhelming to know that somebody has brought this shit into my house. And I was done. Oh my God. I was so fucking done. How in the hell did some fucking bed bugs get into my house? I honestly think she brought them in here. I really do. She's a sweet girl, but there's just some ways I just can't get with it. I can't. I can't get with that. I can't get with nasty. I can't get with using people. You know. Even the church. She goes to church for handouts. No, no, no. Can't do that. Did it the first year she came. The church sponsored her for Christmas. I think they gave her $500 for her and her kids. And I guess she expected it every year. Can you believe that? Church gives you something, just met you, and they give you something for your kids for Christmas. Why would you expect them to do it again the next year or the year after that? Why would you ask, you know, you gonna ask the pastor, you guys gonna sponsor a family again? Yeah, but not you, you got yours. Oh my God, I know you about shit. Oh, see, I don't do bugs. I just don't have good luck with bugs. I can't. I named my son Junebug. That was his nickname, and that's as far as I can go with bugs. I named him Junebug, and that's all I could do with bugs. Other than that, I seen a big ass cockroach down there in Phoenix, and had to give him the whole sidewalk. Nope, you stay right there. I'll walk over here, 'cause you might decide to step on me. I can't. It was something about them things I can't. I don't know what happened to me as a child, but whatever it was, it traumatized me to the point where I can't even look at a bug. I can't. But I'm just saying all that to say this. When people are nasty, it's one thing for your house. But when your car is equally nasty to the point where you've got food, old food, sitting there, in on the floor, in the cup holders, in the door jamb, and you're transporting your children in this shit. I get nervous whenever they come. I really do. I know I need my money. Don't get me wrong. I need my money, but I am I'm very paranoid when it comes down to kids that come from nasty homes, and it's not his fault. That's why when he comes, I check him. I check everything. I check diapers. I don't bring no bags here. I got this. You just bring diapers. Everything else, I got this. I will feed him. You know, you can bring your spare clothes in a plastic bag and I'll keep it here. But that diaper bag shit, bringing a diaper bag every day, nope. We ain't doing that. Mm-mm. Nope. We ain't doing that. Because that's where they end up hiding. Ooh. But I check him every day when he gets here. I check his hair. You know, his hair is cut pretty short. Ansel, you seen him. Remember that day I went live? The little boy, not the baby, but the other little boy. He was trying to get all up in the camera. Him. Mm. Yeah, you remember him. His name is Zamir. Little sweetheart. But man, between me and my husband, we check him. And sometimes we have to damn near bathe him. I'm not supposed to bathe the kids. What is that? Oh, he Abdul's on clapper. Clap on, clap off, the clapper. Yeah, so I'm glad that you guys listened. I had to vent because that's been bothering me all evening. Oh my God. Her car is still outside. She went and bought a fucking alternator. And you don't even know if that's the problem. Why would you buy an alternator if you haven't had your car checked out yet? She went and bought an alternator before she put the gas in the car. Now, granted, it wasn't the gas after all. Thank God. Now you move up to something else, but you don't buy a part until you find out what the part is. Now, she's bought an alternator. What if it's her starter? What if it's her starter? You think AutoZone is going to take that part back and give her a starter instead? Nah, not in today's times. They don't do that. But the audacity to leave your shit parked in front of my house as if you gonna bring some mechanic to my house and let him work on your car in my driveway. I don't. This ain't. I'm not Sanford and Son. Shit. Now I'm not bougie, but damn it, if anybody gonna fuck up the front of my house, it's gonna be me. I'm gonna have somebody working on their car in my damn driveway. And my son is coming next week. How in the fuck is he supposed to get his cars out of here? You know, if it ain't out of here by Saturday morning, she got tomorrow to handle this. She got tomorrow to handle this. You so busy running off to this old piece of job you got when you ought to be taking care of business. This is not taking care of business. You going to work so you don't lose your little piece of welfare job because they make you work for your check now these days. Mm. When you on welfare or you get any kind of public assistance, they make you work for that shit. You have to get some kind of a job to get that shit, to get that help. And that's thanks to Bill Clinton, President Bill Clinton. He tricked all them people that were used to getting a welfare check every month and didn't have to do nothing for it. Shit, Bill Clinton came in and says, no, no, you niggers is gonna work for this money. That's exactly how he sounded. Oh, God knows you niggers have had it good enough. It's time to go to work now. Pissed people off left and right. All these generational welfare recipients. Had them in our family. Mama's on welfare, got 523 kids, and them 523 kids, they turn around and have kids and they get on welfare. It's just a generational shit. Yeah, she's trying to use kindness for, and that's what she does. You remember, niece, the way they used to people would get on welfare and just do nothing. Ain't thinking about trying to find a job. Just up there having baby after baby after baby after baby. Shit. Bill Clinton put a stop to that shit. Have another one. You got 5 years. We gonna give you 5 years, and then you got to go to work. And it don't matter if you have a sixth child. Oh well, that's on you. Yep, have block parties. Move in with each other. Share Section 8, whatever you gotta do. But it's crazy. It's crazy how the lazy mentality is just like, I'm going to do the least amount to get the most amount. And it ain't going to come from me. That's the kind of shit I don't like. You know, if you want stuff, you got to work for that stuff. You have to earn that stuff. Otherwise, you're not going to appreciate it. And this is why she don't have nothing. Yeah, it was really bad. But that's an awful mentality to have when you're constantly looking to people for help all the time. She got on Facebook yesterday after she had to leave the car here. And she got on Facebook. Can anybody help me with my car on Facebook? A public post. You just gonna ask all of Facebook to help you. Oh my God. I've seen her go through 4 vehicles. I've seen her go through four, four cars. No license, no insurance. 4 cars. And she ain't paid for nan one of them. You know who buys them for her? Her mama. Her mama. Ain't no way in hell. I love my children. Yeah, she's a problem parent. She's basically catering to this behavior. When you keep bailing them out like that, you're contributing to the problem. And her mom bails her out every time. But that shit gonna get old too. And it won't be because mama gets tired. It'll be because husband of mama is gonna get tired. Man, oh man, it's like a soap opera. I could run down the whole scenario to you. It's like a soap opera. It's crazy. And the cool part about it is she has the capability to do so much better. She really does. She's not dumb at all. Not dumb at all. But she just can't. She gets in her own. No, hell no. No marriage. No. 5 kids though. 5 kids, 4 daddies. Yeah. 5 kids, 4 daddies. I gotta get out of this shit. I gotta get out of daycare. I gotta retire. I can't live my last days. Yeah. 36 years old. Oldest child is 20. I gotta get out of this. Niece, I gotta get out of this. That's why I totally understand how your husband feels. Totally understand. Sometime when your back is against the wall, you just got to claw your way out. And I'm clawing my way out. I totally understand how Abdul feels. You gotta claw your way out of your predicament. And you can't stand by and wait for someone to help you do it. Yes. 5 kids. And didn't raise the first 2. The oldest stayed with daddy until he put him out when he got grown. Then there's another one who I think she's about maybe 16, 17 now. She packed her off to her fraternal grandmother during COVID because she couldn't make that girl open her damn laptop to do school. So instead of disciplining her child, she just sent her off. No, she ain't in her 20s. She's 36 years old. She's 4 years younger than my youngest son was. He would have been 40 this year. About to be 40. And she's got 3 kids at home now. And that oldest of the 3 now, she gonna follow the pattern. She gonna send her off too. Watch. Because she's having problems with that girl in school and stuff like that. She doesn't parent. Once they get to that teenage years, when she can't handle them, she'll just send them off. Mm-mm. No. It's a fucking nightmare. It's a nightmare to watch. It's a nightmare to watch, and I feel bad for them kids because them kids are they are only gonna mimic what they see, you know. And the only male figure in their life is my husband. He's the only man in their life. That's the messed up part about it. This man who is of no kin to them looks at him as their pawpaw. That's my pawpaw. And that's how he treats them kids like his own grandchildren. And I believe she takes advantage of it, you know, makes her feel special or something. Oh, I'm in now. My kids love them. So yeah, we're gonna. They love my kids. Well, baby, I love them, but I know how to let go. And that's for real, for real. At some point in time, you gotta raise your own damn kids. Ain't nothing wrong with being a grandma and sending them on their way. That's what grandparents do. But that's for my own grandkids, not for somebody else's. You know, this is a business. This isn't a ministry. There's a big difference. This is a business. I went into this to get paid. I didn't do it because I love children. I love children when with their own mamas and daddies. I love them when they're. But this is a check, And I'm not gonna sit up here and be fake and phony to the world like, oh, I just love the children. I can't imagine doing anything else. No bullshit. I did this because this is the best way I was gonna make this kind of money. You know what I mean? Taking advantage of people's kindness. That's exactly what it is. And when you deal with a certain demographic in terms of their financial, see, I only take state subsidized kids. Okay? You the same way. I only take subsidized kids. And the reason for that is, oh, not because they're black and downtrodden and, they're so misrepresented. And no, I know I'm going to get paid when I get them. I know the state is going to send me my money. They are going to break off my bank. What is he doing? Did he go to the store? They gonna run me my money on time, absolutely. I'm not gonna be running down nobody talking about where's my money, and they want to disappear on me, because then we might have a homicide. You know what I mean? So that's why I chose to do that. I'm not gonna be running people down for my money. It's just too much. But that's the demographic that takes advantage of people. They take full advantage of people. I've had so many kids through here that have tried to play me. You got to go, honey. Mm-mm. You got to go. I love you, but no. So I'm telling you this because I want you to know, when your husband says that we in this shit together, I mean that shit. We are all in this thing together, and if you seriously want to be monetized, you got to put in the work. And I'm willing to put in the work because I cannot do this. I cannot do this much longer. I'm 62. I'm supposed to retire at 65. I'm not planning to do this until I turn 65 or 67. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to retire until 67. The devil is a lie. I ain't going out like that, spending the rest of my life, and the rest of my husband's life. He's working basically 3 jobs, if you count this daycare, because he gets up at the crack of damn dawn to let these kids in so I can sleep, you know. And I haven't gotten more kids because of that. I don't want to overwhelm him. He's done enough. He does more than enough. He does so much. Sometimes I feel bad that, you know what, baby, you just got off work at midnight. He's getting off work right now. He ain't home yet. It's 2 minutes to midnight here. He's gonna walk through this door at 12:30 and go directly to bed so he can get up at 5:30 to let these 2 kids in. Now I have 3 kids full time. The other ones are school age, and it just so happens that these are the holidays. And one thing I like about the state is that all they got to do is come one time during the month. One time, they pay you for the whole month, just for one day. And my kids are in school. My school agers are in school, but they're going to be out on the break and they're going to be here. So as long as they come 1 or 2 days around Christmas time, I'm going to get paid for the entire month for them. It seems like it's wow, how can she charge for a whole month? Cause they said I could. I ain't gonna question them. Nope, I'm not gonna question them. They said I could, so I am. There's got to be some benefit to this, but for the rest of my life, Yep, full house. A full house. Just like before Thanksgiving. I don't know if you saw the live I did, but I did a live with all the kids here. I had 8 kids that day, if you include Xavion. And my other grandson, he was already in Phoenix, so he didn't come. But shit, that's a lot. It's a lot. When you got a screaming baby because he's spoiled. Then you've got another one who's brand new and she's just so sweet and happy. But, she just wants somebody to love her. So she's constantly, dancing in your face. And she's so cute, but I can't just pick her and stick with just her and the hell with the other kids. I can't do that. So I gotta get up out of this. I really do. Sweetheart, I'm telling you. Y'all just don't know. This monetization means the world to me because this is my retirement plan. It's my retirement plan. I'd much rather do this than daycare. And when it gets down to that point, this is what I'm going to be doing at home where I want to be. I just had to get to that monetization. Yeah. And, like YouTube is so fickle. Just like daycare is so fickle. You can't rely on it 100%. That's why when people say, oh, just quit your job and do YouTube, that's the most foolish thing somebody could tell somebody to do. You don't walk away from a whole job in the hopes that you will get paid from YouTube later. What about now? You got bills now, you know, which reminds me, I got a couple of bills I need to pay tonight. But good Lord, it's wonderful though to have a partner that is on the same accord as you. That's why I love you both. I love you both because you guys are on one accord. And Ansel, I love you too because you doing the damn thing by your damn self. And I give you all the props. I really do. I see other people doing what they got to do for them and their children, and they're not using people in the process. And I can only recognize that. That's black excellence right there. But on the flip side, when you got somebody that's always, oh, well, I'm not going to make it today because I don't have enough gas money to get to work. So, and by doing that, that's her way of saying, I need some money. Will you give me some money? Instead of coming right out and asking for it, you want to drop hints. I don't fuck with hints. No. I told her before, a closed mouth don't get fed. And all I can say is no. Thank you, sweetheart. I love you guys too. We gonna do this. We gonna do this. We gonna do this. We gonna have some setbacks. We've had setbacks, and it's time to get up and set them back where they belong. Set them back down the road. But we gonna do this. Absolutely. It's growing, and with growth, with the group growing, all we can do is grow. You know. Love you too, John. I appreciate y'all letting me vent. I had to get that. Oh my God, you don't know how that was tearing. That was just tearing at my heart. It was just pissing me off. So I feel better now. Now that I've talked your ear off, I'm sorry. Yeah, we got this. We got this. And I feel good that I'm around a lot of young people. Yeah, we got this. We gonna be alright. Well, y'all, I done talked y'all's ear off. It's after midnight. I think I better I'm gonna put my iPad down there in front of the fireplace and try to knock out another chapter of the Portia book because people are really reading. They're listening. I'm happy about that. That was something I didn't plan to do. You know, they say get you a niche, and I'm like, well, I don't have a niche. I just get on and I talk shit, or I'll do some, yeah, fireplace time. I just get on YouTube and do whatever comes to mind, reactive videos, or do plays, or whatever, do skits. But that book thing was just, it came out of nowhere. So I'm going to stick with it because I don't think too many content creators are doing that. So, anyway. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate you. I really do. And thank you so much for sharing your husband. I have to say what people say to me, I'm saying to you. Thank you for sharing your husband because you don't have to. You really don't. You don't have to share that man, but you have the same mindset as him, and as long as you guys walk together, you're one. You're one. Even though you're two, you're still one. What you represent, he represents, and vice versa. So you guys, you just always keep that at heart. And so when you become a bride, which you will one day, find you a man, or let him, better yet, let me change that. Let that good man find you. That good man is out there. You may already have him. I'm not in your business, but I'm just saying this. You got to be one, despite of what the world tells you. The world tells you, no, girl, you have your own money. You do this and you do that. But when you do it God's way, I talk a lot of shit. I talk a lot of shit. But I am a firm believer that when God gives you instruction, and there's no way around it, you understand what he's telling you to do. There's no shifting out of that and making it your own little cookie cutter spirituality. You know, we all have different religions and stuff, but we all serve the same God. We all serve the same God. And he has a protocol for us. The man, the woman, the children, in that order. It ain't the man and then the woman over here and then the kids down here, but the woman only gonna take care of the kids, and then the man is left out. That's what this country wants you to think. This country wants the black man to be pushed aside. This is what this country is all about. Pushing the black man aside, making it damn near impossible for him to provide for his family. That's what they're trying to do. But as long as we have strong black women that are standing behind their strong black men, regardless of what society tells them, stand as one and you will always make it. Always make it as long as you stay with God's plan. Whatever God's plan is, that's what's going to succeed. So, I love watching y'all together. I love how he protects you. He nobody sees my wife. And if that's what he wants, that's what he should get. Nobody sees my wife. And that's because he's protecting you. But I see the work you do behind the scenes. You working damn hard. Yes, he is. He is amazing. He's the face, but you're the backbone. You follow me? So, now at the end of my sermon, I will give the benediction. I'm going to turn on this fireplace. Oh, it's already on. You guys, I love you. I'm going to get off of here and let y'all have the rest of your evening to yourself. I'm so glad you guys came through again. Oh my God, I don't know what I'd do without y'all. You came through again and we had a good time, and we'll have many more to come. Okay? If you need me for anything, I mean it. If you need me for anything, please, please let me know. And I'll do whatever I can to help. Okay? I love y'all. I love you. Guys, get you some rest too. Good night. I'm gonna leave this up. My grandson might actually pop into the chat tonight. Oh, I will. Who is he? Heath. Is Heath my nephew or is he a cousin? Is Heath infused my nephew or another cousin? I got to know. All right. Purple said goodnight. All right. I love all y'all. Okay, cousins. Cousins, nephews, nieces, and everybody else in between. I love you guys. You take care. Stay close to each other. Love each other. Good night, y'all. Good night, Michelle.
essentially read this here. I mean, I know the camera's kind of, it's got the camera reversed in terms of what y'all seeing, but I'm just reading the article.
It's all about creating stories of the game of football. Exceptional fan experiences. Through next gen stats, and now with AWS. And generative AI, the opportunities are endless. My name's Eric Peters, Director of Media Administration and Post-Production at NFL Media. My job consists of getting all of the footage that comes in from games, press conferences, and make it available to all of our content creators here in the building. We have a lot of footage that comes into this building, not just on game days, but every single day of the week. Over 1 million assets that are currently in our asset management system, and that is constantly growing. Content creators always want to find the best footage they can for our fans, but they don't always have the time to find the right shot. We really needed to create a tool that would allow for our content creators to work at a faster pace. I'm Mike Band. I'm the Senior Manager of Research and Analytics for the NFL Next Gen Stats team. Next Gen Stats is the NFL solution for capturing every component of the game. You may want to find every time the Chiefs blitzed. NGS has metadata for that. Ultimately, while we had lots of really great next gen stats tools to do the research, I think sometimes for our content creators, it feels a little bit like you're looking for a needle in a haystack. With the old asset search system, users needed first to navigate search filters and checkboxes in next gen stats to identify a play. Then take the game key and play ID and bring that into the man system to retrieve the corresponding clip. It used to be an arduous process to find the right play for that highlight. You're sometimes leaving some of the best gems on the cutting room floor because you haven't had the time to go through everything thoroughly. We wanted to spend more time in the creative space and spend less time in getting there. My name is Tanya Couture. I am a principal data strategist with AWS. Since 2017, AWS and the NFL have had a strong partnership, and they've been at the forefront of innovation, leveraging machine learning and artificial intelligence to deliver exceptional fan experiences. They intently focus on what that ultimate fan experience would look like, and then work backwards. The mindset and the approach that the NFL and AWS use together ensures that their data-driven initiatives are completely aligned to their business objectives. The NFL's business objective is always to grow the game. We want to give the fans the best experience possible. The best way to do that is to get them the best content possible. We asked ourselves, how can we use Gen AI to help us? We worked with AWS to pioneer a new product that we called Playbook Pro, which enables natural language to replace manual filtering. So what we have is we have a series of APIs that are powered by Next-Gen Stats data. Those APIs are then connected to a large language model. The large language model would interpret the user's intent, search Next-Gen Stats to find potential plays, then automatically retrieve the corresponding clips from our media asset management system. We had a number of challenges in trying to make this work. How can we improve the quality of the inputs? How I'll see him, but I'm just reading the article. All right. Again, I will go into more detail about it if you all would like me to do that. So leave a comment. Not here in the live chat. Please leave a comment on this video if you want me to cover this story in greater detail and use my typical format where I can show everything on the screen and et cetera, et cetera. So anyway, let me read to you all what happened, and then I'm going to get into why this is happening spiritually. And again, I want y'all to let me know if you see anybody use these particular talking points, that means they're watching me, they're paying attention to me, they're trying to steal from me, and they are not original, and they ain't coming up with nothing. Now, if they mention my name, hey, I seen it from Brainwaves, I got it from Brainwaves, that's all to the good. You ain't got to tell me about that. They giving me my respect. But if they just take these talking points and don't acknowledge me, they're thieves. With this being said, let me read
Say
what happened.
that.
It says a 7.0 magnitude
Brain
earthquake
waves.
reported off the northern California coast. And it was actually a tsunami warning. That got canceled. And I was aware when this broke, when the story broke. Right? We're talking about like almost like 7 hours ago when the story broke.
Anyway, it says the epicenter was near Petrolia in Humboldt County, the USGS said. So it says a 7.0 magnitude earthquake was reported off the coast of Northern California on Thursday, according to the United States Geological Survey. The epicenter of the strong quake was off the coast near Petrolia in Humboldt County, the USGS said. Also, a tsunami warning that had been issued for coastal areas in California and Oregon, including San Francisco, was canceled just before noon local time. If y'all see this picture, you can see everything is like on the floor. Y'all see all the stuff, like all the items on the shelves in this grocery store, whatever was shaken up. It says after an earthquake hit the area, products are strewn across the floor at the Shelter Cove General Store in Whitethorn, California. So anyway, it goes on to say the tsunami warning is canceled for the coastal areas of California and Oregon. The National Tsunami Warning Center wrote on X. No tsunami danger presently exists for this area. Okay. The warning had been in effect from Davenport, California to Douglas Lane Line, Oregon, the National Tsunami Warning Center said. Police in Berkeley, California had issued an evacuation order for parts of the city due to a tsunami coming to West Berkeley. The order was subsequently lifted after the tsunami warning was canceled. It says evacuation orders for West Berkeley have been lifted. It's safe to return to the area, city officials said. And if you kind of, hold on, if you can kind of see this map, like I said, I know it's reversed, but you can kind of see the area where the most impact was. It was pretty much right here, okay? Or I know it's mirrored, not so much reversed. But anyway, um, it says the earthquake was reported at 10:44 a.m. local time. Okay, so that was essentially 1:44 my time, Eastern time. So it was almost 2 o'clock. It says it was reported that according to the National Tsunami Warning Center, there has been a robust aftershock sequence in its wake. This is what's happening. Aftershocks. Okay, it's not just the main earthquake thing. You have aftershocks, and they're saying it's been a robust aftershock sequence in its wake. Stephen DeLong, a geologist in the USGS Earthquake Science Center, said during a press briefing Thursday afternoon. It says more than 30 aftershocks have been reported in the region, including a 4.3 magnitude earthquake near Petrolia, according to the USGS. You can kind of see this picture here. It's like a line of cars evacuating. If you look at the picture, you should be able to see all the cars, like, right there on the road. All those little dots, they're basically trying to evacuate. Um, anyway, it says there are no detailed reports on damage or landslides due to the earthquakes at this time, DeLong said. California Governor Gavin Newsom told reporters that damage assessments are underway. He said he signed a state of emergency declaration to provide more resources to the responses needed. Minor damage have been reported in Humboldt County, including to roofs in Ferndale, according to the city manager. In Rio Dale, there are cracks in the road and a gas leak at a middle school and has since been resolved, Mayor Pro Tem Amanda Carter told ABC News. No injuries have been reported at this time, the Humboldt County Sheriff's Office said Thursday. You can kind of see this crack right here. If y'all look at this, you can see the crack in the road, obviously. Okay, and it reads, a crack is seen on Blue Side Road in Rio Dale, California, following a 7.0 magnitude earthquake on December the 5th, 2024. It says shake alerts in the USGS's earthquake early warning system were delivered as far north as Lincoln City, Oregon, and as far south as Salinas, California, the agency said. System was activated and performed as designed, the USGS said. At least 500,000 people received the alerts, according to the USGS. It goes on to say this is a picture here of a pool that's overflowing during an earthquake in Chico, California.
Mm.
Okay. It goes on to say that regarding aftershocks,
currently a 5% chance of a magnitude of 6 or larger earthquake occurring in the next week, and a 34% chance of a magnitude 5 quake occurring in that time frame. The USGS said. So it sounds like most likely they're gonna have like another smaller earthquake. It says USGS officials advise people to be prepared for aftershocks in the coming days and weeks. So this is not over, y'all. It's gonna be more. It says President Joe Biden has been briefed on an earthquake, according to a White House spokesperson. It says, at his direction, senior administration and FEMA regional officials are in touch with their state and local counterparts in California and Oregon, the spokesperson said. And they stand ready to provide further support as needed. And this time, there are no requests for federal assistance. So, I kind of read it. That's the details. And y'all know that there was actually an earthquake. Now, I'm looking to see who's going to cover this story tomorrow. Who's going to be talking about the earthquake tomorrow? Who's going to try to make this into a big story? Now, let me say something here. Okay? A lot of people have to realize that just as this earthquake has manifested and it has shaped things up, shifted things up, there's going to be a lot of shakeups in the coming days, the coming weeks, coming up here for 2025. A lot of things are going to change. So expect to see more type of shakeups and more things that change. Again, this earthquake is a physical manifestation of what is actually spiritual. Okay? Let me repeat. This earthquake is a physical manifestation of what is already spiritual. I'm telling you, it's crazy. And what y'all are going to see is more judgment going forward. There's going to be more judgment. There's a lot that needs to happen. There's a lot that has not happened. And a lot of things have to move forward. So one way or the other, especially if you receive damage with your property during these particular storms and situations and this earthquake, then you are liable to get justification. You can recover everything that you lost with any insurance. I'm telling you, this is wild. Let me look at the chat real quick. She in LA. See what I'm saying? Okay, Shayla said it wasn't reversed. Okay, cool. What's going on, Tammy B?
Welcome back to another MetLife TTX Talks, our series that showcases informative, empowering conversations with inspirational leaders in STEM. My name is Katie Linendahl, and I'm happy to be partnering with the MetLife team to host these dynamic conversations. And today, we are joined by Dr. Jessica Wade. Jessica is a physicist at Imperial College London who's on a mission to make women in science more visible online. In this talk, Jessica discusses how her personal experiences as a woman in STEM led her to begin writing biographies on Wikipedia about women researchers who were lacking online presence. She also shares her thoughts around the role educators and school systems play in ensuring STEM for all. Well, let's get started. Welcome Dr. Jessica Wade in a discussion with Angelo Mitsopoulos, Head of Process and Service Excellence Operations at MetLife. Angelo, take it away.
Thanks, Katie, and thanks, Jess, for joining us today on the TTX conversation. So you're a physicist at Imperial College in London. In addition to that, you've made a significant number of contributions to the world of STEM, and so we're really excited to have you with us today. And so, what inspired you to get involved in STEM?
Yeah, fantastic question. Great to have a chat. So I started being excited about science, I guess, when I was at school. I have parents, both of whom were medical doctors. My mum is a psychiatrist and my dad's myself a neurologist, so I always had that kind of energy and enthusiasm to understand the world, and but also that drive to want to do some good with that. Whether that be working in a hospital or working in university or coming up with new kinds of materials to make better solar panels. And so I got really excited at school about that kind of thing as a job, and then I just had absolutely fantastic teachers. So I was super lucky to have an amazing chemistry teacher and an amazing physics teacher, both of whom kind of inspired me to think outside the curriculum, and then keep asking those really big questions about, things incredibly small and things like atoms and molecules, and then massively, astronomically massive things like galaxies. And so it was that kind of curiosity and that support from my parents and that inspiration that you could do a job that keeps you asking questions, that keeps you learning things about the world, but ultimately lets you help other people as well.
Can you just talk about a little bit about the role that's played in not just things that you've done, but also the way you see and think about the world and others?
Yeah, sure. It's like the way that we educate and train young people now is very much to tell them they're either an artist or a kind of math science type person. You're either in this literary world or you're in this kind of hard technical world. And when actually I think the intersection of the two is often where the most exciting and creative and disruptive ideas happen. Before I actually started studying physics at university, I went to art school, I lived in Italy, and I did this kind of beautiful course on the Renaissance and history of art in Italian. And then really struck with the fact that artists and architects were people who could do metal work, they could do woodwork, they could do this phenomenal architecture, they had a great sense of perspective, but they could also have this really precise understanding of anatomy. They could start to understand things like how we could harness electricity to power all of the different gadgets and gizmos that we want in the world. So we never used to have this really distinct separation between these subjects anymore. And I think, I was encouraged by my parents and certainly also by my school to just keep doing the things that I found really inspired me and kept my mind open.
So you've touched in and out on your experience with sort of the educational system, and I know it's had a big impact on you as a person and also what you've become. So can you just talk a little bit about the role that you see education plays in the advancement of STEM and particularly the advancement of women in STEM?
When I was growing up, I have a little brother who's also now a medical doctor, and we spent a long time kind of making potions in the bathroom or doing, a lot of kitchen chemistry, i.e. baking, but doing all these experiments, which I think made my mother quite terrified. We were gonna spill things everywhere, but actually let us keep that whole thing around discovery and just playing and working things out and learning. So I think certainly when you're really little, just having that opportunity and that kind of confidence to discover things and to learn things yourself and to knock over a pile of bricks and get that experience of gravity or something like that. So I think we do need that kind of opportunity to discover, to do things that are really disruptive, to make mistakes, to learn things in these experimental ways that are so important for being inspired early on in science. But then you do need that technical learning to come in, and we particularly, I think, need to do the education not just for the kids, but also for the teachers and parents about the different types of jobs you can have. Parents are huge influencers on young people's perceptions of anything and young people's decisions about what they'll do with their own future. And so I think we need to get everyone on board with this message that science is incredibly exciting. So we need a whole new generation of science enthusiasts and also scientifically literate people to help uncover and discover these things. And so yeah, education is key. Keeping options open as long as possible is really, really key. And doing that kind of support and training for parents and teachers as well will be kind of massively important.
Girls will often drop out at a very high rate as they progress through adolescence and as society starts to define the stereotypes and the boxes that they need to operate in, and they sort of start to self-select their way out of that path, even though maybe it may be something that they're really talented at and that they really enjoy, but they feel like they perhaps shouldn't for whatever given reason. As someone who has blazed their way through that wall, what advice would you give not just the adults, but the the children who are in that position, how do they work through that, and what can we do to minimize that impact?
Yeah, I think it's kind of rubbish that society still has these ridiculous stereotypes that hold all different kinds of young people back, but particularly in subjects like physics and computing, it's holding little girls and young women back from the huge opportunity that they could have for these extraordinary careers and also for this kind of super cool understanding. You know, who doesn't look like looking out of a telescope and being able to explain great facts about the solar system? I think it's the most awesome thing ever. You know, whether that's creating incredible music, whether that's absolutely amazing things that you can do if you design a better solar panel, whether that's helping people and you want to design new medicines, or maybe you want to come up with more clever ways to do a particular kind of medical treatment. And lots of those, actually pretty much all of those are underpinned by physics actually. And I would find that thing that you're passionate about, find people who do that thing, maybe read some stuff about it on the internet. So you could look things up on kind of watching videos online if you feel like you're not getting enough support from your school and you can't find that information out. There's so many fantastic educators on the kind of education part of YouTube and things like that. So I'd find that thing you're really enthusiastic about, find a way in, speak to people. If you're super curious and you think, I really want to go and study medical imaging, you could write to a professor and say, I'd really love to have a chat about it. Sometimes that's like the most heartwarming thing you could receive when you're a lecturer, is an email from some young person who's trying to make up their mind. But I would try and get as much information as possible and then use that information as a motivation for saying, I'm just going to sit here and pursue it. You know I'm going into a classroom where it's going to be mainly boys, or I'm going into a classroom where the teacher might look at me differently because I don't look like or sound like everyone else. Or I'm going in here and sometimes I don't feel as confident in here as I do in my other classes, but actually working through that, being able to overcome those challenges is going to make you a more tough and a more resilient person, so you can go out into those jobs and have these extraordinary opportunities and doors open for you. I think something I kind of think about a lot with girls and young women is they're so able, they're so capable, they mature a lot faster than boys. So often by the time that it comes to making these really big life decisions or pursuing these different kinds of subjects at middle school and then high school, they've grown up a little bit faster. And they're often really brilliant at a whole range of different things. You know, they're fantastic at drama, they're great at modern languages, they're really fantastic at history, but then they're fantastic at maths, and they're brilliant at physics, and they're extraordinary at computer science. Um, but because they're so good at all of those things, and because society is saying, no, this is what you're like, you know, these are the dolls you play with, this is what you do on the weekend, this is what TikTok and Snapchat says that you should care about, and you start to think, oh, okay, I'll just do that. You know, my teacher says I'm not very good at this, my teacher says it's just for boys. Even though I love that thing, I'll just do this thing that society says for me to do. When actually it is the most satisfying thing in the entire world when you take on a challenge that you sometimes don't believe that you can do, that your teachers don't believe that you can do, and you do it anyway and you're extraordinary at it. So I think when girls are presented with this huge range of options, because they are so brilliant young, they should choose the ones that they know they're going to get that kind of sense of, wow, I've really put my all into this and it really paid off. And that's what I'd really, really try and champion and believe.
I would also like to get your
How's
thought on the
everyone
role
Wednesday
that
going? I just want to
male
say
role
it's
models
good
can
vibe
play
to
in,
each and every one
in this whole
Houston.
discussion. So, for example, what can dads do for their daughters, just to help normalize, and sort of combat the external factors that they might hear, right? So,
Yeah, I think all parents can do it. So doing the work around it, reading about these experiences that people might be facing, doing your work around things that could also make it better. So maybe it's a different type of book, maybe it's some after school classes that you could go to, maybe it is a really, really fantastic easy introduction to science that you can watch and do together. I think having parents or carers who are enthusiastic about science and curious
Gonna
about
listen to
science and
this.
technology and
Father
show
God, in the
fantastic
mighty
or
name of
discuss
Jesus,
fantastic
we
role
thank you for
models.
another
But there
beautiful
are so
week.
many
You
great
kept us
examples
safe
of
all night.
incredible
You
scientists and
brought us
engineers,
through this
and just
day.
kind of bringing it
Some
up
may be going to
at the
bed
kitchen
waking up,
table or when you're in the
getting
car
ready to
or
go to
when you're
bed
on the
like
bus
I
on
am,
the way
Lord
to
God.
school.
We
You know,
thank you
saying
for
like, we
keeping and
just had this great
providing for us
rocket launch
throughout
and
this
here are some
day,
awesome people who've done
keeping
it.
us
So
from
just having
danger,
that
Lord,
kind of
seen and
bubbling over
unseen,
energy,
knowingly and
enthusiasm of science, and
knowingly and
never
unknowingly. In
something
the
I
name
feel
of
quite
Jesus,
passionate about
thank you,
is
Father
not
God.
explicitly
Thank you for
saying, you know, we
providing
need more
food,
girls in
shelter,
science or you should
clothing,
care about this
everything that
because
we
you're a
need
girl.
to
but it's just showing, it's that kind of positive reinforcement that there are these people who have the same value structure as you, who look like you, who they've had the same experiences as you, and this is the great things that they're doing. And I think when you do that and you lead through people's curiosity and you make sure they have great access to education if you can get it, and if you can't get it in your district, and making sure you use the phenomenal resources online, I think that's when we unlock really, really great opportunity.
Yeah, I think, and something we try to do in our house too, just normalize it, right? It's not something you should do just because. It's something that everyone can do, and why not you, right? Um, so you've actually taken a bit of a crusade of your own. Um, while we're on the subject, you have written tremendous number of Wikipedia pages to sort of highlight these figures, and I'm just really interested to understand sort of how you came down that journey. Um, Maybe starting with sort of how you identified the problem, the growth deficiency, that you identified, that I learned about as I was doing a little bit of research about you, but better for you to tell the story than me to the audience. To share a little bit about sort of how you stumbled upon this opportunity, and how you've taken it by the horn.
Yeah, I'm grateful to you for asking about it. It's been a little crusade and a project of mine since like the beginning of 2017. I often think that the way that you kind of get people to remember something, or whether that's a kind of fundamental scientific law or some kind of concept or whatever, is through the people. We learn by people actually. And then kind of a few remarkable things happen at the same time. And so you'll all remember when the most incredible film of 2017 came out with that movie Hidden Figures. So that was the kind of movie about the African American mathematicians that underpinned human spaceflight at NASA, the kind of Katherine Johnson and Dorothy Vaughan and Mary Jackson. And this movie, which came out with 21st Century Fox, kind of took the world by storm. And then the US State Department made this International Visitor Leadership Program called an IVLP, called Hidden No More. And in that year, which was the first year it happened, they selected 50 women from 50 countries, and I was the UK, and they took us on this tour around America, and introduced us to these sensational professors and academics and industry and all of these opportunities and all of these initiatives to promote and support women scientists and to promote people from all different kinds of historically excluded groups. So you have this great movie. I got taken on this absolutely incredible program. And the two kind of things clicked to me, that I would meet these fantastic women, these extraordinary pioneers, these kind of, mental leaders, these extraordinary experts in physical engineering, and I would look them up on my favorite search engine, and every single time I looked them up, they wouldn't be on Wikipedia. And so that started really frustrating me. I was going to conferences, I was meeting these incredible people, I was reading textbooks, I was reading research papers. So I knew that these fantastic people existed. It's just when you Googled them, they were actually on this incredibly important platform. And I kind of also started learning about just how important Wikipedia is. It's this hugely interactive, dynamic, democratized platform for knowledge sharing. It
With this
really
book, you
opens
can
the
play 100
opportunity to
songs on the piano
everyone
in an
in
hour, and
300
it's
different
free.
languages
Check.
all over the world to get access to information, and access to information in a way without jargon, without paywalls, with easy to understand diagrams and language. So I just started thinking Wikipedia is important. It influences how people perceive a subject, it influences what we understand about a subject, it influences who journalists book when they're about to go on air, it influences lawyers' decisions and medical decisions. Every single aspect of life uses, every single one on planet Earth probably, in all different careers and ages, uses Wikipedia. I knew that women were underrepresented on there. I didn't know quite how bad. When I started this project, women were about 17%, so 17% of the biographies on English language Wikipedia, which is absurd. That's not just women scientists, that's just women. So despite being 51% of the global population, we were 17% of who was deemed notable. And so I just started at the beginning of 2018 writing these Wikipedia biographies every single day. So I just love the ease and the simplicity of this project on Wikipedia. If everyone uses it, we all have a responsibility to make the information on there as up to date and as correct as it can be. It's our record of what's going on in the world.
I read online that you
haven't read your own Wikipedia page. Is that actually true?
I can't, I find anything to do with me, I find horrifically embarrassing. I actually can't read emails. If they're being generous or kind to me, I have to get someone else to read the email and then tell me what it says. So I know that my Wikipedia page says who my mum is and not who my dad is, which is a cause of upset for my father, but my mother is a phenomenal woman.
Well, I've read it. It's pretty cool, and I would encourage others to read it as well. Maybe before we bring it home, just a couple of maybe some fun, just a little lightning round for people just to get to know you a little bit better before we go away. What's your proudest accomplishment so far?
I think my proudest accomplishment is actually the Wikipedia page of this amazing African American mathematician called Gladys West, Dr. Gladys West. She did the calculations that enabled GPS, so kind of satellite navigation technology that we use for all math. She's kind of in her mid-90s now, but is finally getting the recognition and the honoring that she deserves. She was inducted to the US Air Force Hall of Fame at the age of 91 and then won this huge prize from the Royal Academy of Engineering. And, you know, all the things I've done scientifically or everything I received in kind of education, actually seeing this amazing woman get this credit for maths that she did in the 60s and 70s is just, it's been definitely my proudest achievement.
We should all send her a thank you letter because she has made all of our lives remarkably easier. Other than her, who's someone that you would encourage all of us to learn more about?
I think probably, you know, the person who's been the biggest trailblazer and influence in my life is my mother, who's a phenomenal psychiatrist called Dr. Charlotte Feynman, who actually did loads of really cool research in kind of facial pain and placebo in the early days of psychiatric risk. Well,
All right.
I shouldn't date her too much. But definitely my mother is a huge inspiration to me. And then my head of department is an incredible woman called Professor Sandrine Hoyt, who works on kind of molecular materials to control spins in spintronic and quantum technology. And she's completely changed my life. So yeah, my mother, Charlotte Feynman, and Sandrine Hoyt.
Super cool. You have a favorite quote?
Um, I think my favorite quote is Toni Morrison, the U.S. laureate, who says, the U.S. laureate, the Nobel laureate for literature, the American Nobel laureate for literature, who says, she was speaking about talking to her students, and I think of this a lot in advocacy, that you can feel very small and that you can't affect anything, and I've got to remember it now. And if you have some power, then your job is to empower somebody else. And that's what I feel a lot, like whatever opportunity you have, your job is to try and take that and pay that forward.
That's cool. I think you've proven that you're living it. Any parting advice for women, girls in STEM that you would want to give?
Yeah, I think my passing advice is to just have fun with it. You know, that sometimes these jobs feel incredibly complicated and overwhelming, but actually the opportunity, the discovery, that sense of just huge creativity and kind of that rush when you learn something for the first time, it's such an incredible experience. And so have fun, enjoy it. If you need help, ask for help. So many people around you want to help, whether you find them on the internet or in your lab or in your university or in your high school, and you'll find that voice, that trusted voice that you can go to and ask for help when you need it. But just have fun, because this is just the coolest job in the entire world.
Dr. Jess Wade, thank you so much for everything that you're doing to move women forward in STEM, and especially thank you for sharing your story with us here today at TTX. It's been such a pleasure getting to know you and celebrating some of the really cool things you're doing to move us forward. So thank you again very much.
Thanks so much, Angelo. Thanks for having me.
Well, what an amazing conversation. Thank you, Angela, for moderating, and thank you, Dr. Wade, for inspiring us all with your stories. If you've missed any of
All aboard!
There is a clear demand for pharmacy benefit manager reform among Americans and lawmakers. These corporate insurance middlemen are driving up the cost of prescription drugs and pocketing huge savings intended for Medicare patients and their families. It's time to rein in PBM's ability to put their record profits above savings for America's seniors. Contact your member of Congress and urge them to pass meaningful PBM reform now.
All right, so I'm through the chat. So anyway, what I was saying is that things have to be shaken up. There's going to be a lot of chaos, so to speak, that's going to bring about these changes. Why? Because we've had time and nothing's changed and we sat on it. So, quote unquote, taking the peaceful route to bring about these changes that the Most High would have to take place, it's not going to work. Sure, it might work in your situation, but it's not going to work across the board. So, people have to experience this type of hardship, these types of disturbances to spur about the changes that are needed to be made. So we're going to continue to have more of these type of situations take place. Why? Because it needs to wake people up, get their attention, ready to make certain changes, go here, go there, etc., etc., etc. Just it is what it is. Right? Doesn't matter which part you're from or what's going on. This is something serious. Just read the chat. What's going on, Tammy? Tammy Jackson. All right, I think I'm caught up. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to cover this in more detail in like another video or so. But I at least wanted to get this covered, get this information out, give you those talking points, very unique talking points. Just it is what it is. Let me see if anybody else said anything. So that's pretty much what I wanted to say. I read the article. There were some other things that took place, but I wanted to talk about this. And again, it's designed, it's a physical manifestation of the shakeup that's needed to happen in our lives individually as well as collectively. A lot of people are just sitting there asleep, they just going through the emotions, just like our folks was the sleep, like they was doing the sleepwalking. Like it's so much that I want to tie into this and talk about. There's so much. But what I'm going to do right now is just pretty much park this and leave this here so that now people are aware of my channel. Wow, there was an earthquake in Northern California. And again, maybe you got family and you need to reach out to them and you need to see if they're okay and what's what. It sounds like most people are okay, most people are good, but it can't hurt to reach out. So, to all the people in California, I hope all is well. I pray that all is well and it is what it is. It doesn't sound like it was terribly bad. It just seems like there's some cosmetic issues. It's kind of like what we see here, like the crack in the road. Like nobody actually got hurt. We're not hearing any stories about that. So that's a good thing. That's definitely a good thing. Again, if y'all want me to break this down and show all this information on the screen and go into more detail on how this is a manifestation of the shakeup that's needing to happen in our lives, then I need you all to leave a comment. Now, here in the live chat, leave a comment. Like go on the community post and you can even mention it there or something like that. I might set something up there, but the easiest thing to do is just leave a comment on this particular video. I mean, it's crazy. And it's a lot of other stuff that was taking place today as well. I'm just talking about this one particular subject because I want to see who's going to take my talking points and take my idea and go run with it on their channel. I really want to see who's going to do it. Crazy, man. Crazy. Especially talking points like, yeah, man, this earthquake happened. It's got to shake everything up. It's designed to shake everything up. Bring about changes. If anybody start talking like that, yeah, they got it from me. Just it is what it is. What's up, Funky G83? almost through the chat. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm pretty much gonna park this and leave this here. Um, be prepared to seeing a whole lot more. And I'm not just talking about California earthquakes. Be prepared for a lot of things to change to lead to a shakeup. All right, I want y'all to understand that this is only just getting started. It is what it is. So yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I got one or two other things I need to do, and then I'm gonna call it a night so I can be right back at it. While most of y'all still be asleep, I'm gonna be already up on the grind. So appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all continue to hit the like button, comment here, share. Definitely comment on the actual video, especially if you want me to see me do a full video on this subject and break it down in detail. If that's what you want, you gotta leave me a comment in the comment section. All right. That way I'll see it. I know all comments go over there. It's about serious inquiries, and I won't take like it just provides me to move in a particular manner that I need to move in that time, in that place and time. So let me just leave that there. Again, I appreciate y'all. Y'all know what to do. Thank you for those of you that came through, share the message, share the information. Maybe you got some people and people don't know it was an earthquake in Northern California, but they do now. Why? Because I did it, because I covered this story. And because I'm covering this story, you're going to find others that's going to get that information covered. But we'll see if they take my talking points as well as we'll see if they even acknowledge me. It's all good. It is what it is. So I'll catch y'all in the next one. Thank you for watching. Shout out to all my moderators. Y'all holding it down. People in the membership. People that want to give and they just can't. All of y'all are appreciated. With that being said, I'll catch y'all in the next one. Peace.
Everyone deserves access to healthy food, but not everyone can get to a food bank. So, we partnered with Amazon to run a home delivery program for West Seattle Food Bank and expanded to food banks in U District, Auburn, and Kent. The need is there, all across King County, so we'll keep showing up until it isn't.
My name is Carlos Luna. I'm an artist. I born in Cuba in 1969. The revolution is in 1959. Fidel having the power. Fidel is the boss. He's the dictator. My father take his own choice when he was a young man and support the revolution, but I take other choice. I was a very angry young man. You need to be a bit careful because your life is in the border and your reality is in the border all the time. When you say whatever small ideas and confront to the government, you have big problem. This piece the government don't like. Thanks God, in some particular moment, a very good teacher, friend, hey, I need to talk to you in private. Be careful, because you in the border line now.
You put out a sex tape for the blind people. Woo, hi, hi, hi. What was her name, Michelle? I don't know. That's good to hear a 56-year-old man making that kind of sound in the bedroom. Cause usually y'all just fart.
welcome to another episode of Plug Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Plug Shay Shay. The lady that's stopping by for conversation and a drink today is one of the most relatable women out here today. She's an ATO born comedian, stand up superstar, selling out shows nationwide, popular actress, successful host, podcast celebrity, entertainment mogul, NAACP nominated author, star, creator, writer, executive producer of the Emmy nominated sitcom Miss Pat Show. BT, B Plus, first ever Emmy nomination. A love mother, a wife, and an auntie. Here she is, Miss Pat.
Well, damn, you did your homework. I ain't never been introduced like that unless I was in court.
This is not the first time we met. Tell the people the first time that we met.
So we was on a plane on Delta coming to Atlanta, and I think something was going on with the football, but I got to talking, and I said I was a Falcon fan, and so you Louis Vuitton down, and it was early in my career, and I had a Gucci book bag, and I had a Louis Vuitton purse, and you was like, hey, you gonna have to get your stuff to match. All your labels got to match, and I was like, you go to hell. I got what I could buy when I can buy, and so when now my stuff do match, and I always think of you. I'm like, black ass gonna get off the plane and tell me my shit need to match.
Thank you so much, Miss Pat, for stopping by. I know you're busy. You got a lot going on. Been watching your shows. So I would like to take a little toast of your career. Congratulations on everything that you've accomplished, everything that you've overcome, and much, much more to come. Just a little piece of...
Shannon, don't drink. And one more sip of that, you gonna have me hollering like you had that other one hollering. Baby,
I thought we were going to get like a 3-month grace period.
Well, I don't know. This is my first time seeing you say that. I was like, that's a man that go to the gym. And I can tell, I don't know, but in the black community, we was assuming she was white the way she was hollering. Because most sister could have tucked that. She was hollering like she wasn't used to it. So I was like, all right then, Shannon, that's how you put out a sex tape with no film, just sound. Shannon,
No comment.
You put out a sex tape for the people, for the blind people. Woo, hi. What's her name, Michelle? I don't know.
Oh,
I know everybody been ragging you on that.
yeah, you come in right off the rip too.
But you know what? That's good. What are you, 50?
6.
You 56. That's good to hear a 56-year-old man making that kind of sound in the bedroom. Cause usually y'all just fart. you know, to hear the headboard going and no gas in the air. I was proud of you. I was a proud black mom.
Thank you. Well, congratulations. The Miss Pat Show just got picked up for its season number 5. What has it been like with this newfound celebrity for you?
People call it celebrity. Shannon, I'm gonna be honest with you. I live right here in Atlanta, and when I'm not doing the Miss Pat Show, I be at TJ Maxx with a wig on backwards. I don't want to get recognized, but I do get recognized. Yes. So I just say I look at it as a job.
Right.
People gonna recognize me. I take a picture with a filter if I don't have on makeup, and I'm glad that people are noticing the work that I'm putting out there. But to say I don't really use the word celebrity. I'm your friend at the grocery store. I'm your friend at TJ Maxx. I love TJ Maxx.
Yeah.
Yeah. Home goods.
Is this newfound success everything that you thought it would be?
The money is good. Because my background. I sold crack for his checks. It is nice to be able to go in there and swipe a card that belongs to you.
And not have to pray that the money on the card. Huh?
No, not to pray. The police gonna come out the back. I didn't have them cards that wasn't the money. I had the card with the money that wasn't mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So if looking back where you are right now, Miss Pat, what would your 10-year-old self, what would you tell yourself?
I would tell my 10-year-old self, we made it. We made it. I look over my life and my kids really young and went through a lot. And all I ever wanted to do is just show my kids the world, show my kids a life that I never had. And this year I finished my house off of TikTok. I was a contractor. It was about 15,000 square feet. And to pull up to that house,
15,000.
yeah, I built
Telling jokes.
but I'm a DIY person. I'm a DIY person. I was a subcontractor.
Okay.
So I did. I
You did a lot of it yourself.
Yeah, I did a lot of it myself. Not the work. I just contracted it out, and I had it planned. I saved a certain amount of money. So I look back, and and the things that I'm putting in place for my kids and my grandkids when I'm no longer here, and I can say I'm fine. Somebody finally getting to lead generational wealth. And, you know, for me, I'm at 14. I mean, I had my first kid at 14, dropped out of school in the eighth grade. And to be able to do all of this and to help my immediate family, it means a lot to me.
Right.
It do.
As a former NFL player, I know a thing or two about high performance, and that's why I drive the BMW 7 Series. This car has everything I need. It's big enough, comfortable enough, and luxurious enough to meet even my high expectations. When I'm behind the wheel of a BMW, I'm not just driving a car, I'm driving a legacy. What I love most is the precision engineering, cutting edge technology, and unmatched style, whether it's spacious interior, the powerful engine, or the smooth ride. BMW makes sure every detail is on point. I trust BMW to deliver the ultimate driving experience, and I know you will too. So why wait? Head over to BMWUSA.com. Check out models like the sporty X3, the all-electric i4. Build your dream car today and join me in experiencing luxury and performance that only the ultimate driving machine. You're from ATL. What are some of your favorite, and we're going to get into your childhood, your upbringing, but what are some of your fondest memories as a child?
Going to Grandma Biscuit with my stepdaddy Curtis.
Okay.
Right there off I want to say it was Moreland Avenue, but he used to wake us up every morning on a Saturday and take us to Grandma Biscuit. And they used to have these biscuits called cat head biscuits.
Okay.
And he would buy sausage and biscuit. I'm quite sure it was like $1 back then. But that was a lot of money. My stepdad was a mechanic. And he would take us there and he would set us in the Grandma Biscuit, me and my sister, at 5 o'clock in the morning. He would never eat. He would buy us the biscuit. He would drink a cup of coffee. And that was, when him and my mama broke up, that was one of the things I missed the most. That father figure, getting us up at 5 o'clock and doing the things that I was used to do. And so that's a big memory for me.
Did you stay in contact with him after they separated?
Yeah, he used to come over and drop off school clothes and stuff like that. And, he still, actually, when he died, I helped bury him.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's your proudest moment as a child?
My proudest moment as a child, I remember I went to this back in the day. They would have these Black History plays in school, so kids don't get to do this anymore. But you had to really act out. If you were Martin Luther King, you needed to know that speech. You needed to be dressed like him. You need to change your voice. You had to become that person.
Right.
And this particular year, I was Lena Horne, and I had a play, and I did this play, and I asked my mama to come, and I had my speech down pat. And I performed my speech and I looked in the audience and my mother wasn't there. And it broke my heart, but I remember walking down the street and I said, you'll never hurt me anymore.
Wow.
And I think that's when my heart became hard and I knew I was going to always have to take care of myself.
Mm-hmm. Well, what type of relationship did you have with your mom?
My mom was an alcoholic. She had 5, I was her 6th child. And she was I know she dropped out of school, probably elementary school, because my mom was born in the 30s. And she gave us what was given to her, so it wasn't really a relationship.
Because she was a young mom like
She
yourself.
was a young mom like myself.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You was raised you mentioned, I read in your story that you was raised in a bootleg home with your grandfather.
Yeah.
Like 10 people at a time.
There was a lot of people.
A lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
So what was, because I was raised by my grandparents, and I know my life would have been a lot different had I been raised with my parents, because the discipline and what they instilled in me, it was a lot different, grandparents to parents. So what do you remember most about being in that environment?
Ooh, the bootleg house. Pickpocketing people, music.
You were pickpocketing drunks.
Drunks, yeah, music.
You was selling, Miss Pat.
Well, shit, we was trained too. Don't let me get too close. I might know how to steal your necklace. Just a lot of music, drunk people, fights, all kind of crazy mess. gambling, people pulling up to the house with moonshine, sex, seeing people have sex. Everything went at Granddaddy house.
So when you say you were trained to life of crime, basically pickpocket, but why would you pickpocket the people that were gonna come back over the next week and buy more alcohol and drink?
Well, they didn't remember.
They just thought they lost the money or something.
Well, once you fall asleep, you don't know what you got. My mama would train us how to do that.
Wow.
Bring warmth home this holiday season with our hand-picked, stunning floral arrangements. Celebrate joy, beauty, and togetherness with blooms that brighten every gathering and gift. Wishing you a blooming holiday season. From all of us, may your days be filled with beauty, joy, and the fragrance of fresh blooms. Thank you for letting us be part of your special moments. Happy holidays and a wonderful new year.
What do you got? Us, man. Going all in. Gotta make up for last week. Sounds risky. I'm just gonna wing it.
Listen, gambling can be fun, but it's also risky. There is some place to make your sports betting safer. If you choose to gamble, set a budget, never chase your losses, and team up with a friend who can keep you accountable.
All right. Got the plays down.
That's more like it. For more plays to help keep gambling fun, visit responsibleplay.org.
You're like, oh, mom, this ain't right.
No, at one point, I was watching Sesame Street, and my mom would give us like $2 to $3 or something like that per customers, and I was learning fraction, and they said 10%, and I asked her for 10%, but neither one of us knew how to count 10% of what I stole.
So she gave you 10 cents, like a dime.
No, she gave me $10.
She gave you 10. So you were only 10% of whatever you took in.
Yes.
But she didn't know what 10% meant.
And neither
you
did
didn't
I.
know what 10% meant. So she gave you $10, and you might have
$5 to $10, and I was happy because all I wanted to do was play Pac-Man.
the video game.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, Miss Patty. I read that your mom couldn't read.
Yes.
And you dropped out. You had your first kid at 14. You got pregnant at 13. First kid at 14. Had another kid by the time you was 15. Dropped out of school.
And I had an abortion when I was 16. Yeah.
Damn, Miss Patty.
By a married man.
Huh?
By a married man.
Oh, Miss Pat.
What?
I mean, so he was married, so let's just say for the sake of I don't know how old he is. I'm gonna assume he's probably in his mid-20s, maybe late 20s.
He was in his early 20s, and I was 12 when I met him.
Did your mom know about this guy?
She didn't care. It happened to her. You know, each one teach one. So it happened to her. So, you know, nobody protected her, so how did she know how to protect me? Now, I knew how to protect my daughter because I told my daughter when I had her, I said, you would never go through what I went through.
Right.
And she did.
Because you had to break the cycle. Because a lot of times, Miss Pat,
Eugene Gene Deal, a former bodyguard for Diddy, has made explosive claims about Biggie's tragic end, arguing that it wasn't a random shooting, but a calculated attack. According to Deal, Biggie's murderer had been lying in wait that night, casting a shadow of conspiracy over the incident. Biggie, celebrated for iconic tracks like Juicy, was just 24 when he was fatally shot on March 9th, 1997 in Los Angeles. FBI records indicate that Biggie was a passenger in a Chevrolet Suburban, leaving a party at the Peterson Automotive Museum when a Chevy SS Impala pulled up alongside them at a red light and opened fire. Biggie was hit multiple times and rushed to the hospital but succumbed to his injuries less than an hour later. An autopsy revealed he had been shot 4 times. Despite numerous investigations, his murder remains an unsolved mystery, leaving fans and loved ones desperate for closure. Conspiracy theories abound, suggesting that Diddy may have played a role in both Biggie's and Tupac Shakur's untimely deaths for his personal gain. Some assert that Diddy sacrificed Biggie to secure his place in the industry, profiting off Biggie's success and enduring legacy. Similarly, speculation swirls that Diddy was involved in Tupac's demise, suggesting the East Coast-West Coast rivalry was manipulated for financial and career advancements. Mace, too, didn't escape Diddy's tight grip. In a dramatic turn, Mace barged into an interview with documentation in hand, declaring he was finally free from his label ties and embracing his newfound independence. He revealed that Diddy had agreed to allow him to collaborate with other artists. But here's the catch. Bad Boy still retained all rights to Mace's music, effectively chaining him to the label even as he sought freedom. The conflict escalated in 2020 when Mace took to Instagram to air his grievances, claiming Diddy refused to sell back his publishing rights. Mace wasn't going to take this lying down. He offered Diddy a staggering $2 million for his entire catalog.
I took them to school. I watched them grow. So he did me that favor and released them. We had to pay him $2 million, and then he released them. And that's when we was with Jimmy Alley and them, so they paid it. We got them over, and then we was able to work them from there. That's the only reason why they got them.
But Diddy still wouldn't budge. Frustrated, Mace hit the studio and released Oracle 2, The Liberation of Mace and Beatha in 2022, pouring his heart out in a fiery verse. Yeah, I'm just a Harlem guy repping down a Vegas strip with my own Suge. You're from Mount Vernon. Go and rep your own hood. You ain't no architect. You're just a guy who knows how to market death. Ouch. Diddy responded with a scathing critique of Mace, branding him a fake pastor and claiming Mace owed him $3 million for an unfinished project.
How many do you think I owe this guy? One album? And then he became a fake pastor?
Mace owe you. Because the reason I say
Mace
that,
owes me $3 million. That's facts. I got the receipt.
Second album, he gave money to do second album, never delivered.
Mace's decision to expose Diddy has sent shockwaves through the industry, revealing the harsh realities artists often face under the thumb of powerful figures. As Mace highlights the oppressive control Diddy exerted over his career, the music mogul finds himself entangled in serious legal troubles. Recent accusations against Diddy include disturbing claims of sexual exploitation and so-called freak-offs, where victims were allegedly coerced into participating in degrading acts. These explosive allegations, coupled with raids on Diddy's properties and the discovery of damning evidence, have thrust him into the center of one of hip-hop's biggest scandals. With more voices like Mace's stepping forward, the extent of Diddy's alleged misdeeds becomes clearer. As evidence mounts and allegations multiply, the foundation of Diddy's empire appears to be crumbling. Can he navigate this storm and emerge unscathed, or will the weight of the allegations crush him? As the revelations pile up, the industry and fans alike are left wondering if this is truly the beginning of Diddy's downfall. With so many prominent figures speaking out, including Mace and Gene Deal, the stories of exploitation, manipulation, and unethical practices are no longer whispered in the background. They're front and center. Mace's explosive claims about Bad Boy Records have only scratched the surface of what some say has been an era of unchecked power for Diddy, one that might be unraveling in real time. Aletta Wallace, Biggie's mother, also continues to mourn the loss of her son while seeking justice for his unsolved murder. Her pain echoes that of countless fans who still feel the void Biggie left behind. With each new documentary, interview, or public statement, the questions surrounding his death seem to grow louder. And with conspiracy theories gaining traction, many are left to wonder if the truth about Biggie's death will ever fully come to light. Was it a tragic result of the infamous East Coast-West Coast feud? Or was there something more sinister at play? Gene Deal's claim.
Your chance to win over $400,000 is now. Join us daily for Biggie Bonanza and take home this massive jackpot when you bingo within 48 numbers. We look forward to seeing you here.
Survive these allegations remains uncertain. What is clear, though, is that the narratives of those like Mace, Gene Deal, and others are finally being heard. Their stories, once overshadowed by Diddy's success, are now shedding light on the complex and often dark dynamics behind the music industry's glittering facade. As the saga continues, fans, industry insiders, and artists are left to grapple with the weight of these allegations, knowing that the truth might finally come to light. But at what cost? Diddy's dark past, once hidden in the shadows, is now a story the world can no longer ignore. Will he manage to survive it, or is this the end of the bad boy era as we know it? Only time will tell. But one thing is certain, hip-hop's history books will never look the same again. Do you think that Mace is justified in his claims that Diddy ripped him off? Let us know your thoughts in the comments section. If you enjoyed the video, hit the like button. Smash the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Be sure to turn on the notification bell to be notified of our latest uploads. Thanks for watching.
Think about this. I went through every step on how to deal with him. Every step on how to deal with Puff biblically. I dealt with him biblically. That's why I felt aggressive about it. I felt like I did not have to change my strong approach. Because number one, I went to him as a brother. Hearing me and you're not respecting me. And that's the real part. Then there's people that try to do bodily harm with me. They will be in the house with Puff. So I'm like, it's a funny game y'all playing behind the scenes. So when people see me, they just see me turned up. They just see me agitated. They just see me aggressive.
Mace is finally breaking his silence about his rocky time with Diddy. And it wasn't just about making music or money. It was a fight for his freedom. He's exposing the emotional and mental struggles he faced under Diddy's control, reopening old wounds and putting the darker side of Diddy's success back in the spotlight. And with Diddy now facing legal issues, Mace's timing couldn't be more perfect. What's really shocking, though, are the stories coming out. Allegations of torture, intimidation, blackmail, and even deliberate starvation. Stay tuned as we take a look at the intense fallout between Mace and Diddy, and uncover the shocking details Mace has revealed. The dark side of Bad Boy Records. In the heart of the 90s, when Bad Boy Records dominated the music scene, the world saw a thriving empire built by Sean Diddy Combs, then known as Puff Daddy. The label produced hit after hit, launching the careers of hip-hop icons like the Notorious B.I.G., Faith Evans, and Mace. It seemed like the perfect story of success. Diddy was the mastermind behind a new wave of hip-hop, known for his business acumen and larger-than-life persona. But behind the glitz and glamour, a darker narrative was taking shape, one that is now being exposed by Mace, a former protege who is ready to tell the truth. Once hailed as the face of Bad Boy, Mace skyrocketed to fame with his smooth flow and catchy hooks on tracks like Feel So Good, What You Want, and his contributions to Diddy's Can't Nobody Hold Me Down. His image was synonymous with Bad Boy's shiny suits and champagne-filled videos, but according to Mace, what was going on behind closed doors was far from glamorous. Now, years after leaving the label, he's revealing that his time under Diddy's influence was less about making music and more about a fight for freedom. Mace claims that Diddy wasn't just his boss. He was a manipulator who used power and control to exploit him and other artists at Bad Boy. The contracts were structured to favor Diddy, leaving artists with little say in their own careers. According to Mace, even when he tried to approach Diddy as a brother to resolve issues, it was to no avail. Following what he describes as a biblical process, Mace says he reached out to Diddy with a witness, music producer Rodney Jerkins. But even that didn't change anything. When efforts to mediate through the church also failed, Mace says he had no choice but to distance himself, turning to the public through his music to express his frustration. But the story doesn't end with failed negotiations. Mace alleges that Diddy's control extended far beyond contracts. He says he was deliberately starved of resources, working without pay, and constantly being promised money that never came. They tried to starve me, Mace recalls. I did a lot of work, and I just never got paid. This financial manipulation, Mace claims, was part of a larger strategy to keep him under Diddy's control. Each time Mace threatened to leave, Diddy would dangle the promise of money to pull him back in, only to break that promise once again. Mace's revelations don't just implicate Diddy in his own financial struggles.
What I'm talking about, I'm the only one with the guts to not sign it, because I need the money. All money ain't good money. Remember that.
shed light on a much broader pattern of exploitation within Bad Boy Records. He names artists like the Notorious B.I.G., Craig Mack, Black Rob, and Loon as other victims of the same system. Many of these artists, Mace says, were trapped in contracts that favored Diddy, leaving them with little to show for their contributions to Bad Boy's success. Some, like the Notorious B.I.G. and Black Rob, tragically passed away before ever seeing the full financial benefits of their work. Mace is one of the few artists who managed to escape. And while leaving Bad Boy cost him money and nearly derailed his career, he says it was worth it to regain his freedom. All money isn't good money, Mace asserts.
Leave the money. All money ain't good money. Remember that.
Explaining that he was able to walk away because he didn't need the money as badly as others did. Still, the emotional toll of his experience is clear, as Mace recounts how Diddy's manipulations affected not just his career, but his sense of self-worth. These shocking revelations are stirring up long-buried wounds and casting a new light on the legacy of Bad Boy Records. As Diddy faces increasing scrutiny amid ongoing legal battles and public controversies, Mace's decision to speak out couldn't have come at a more critical time. His story isn't just about one man's struggle for freedom. It's a cautionary tale about the dark side of the music industry, where fame and fortune often come at a cost. As Mace continues to share his story, more details are emerging about the methods Diddy allegedly used to maintain control over his artists. Blackmail, intimidation, and even physical threats were reportedly part of the playbook. Mace hints at an environment where artists were constantly under pressure to conform to Diddy's demands or face severe consequences. And for those who didn't survive, Biggie, Black Rob, Craig Mack, their silence speaks volumes. Mace is adamant that the truth needs to come out, even if it means taking down one of the most powerful men in the music business. Today, Mace stands as a symbol of resistance against the exploitation that he says was rampant at Bad Boy Records. He's not just speaking out for himself. He's speaking for every artist who felt trapped under Diddy's reign. And as more people start to listen, it's clear that this story is far from over. The turning point, Mace's escape from Bad Boy's grip. After years of enduring Diddy's manipulation, Mace reached a pivotal moment that would change the course of his life and career. The death of his close friend and label mate, the Notorious B.I.G., in 1997 was a wake-up call. It wasn't just the loss of a friend. It was a grim reminder of how dangerous and fleeting the music industry could be. The murder sent shockwaves through Bad Boy Records, casting a shadow over the label's future and forcing Mace to confront some harsh realities about the world he was in. Compounding this tragedy, the label's legal troubles, including Shine's conviction for a nightclub shooting in 1999.
That night took place, and you've never told the details about it. You have never gone into great. People want to know what happened that night.
Further highlighted the dark side of success. These incidents, combined with the ongoing pressures of fame, led Mace to a spiritual awakening. He began questioning the value of his accomplishments, realizing that despite the money and fame, he felt a void inside. In a candid interview, Mace opened up about this inner conflict, saying, "I had all this money, all this fame, but I didn't even know who I was anymore. I knew I needed to find something bigger than hip-hop." Driven by this spiritual shift, Mace made the shocking decision to step away from music and pursue a life as a minister. However, leaving Bad Boy's grip wasn't easy. Diddy, known for fiercely holding on to his artists, made it difficult for Mace to walk away. Their relationship ran deep. Together, they had crafted some of the most iconic hits of the 90s. Diddy once admitted, "You couldn't see Puff without Mace, and you couldn't see Mace without Puff." But even that bond couldn't stop Mace from feeling trapped in a contract that felt like a prison sentence, preventing him from truly breaking free. The tensions between Mace and Diddy came to a head during a 2009 interview on V103's Ryan Cameron show. Frustrated and desperate, Mace used the live platform to publicly ask Diddy for his release from his contract. The emotional moment aired live on the radio, showcasing just how trapped Mace felt. But even with that bold move, Mace's struggles with Bad Boy continued for years. By 2016, Mace briefly reunited with Diddy during the Bad Boy Records tour, sparking rumors of a possible reconciliation. However, the peace was short-lived. Not long after the tour, Mace took to Instagram Live to reveal that the issues between him and Diddy were far from resolved. He explained that despite his contributions to some of Bad Boy's biggest hits, he had never been properly compensated for his work. While fans were excited to see him back on stage, Mace made it clear that his financial struggles with the label were still a source of frustration. In 2020, Diddy made headlines with a passionate speech at the Grammy Awards, where he criticized the lack of respect given to black artists and the hip-hop community. While many praised Diddy for his...
Tis the season to be merry at Pike Place Market. Support your favorite local small businesses as you stroll through our historic buildings and the Market Arcade in search of the perfect gifts for your loved ones. Discover homegrown treasures and celebrate local flavors by shopping for the freshest ingredients in the Pacific Northwest. And treat yourself at one of our amazing eateries or gather together at one of our world-class restaurants. All that and much more this holiday season at your Pike Place Market.
Behind the shiny facade of Bad Boy Records. Mace's decision to speak out wasn't just a personal vendetta. It was a public declaration of his fight for freedom and respect. The years of manipulation, financial injustice, and control he endured under Diddy's reign were no longer secrets. With each revelation, Mace peeled back the layers of a legacy built not just on music, but on the exploitation of the very artists who made Bad Boy Records an empire. Unveiling the Dark Side, Mace's critique of Bad Boy and the shadows over Biggie's death. As Mace continued to peel back the layers of his grievances with Bad Boy Records, his criticism of Diddy tapped into a much larger issue: the systemic exploitation that has plagued the music industry for decades. For Mace, his time under Diddy's leadership wasn't just about fame or money. It was a period marked by emotional and financial scars that still run deep. These wounds only deepened the chasm between the two, as Mace's journey with Bad Boy took a toll not just on his career, but on his very soul. At the height of his success, Mace was one of the biggest names in hip-hop, boasting chart-topping hits and a thriving career that seemed unstoppable. But just as quickly as he rose to fame, Mace made the shocking decision to walk away from it all. Fans were stunned, and industry insiders were left scratching their heads. Why would someone at the peak of his success turn his back on the limelight? Mace's answer was simple, yet profound. The industry, especially under Diddy's rule, demanded moral compromises that he wasn't willing to make. The price of fame was too high, and for Mace, staying meant sacrificing his integrity. In his interviews and even through his lyrics, Mace has alluded to the manipulative, cutthroat environment fostered by Bad Boy. It wasn't just the money he was after. It was about being treated with respect and dignity. But under Diddy, Mace found himself trapped in a system where profits outweighed human decency, and loyalty was a one-way street. His decision to walk away was more than just a career move. It was a statement of his personal values. By leaving the toxicity behind, Mace wasn't just saving himself. He was calling out a culture of exploitation that thrived within the music industry. This message resonated with many, as Mace became a symbol for those who had been chewed up and spat out by the machine of the entertainment business. He wasn't just distancing himself from fame, he was distancing himself from an industry that demanded more than it gave, leaving countless artists drained and discarded in its wake.
Wait a minute.
As the years passed, the complicated
I'll take
legacy
care
of
of
Bad Boy Records only grew darker.
Okay,
In 2021, Netflix released a documentary on the notorious B.I.G., which reignited discussions about the tragic circumstances surrounding his death. The documentary focused on Biggie's rise to fame, his love for music, and his personal relationships, But it also opened up old wounds and prompted fans to question the events leading up to his murder. While the world once viewed Diddy as Biggie's mentor and closest confidant, some fans began to speculate whether Diddy had a more sinister role in Biggie's untimely death. These suspicions weren't new, but the documentary reignited the conversation. Fans began re-examining Diddy's actions in the aftermath of Biggie's murder, wondering if there was more to the story than had been previously revealed. The relationship between the two icons, once thought to be a symbol of brotherhood and loyalty, was now being scrutinized like never before. Adding fuel to the fire were the comments made by Gene Deal, Diddy's former bodyguard, who claimed that Biggie was contemplating leaving Bad Boy for a more lucrative deal elsewhere.
Puff gave me his briefcase, like me carry this shit. Say, all right, bro, I got 5 hours. Let me see what's in the briefcase. And I seen Big contract. He knew Big was leaving the label. He said that in Hip Hop Revolution. He said that this is the one that got his own deal. You know everything.
Such a move would have been a major blow to Diddy, who had a significant financial stake in Biggie's career. Deal suggested that Biggie's departure could have severely impacted Diddy's empire, raising the unsettling question of whether business interests played a role in Biggie's tragic fate. These speculations have grown louder over time, as fans and insiders alike wonder if Diddy's desire to protect his financial future could have had devastating consequences. Though the truth behind Biggie's death remains shrouded in mystery, one thing is clear. The legacy of Bad Boy Records in the shadow of Diddy's influence is far more complex and controversial than most people once believed. And for Mace, speaking out was not just about his own battles, but about shedding light on the toxic undercurrents that have defined an era of hip-hop history. What's the deal with Gene Deal, unpacking the secrets of Bad Boy? Gene Deal has been spilling some serious tea on his YouTube vlog, serving up jaw-dropping stories about hip-hop icons like Biggie, Tupac, Diddy, and Black Rob, all key figures associated with the Bad Boy label during its legendary run in the 90s and early 2000s. Once a member of Diddy's security team, Deal hasn't held back in expressing his dissatisfaction with the mogul. He's been raising some serious questions about the inner workings of Bad Boy Records, shedding light on the dramatic events that unfolded behind the scenes in the studio. In a particularly shocking moment, Deal remarked, "Yo, I'ma drug their ass off and pick them up and pimp them out to my pimp. They're looking for pictures of girls that may appear to be underage."
He said, yo, I'ma drug their ass off and pick them up and pimp them out to my, pimp them out to my.
That's some wild stuff, he continued. You know what's so crazy, bro? All these stories have been floating around the industry for a long time. Everyone in the industry knows Diddy has been acting like this and doing these things. And yo, there are so many stories circulating about not just him, but other big names like Jimmy Iovine. He highlighted that while Ivan has been accused of sexual misconduct, publicists have worked hard to keep those claims out of the spotlight, avoiding major news coverage. But Deal's revelations don't stop with Diddy. He shared tantalizing details about Jennifer Lopez's romance with the music mogul, weighed in on Suge Knight, and addressed the swirling myths surrounding Biggie's untimely death. Having witnessed Biggie's shocking murder in 1997 and having lived through the heated East Coast-West Coast rivalry, Deal brings a unique perspective, having been right in the eye of the storm. While he presents his claims with confidence, some of the details, especially those relating to Biggie's contracts, are tough to verify. With Biggie no longer here to clarify or counter these narratives, piecing together the complete truth remains a challenge. However, Biggie's mother, Valletta Wallace, touched on his financial relationship with Bad Boy Records in her 2005 memoir, hinting at the complex and often troubled dynamics at play during that era. As Deal continues to share his insights, the discussions around these stories not only reignite interest in the legacy of Bad Boy Records, but also challenge the narratives we've come to accept about some of hip-hop's most influential figures. The more Deal reveals, the more fans are left questioning what really happened behind the scenes in an industry notorious for its dark secrets and hidden agendas. Biggie. Valletta Wallace remembers her son, Christopher. The web of intrigue surrounding Diddy, Biggie, Bad Boy Records and Maze, continues to unfold with shocking revelations. Recently, Valletta Wallace, Biggie's mother, disclosed that her son placed a significant level of trust in a friend and mentor, allowing Diddy to manage his finances with a mere $25,000. This twist adds a chilling layer to the legacy of the notorious B.I.G. Diddy recognized Biggie's raw talent and exploited his innocence, sculpting him into the star bad boy desperately needed while controlling his financial future. Insiders suggest Diddy's greed fueled the pressure on Biggie, pushing him to become the label's main rapper, all while profiting from Biggie's skyrocketing success. What was once seen as a solid friendship and mentorship between Diddy and Biggie now reveals itself as a more sinister manipulation, where Diddy leveraged Biggie's naivety to solidify his empire. Eugene Gene Deal, a former bodyguard for Diddy, has made explosive claims about Biggie's tragic end, arguing that it wasn't a random shooting, but a calculated attack. According to Deal, Biggie's murderer had been lying in wait that night, casting a shadow of conspiracy over the incident. Biggie, celebrated for iconic tracks like Juicy, was just 24 when he was fatally shot on March 9th, 1997 in Los Angeles. FBI records indicate that Biggie was a passenger in a Chevrolet Suburban, leaving a party at the Peterson Automotive Museum when a Chevy SS Impala pulled up alongside them at a red light and opened fire. Biggie was hit multiple times and rushed to the hospital but succumbed to his injuries less than an hour later. An autopsy revealed he had been shot 4 times. Despite numerous investigations, his murder remains an unsolved mystery, leaving fans and loved ones desperate for closure. Conspiracy theories abound, suggesting that Diddy may have played a role in both Biggie's and Tupac Shakur's untimely deaths for his personal gain. Some assert that Diddy sacrificed Biggie to secure his place in the industry, profiting off Biggie's success and enduring legacy. Similarly, speculation swirls that Diddy was involved in Tupac's demise, suggesting the East Coast-West Coast rivalry was manipulated for financial and career advancements. Mace, too, didn't escape Diddy's tight grip. In a dramatic turn, Mace barged into an interview with documentation in hand, declaring he was finally free from his label ties and embracing his newfound independence. He revealed that Diddy had agreed to allow him to collaborate with other artists. But here's the catch. Bad Boy still retained all rights to Mace's music, effectively chaining him to the label even as he sought freedom. The conflict escalated in 2020 when Mace took to Instagram to air his grievances, claiming Diddy refused to sell back his publishing rights. Mace wasn't going to take this lying down. He offered Diddy a staggering $2 million for his entire catalog.
Why is Navage trusted by millions?
Before Navage, I was not living my best life because I could not breathe. Constant nasal congestion, constant blowing of the nose. And the huge difference is the fact that Navage pulls it out. It's very gentle in the sense of when that suction happens, it's literally grabbing that water and that mucus and it's bringing it out into this tank. It's worth every penny that you pay for it. This product changed my life.
Navage, now available at Warehouse Club.
Ouch. Diddy responded with a scathing critique of Mace, branding him a fake pastor and claiming Mace owed him $3 million for an unfinished project.
How many do you think I owe this guy? One album, and then he became a fake pastor. And
Mace owe you. Because the reason I say
Mace
that,
owes me $3 million. That's facts. I got the receipt.
Second album, you gave money to do the second album, never delivered.
Mace's decision to expose Diddy has sent shockwaves through the industry, revealing the harsh realities artists often face under the thumb of powerful figures. As Mace highlights the oppressive control Diddy exerted over his career, the music mogul finds himself entangled in serious legal troubles. Recent accusations against Diddy include disturbing claims of sexual exploitation and so-called freak-offs, where victims were allegedly coerced into participating in degrading acts. These explosive allegations, coupled with raids on Diddy's properties and the discovery of damning evidence, have thrust him into the center of one of hip-hop's biggest scandals. With more voices like Mace's stepping forward, The extent of Diddy's alleged misdeeds becomes clearer. As evidence mounts and allegations multiply, the foundation of Diddy's empire appears to be crumbling. Can he navigate this storm and emerge unscathed, or will the weight of the allegations crush him? As the revelations pile up, the industry and fans alike are left wondering if this is truly the beginning of Diddy's downfall. With so many prominent figures speaking out, including Mace and Gene Deal, the stories of exploitation, manipulation, and unethical practices are no longer whispered in the background. They're front and center. Mace's explosive claims about Bad Boy Records have only scratched the surface of what some say has been an era of unchecked power for Diddy, one that might be unraveling in real time. Valletta Wallace, Biggie's mother, also continues to mourn the loss of her son while seeking justice for his unsolved murder. Her pain echoes that of countless fans who still feel the void Biggie left behind. With each new documentary, interview, or public statement, the questions surrounding his death seem to grow louder. And with conspiracy theories gaining traction, many are left to wonder if the truth about Biggie's death will ever fully come to light. Was it a tragic result of the infamous East Coast-West Coast feud? Or was there something more sinister at play? Gene Deal's claims, though hard to prove in full, add weight to the narrative that Biggie's death wasn't as random as it once seemed. Deal's perspective, as someone who was right beside Biggie during some of the most pivotal moments of his career and life, provides chilling insight into the machinations behind the scenes. It's a viewpoint that aligns with Mace's own tales of a controlling, profit-driven Diddy, who had no problem cutting down those closest to him if it meant maintaining his empire. Whether Diddy's legacy will survive these allegations remains uncertain. What is clear, though, is that the narratives of those like Mace, Gene Deal, and others are finally being heard. Their stories, once overshadowed by Diddy's success, are now shedding light on the complex and often dark dynamics behind the music industry's glittering facade. As the saga continues, fans, industry insiders, and artists are left to grapple with the weight of these allegations, knowing that the truth might finally come to light. But at what cost? Diddy's dark past, once hidden in the shadows, is now a story the world can no longer ignore. Will he manage to survive it, or is this the end of the bad boy era as we know it? Only time will tell. But one thing is certain, hip-hop's history books will never look the same again. Do you think that Mace is justified in his claims that Diddy ripped him off? Let us know your thoughts in the comments section. If you enjoyed the video, hit the like button. Smash the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Be sure to turn on the notification bell to be notified of our latest uploads. Thanks for watching.
Think about this. I went through every step on how to deal with him. Every step on how to deal with Puff biblically. I dealt with him biblically. That's why I felt aggressive about it. I felt like I did not have to change my strong approach. Because number one, I went to him as a brother. And you're not respecting me. And that's the real business. Then there's people that try to do bodily harm with me. They will be in the house with Puff. So I'm like, it's a funny game y'all playing behind the scenes. So when people see me, they just see me turned up. They just see me agitated. They just see me aggressive.
Mace is finally breaking his silence about his rocky time with Diddy. And it wasn't just about making music or money. It was a fight for his freedom. He's exposing the emotional and mental struggles he faced under Diddy's control, reopening old wounds and putting the darker side of Diddy's success back in the spotlight. And with Diddy now facing legal issues, Mace's timing couldn't be more perfect. What's really shocking, though, are the stories coming out. Allegations of torture, intimidation, blackmail, and even deliberate starvation. Stay tuned as we take a look at the intense fallout between Mace and Diddy, and uncover the shocking details Mace has revealed. The dark side of Bad Boy Records. In the heart of the 90s, when Bad Boy Records dominated the music scene, the world saw a thriving empire built by Sean Diddy Combs, then known as Puff Daddy. The label produced hit after hit, launching the careers of hip-hop icons like the Notorious B.I.G., Faith Evans, and Mace. It seemed like the perfect story of success. Diddy was the mastermind behind a new wave of hip-hop, known for his business acumen and larger-than-life persona. But behind the glitz and glamour, a darker narrative was taking shape, one that is now being exposed by Mace, a former protege who is ready to tell the truth. Once hailed as the face of Bad Boy, Mace skyrocketed to fame with his smooth flow and catchy hooks on tracks like Feel So Good, What You Want, and his contributions to Diddy's Can't Nobody Hold Me Down. His image was synonymous with Bad Boy's shiny suits and champagne-filled videos, but according to Mace, what was going on behind closed doors was far from glamorous. Now, years after leaving the label, he's revealing that his time under Diddy's influence was less about making music and more about a fight for freedom. Mace claims that Diddy wasn't just his boss. He was a manipulator who used power and control to exploit him and other artists at Bad Boy. The contracts were structured to favor Diddy, leaving artists with little say in their own careers. According to Mace, even when he tried to approach Diddy as a brother to resolve issues, it was to no avail. Following what he describes as a biblical process, Mace says he reached out to Diddy with a witness, music producer Rodney Jerkins. But even that didn't change anything. When efforts to mediate through the church also failed, Mace says he had no choice but to distance himself, turning to the public through his music to express his frustration. But the story doesn't end with failed negotiations. Mace alleges that Diddy's control extended far beyond contracts. He says he was deliberately starved of resources, working without pay, and constantly being promised money that never came. They tried to starve me, Mace recalls. I did a lot of work, and I just never got paid. This financial manipulation, Mace claims, was part of a larger strategy to keep him under Diddy's control. Each time Mace threatened to leave, Diddy would dangle the promise of money to pull him back in, only to break that promise once again. Mace's revelations don't just implicate Diddy in his own financial struggles.
What I'm talking about, I'm the only one with the guts. And I sign it, because I need the money. All money ain't good money. Remember that.
They shed light on a much broader pattern of exploitation within Bad Boy Records. He names artists like the Notorious B.I.G., Craig Mack, Black Rob, and Loon as other victims of the same system. Many of these artists, Mace says, were trapped in contracts that favored Diddy, leaving them with little to show for their contributions to Bad Boy's success. Some, like the Notorious B.I.G. and Black Rob, tragically passed away before ever seeing the full financial benefits of their work. Mace is one of the few artists who managed to escape. And while leaving Bad Boy cost him money and nearly derailed his career, he says it was worth it to regain his freedom. All money isn't good money, Mace asserts.
Need the money. All money ain't good money. Remember that.
Explaining that he was able to walk away because he didn't need the money as badly as others did. Still, the emotional toll of his experience is clear, as Mace recounts how Diddy's manipulations affected not just his career, but his sense of self-worth. These shocking revelations are stirring up long-buried wounds and casting a new light on the legacy of Bad Boy Records. As Diddy faces increasing scrutiny amid ongoing legal battles and public controversies, Mace's decision to speak out couldn't have come at a more critical time. His story isn't just about one man's struggle for freedom. It's a cautionary tale about the dark side of the music industry, where fame and fortune often come at a cost. As Mace continues to share his story, more details are emerging about the methods Diddy allegedly used to maintain control over his artists. Blackmail, intimidation, and even physical threats were reportedly part of the playbook. Mace hints at an environment where artists were constantly under pressure to conform to Diddy's demands or face severe consequences. And for those who didn't survive, Biggie, Black Rob, Craig Mack, their silence speaks volumes. Mace is adamant that the truth needs to come out, even if it means taking down one of the most powerful men in the music business. Today, Mace stands as a symbol of resistance against the exploitation that he says was rampant at Bad Boy Records. He's not just speaking out for himself. He's speaking for every artist who felt trapped under Diddy's reign. And as more people start to listen, it's clear that this story is far from over. The turning point
Mace's escape from Bad Boy's grip. After years of enduring Diddy's manipulation, Mace reached a pivotal moment that would change the course of his life and career. The death of his close friend and label mate, the notorious B.I.G., in 1997.
Our community is fueled by invention. For decades, we've been changing how humanity works, travels, lives. Why not change how much we waste? With the RePlus initiative, King County is transforming our throwaway economy, addressing everything from the processes that define it to the laws that shape it to the businesses that can change it. Because if anyone can rethink waste, it's us.
Combined with the ongoing pressures of fame, led Mace to a spiritual awakening. He began questioning the value of his accomplishments, realizing that despite the money and fame, he felt a void inside. In a candid interview, Mace opened up about this inner conflict, saying, "I had all this money, all this fame, but I didn't even know who I was anymore. I knew I needed to find something bigger than hip-hop." Driven by this spiritual shift, Mace made the shocking decision to step away from music and pursue a life as a minister. However, leaving Bad Boy's grip wasn't easy. Diddy, known for fiercely holding onto his artists, made it difficult for Mace to walk away. Their relationship ran deep. Together, they had crafted some of the most iconic hits of the 90s. Diddy once admitted, "You couldn't see Puff without Mace, and you couldn't see Mace without Puff." But even that bond couldn't stop Mace from feeling trapped in a contract that felt like a prison sentence, preventing him from truly breaking free. The tensions between Mace and Diddy came to a head during a 2009 interview on V103's Ryan Cameron show. Frustrated and desperate, Mace used the live platform to publicly ask Diddy for his release from his contract. The emotional moment aired live on the radio, showcasing just how trapped Mace felt. But even with that bold move, Mace's struggles with Bad Boy continued for years. By 2016, Mace briefly reunited with Diddy during the Bad Boy Records tour, sparking rumors of a possible reconciliation. However, the peace was short-lived. Not long after the tour, Mace took to Instagram Live to reveal that the issues between him and Diddy were far from resolved. He explained that despite his contributions to some of Bad Boy's biggest hits, he had never been properly compensated for his work. While fans were excited to see him back on stage, Mace made it clear that his financial struggles with the label were still a source of frustration. In 2020, Diddy made headlines with a passionate speech at the Grammy Awards, where he criticized the lack of respect given to black artists and the hip-hop community. While many praised Diddy for his words, Mace wasn't buying it. In a now-deleted Instagram post, Mace accused Diddy of hypocrisy, claiming that while Diddy was calling for respect for artists, he had spent years starving his own. According to Mace, Diddy had unfairly profited off his work while withholding the financial rewards he deserved. Mace's Instagram post revealed years of pent-up frustration, laying bare the exploitation he felt as a key player in Bad Boy's success. He didn't hold back, accusing Diddy of taking advantage of him and other artists, all while presenting himself as an advocate for fairness in the music industry. For Mace, this wasn't just about money. It was about reclaiming his dignity and exposing the dark reality behind the shiny facade of Bad Boy Records. Mace's decision to speak out wasn't just a personal vendetta. It was a public declaration of his fight for freedom and respect. The years of manipulation, financial injustice, and control he endured under Diddy's reign were no longer secrets. With each revelation, Mace peeled back the layers of a legacy built not just on music, but on the exploitation of the very artists who made Bad Boy Records an empire. Unveiling the dark side, Mace's critique of Bad Boy and the shadows over Biggie's death. As Mace continued to peel back the layers of his grievances with Bad Boy Records, his criticism of Diddy tapped into a much larger issue: the systemic exploitation that has plagued the music industry for decades. For Mace, his time under Diddy's leadership wasn't just about fame or money. It was a period marked by emotional and financial scars that still run deep. These wounds only deepened the chasm between the two, as Mace's journey with Bad Boy took a toll not just on his career, but on his very soul. At the height of his success, Mace was one of the biggest names in hip-hop, boasting chart-topping hits and a thriving career that seemed unstoppable. But just as quickly as he rose to fame, Mace made the shocking decision to walk away from it all. Fans were stunned, and industry insiders were left scratching their heads. Why would someone at the peak of his success turn his back on the limelight? Mace's answer was simple, yet profound. The industry, especially under Diddy's rule, demanded moral compromises that he wasn't willing to make. The price of fame was too high, and for Mace, staying meant sacrificing his integrity. In his interviews and even through his lyrics, Mace has alluded to the manipulative, cutthroat environment fostered by Bad Boy. It wasn't just the money he was after. It was about being treated with respect and dignity. But under Diddy, Mace found himself trapped in a system where profits outweighed human decency, and loyalty was a one-way street. His decision to walk away was more than just a career move. It was a statement of his personal values. By leaving the toxicity behind, Mace wasn't just saving himself. He was calling out a culture of exploitation that thrived within the music industry. This message resonated with many, as Mace became a symbol for those who had been chewed up and spat out by the machine of the entertainment business. He wasn't just distancing himself from fame, he was distancing himself from an industry that demanded more than it gave, leaving countless artists strained and discarded in its wake. As the years passed, the complicated legacy of Bad Boy Records only grew darker. In 2021, Netflix released a documentary on the notorious B.I.G., which reignited discussions about the tragic circumstances surrounding his death. The documentary focused on Biggie's rise to fame, his love for music, and his personal relationships, but it also opened up old wounds and prompted fans to question the events leading up to his murder. While the world once viewed Diddy as Biggie's mentor and closest confidant, some fans began to speculate whether Diddy had a more sinister role in Biggie's untimely death. These suspicions weren't new, but the documentary reignited the conversation. Fans began re-examining Diddy's actions in the aftermath of Biggie's murder, wondering if there was more to the story than had been previously revealed. The relationship between the two icons, once thought to be a symbol of brotherhood and loyalty, was now being scrutinized like never before. Adding fuel to the fire were the comments made by Gene Deal, Diddy's former bodyguard, who claimed that Biggie was contemplating leaving Bad Boy for a more lucrative deal elsewhere.
Pump gave me his briefcase, like, let me carry this shit. Say, all right, bro, I got 5 hours. Let me see what's in the briefcase. And I seen Big contract. He knew Big was leaving the label. He said that in Hip Hop Revolution. He said that this is the one that got his own deal. You know,
such a move would have been a major blow to Diddy, who had a significant financial stake in Biggie's career. Deal suggested that Biggie's departure could have severely impacted Diddy's empire, raising the unsettling question of whether business interests played a role in Biggie's tragic fate. These speculations have grown louder over time, as fans and insiders alike wonder if Diddy's desire to protect his financial future could have had devastating consequences. Though the truth behind Biggie's death remains shrouded in mystery, one thing is clear. The legacy of Bad Boy Records in the shadow of Diddy's influence is far more complex and controversial than most people once believed. And for Mace, speaking out was not just about his own battles, but about shedding light on the toxic undercurrents that have defined an era of hip-hop history. What's the deal with Gene Deal, unpacking the secrets of Bad Boy? Gene Deal has been spilling some serious tea on his YouTube vlog, serving up jaw-dropping stories about hip-hop icons like Biggie, Tupac, Diddy, and Black Rob, all key figures associated with the Bad Boy label during its legendary run in the 90s and early 2000s. Once a member of Diddy's security team, Deal hasn't held back in expressing his dissatisfaction with the mogul. He's been raising some serious questions about the inner workings of Bad Boy Records, shedding light on the dramatic events that unfolded behind the scenes in the studio. In a particularly shocking moment, Deal remarked, "Yo, I'ma drug their ass off and pick them up and pimp them out to my pimp. They're looking for pictures of girls that may appear to be underage."
He said, yo, I'm going to drug their ass off and pick them up and pimp them out to my, pimp them out to my.
"That's some wild stuff," he continued. "You know what's so crazy, bro? All these stories have been floating around the industry for a long time. Everyone in the industry knows Diddy has been acting like this and doing these things. And yo, there are so many stories circulating about not just him, but other big names like Jimmy Iovine." He highlighted that while Ivan has been accused of sexual misconduct, publicists have worked hard to keep those claims out of the spotlight, avoiding major news coverage. But Deal's revelations don't stop with Diddy. He shared tantalizing details about Jennifer Lopez's romance with the music mogul, weighed in on Suge Knight, and addressed the swirling myths surrounding Biggie's untimely death. Having witnessed Biggie's shocking murder in 1997 and having lived through the heated East Coast-West Coast rivalry, Deal brings a unique perspective, having been right in the eye of the storm. While he presents his claims with confidence, some of the details, especially those relating to Biggie's contracts, are tough to verify. With Biggie no longer here to clarify or counter these narratives, piecing together the complete truth remains a challenge. However, Biggie's mother, Valletta Wallace, touched on his financial relationship with Bad Boy Records in her 2005 memoir, hinting at the complex and often troubled dynamics at play during that era. As Deal continues to share his insights, the discussions around these stories not only reignite interest in the legacy of Bad Boy Records, but also challenge the narratives we've come to accept about some of hip-hop's most influential figures. The more Deal reveals, the more fans are left questioning what really happened behind the scenes in an industry notorious for its dark secrets and hidden agendas. Biggie. Valletta Wallace remembers her son, Christopher. The web of intrigue surrounding Diddy, Biggie, Bad Boy Records, and Mace continues to unfold with shocking revelations. Recently, Valletta Wallace, Biggie's mother, disclosed that her son placed a significant level of trust in a friend and mentor, allowing Diddy to manage his finances with a mere $25,000. This twist adds a chilling layer to the legacy of the notorious B.I.G. Diddy recognized Biggie's raw talent and exploited his innocence, sculpting him into the star bad boy desperately needed while controlling his financial future. Insiders suggest Diddy's greed fueled the pressure on Biggie, pushing him to become the label's main rapper, all while profiting from Biggie's skyrocketing success. What was once seen as a solid friendship and mentorship between Diddy and Biggie now reveals itself as a more sinister manipulation, where Diddy leveraged Biggie's naivety to solidify his empire. Eugene Gene Deal, a former bodyguard for Diddy, has made explosive claims about Biggie's tragic end, arguing that it wasn't a random shooting, but a calculated attack. According to Deal, Biggie's murderer had been lying in wait that night, casting a shadow of conspiracy over the incident. Biggie, celebrated for iconic tracks like Juicy, was just 24 when he was fatally shot on March 9th, 1997 in Los Angeles. FBI records indicate that Biggie was a passenger in a Chevrolet Suburban, leaving a party at the Peterson Automotive Museum when a Chevy SS Impala pulled up alongside them at a red light and opened fire.
You're a man.
Biggie was hit multiple times and rushed to the hospital, but succumbed to his injuries less than an hour later. An autopsy revealed he had been shot 4 times. Despite numerous investigations, his murder remains an unsolved mystery, leaving fans and loved ones desperate for closure. Conspiracy theories abound, suggesting that Diddy may have played a role in both Biggie's and Tupac Shakur's untimely deaths for his personal gain. Some assert that Diddy sacrificed Biggie to secure his place in the industry, profiting off Biggie's success and enduring legacy. Similarly, speculation swirls that Diddy was involved in Tupac's demise, suggesting the East Coast-West Coast rivalry was manipulated for financial and career advancements. Mace, too, didn't escape Diddy's tight grip. In a dramatic turn, Mace barged into an interview with documentation in hand, declaring he was finally free from his label ties
and embracing his newfound independence. He revealed that Diddy had agreed to allow him to collaborate with other artists. But here's the catch. Bad Boy still retained all rights to Mace's music, effectively chaining him to the label even as he sought freedom. The conflict escalated in 2020 when Mace took to Instagram to air his grievances, claiming Diddy refused to sell back his publishing rights. Mace wasn't going to take this lying down. He offered Diddy a staggering $2 million for his entire catalog.
I took them to school. I watched them grow. So he did me that favor and released them. We had to pay him $2 million, and then he released them. And that's when we was with Jimmy not paying them, so they paid it. We got them over, and then we was able to work them from there. That's the only reason why they got them.
But Diddy still wouldn't budge. Frustrated, Mace hit the studio and released Oracle 2, The Liberation of Mace and Bitha in 2022, pouring his heart out in a fiery verse. Yeah, I'm just a Harlem guy repping down a Vegas strip with my own Suge. You're from Mount Vernon. Go and rep your own hood. You ain't no architect. You're just a guy who knows how to market death. Ouch. Diddy responded with a scathing critique of Mace, branding him a fake pastor and claiming Mace owed him $3 million
Hello?
for an unfinished project.
Do you think I owe this guy? One album, and then he became a fake
Don't call my
pastor?
phone no damn more. Shit.
Oh, you. Because the reason I say
Mace
that.
owes me $3 million. That's facts. I got the receipt.
Second album, he had money to do second album, never delivered.
Mace's decision to expose Diddy has sent shockwaves through the industry, revealing the harsh realities artists often face under the thumb of powerful figures. As Mace highlights the oppressive control Diddy exerted over his career, the music mogul finds himself entangled in serious legal troubles. Recent accusations against Diddy include disturbing claims of sexual exploitation and so-called freak-offs, where victims were allegedly coerced into participating in degrading acts. These explosive allegations, coupled with raids on Diddy's properties and the discovery of damning evidence, have thrust him into the center of one of hip-hop's biggest scandals. With more voices like Mace's stepping forward, the extent of Diddy's alleged misdeeds becomes clearer. As evidence mounts and allegations multiply, the foundation of Diddy's empire appears to be crumbling. Can he navigate this storm and emerge unscathed, or will the weight of the allegations crush him? As the revelations pile up, the industry and fans alike are left wondering if this is truly the beginning of Diddy's downfall. With so many prominent figures speaking out, including Mace and Gene Deal, the stories of exploitation, manipulation, and unethical practices are no longer whispered in the background. They're front and center. Mace's explosive claims about Bad Boy Records have only scratched the surface of what some say has been an era of unchecked power for Diddy, one that might be unraveling in real time. Valletta Wallace, Biggie's mother, also continues to mourn the loss of her son while seeking justice for his.
'Tis the season to be merry at Pike Place Market. Support your favorite local small businesses as you stroll through our historic buildings and the Market Arcade in search of the perfect gifts for your loved ones. Discover homegrown treasures and celebrate local flavors by shopping for the freshest ingredients in the Pacific Northwest. And treat yourself at one of our amazing eateries or gather together at one of our world-class restaurants. All that and much more this holiday season at your Pike Place Market.
During some of the most pivotal moments of his career and life, provides chilling insight into the machinations behind the scenes. It's a viewpoint that aligns with Mace's own tales of a controlling, profit-driven Diddy, who had no problem cutting down those closest to him if it meant maintaining his empire. Whether Diddy's legacy will survive these allegations remains uncertain. What is clear, though, is that the narratives of those like Mace, Gene Deal, and others are finally being heard. Their stories, once overshadowed by Diddy's success, are now shedding light on the complex and often dark dynamics behind the music industry's glittering facade. As the saga continues, fans, industry insiders, and artists are left to grapple with the weight of these allegations, knowing that the truth might finally come to light. But at what cost? Diddy's dark past, once hidden in the shadows, is now a story the world can no longer ignore. Will he manage to survive it,
Or is this the end of the bad boy era as we know it? Only time will tell. But one thing is certain. Hip-hop's history books will never look the same again. Do you think that Mace is justified in his claims that Diddy ripped him off? Let us know your thoughts in the comments section. If you enjoyed the video, hit the like button. Smash the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Be sure to turn on the notification bell to be notified of our latest uploads. Thanks for watching.
Think about this. I went through every step on how to deal with him. Every step on how to deal with Puff biblically. I dealt with him biblically. That's why I felt aggressive about it. I felt like I did not have to change my strong approach. Because number one, I went to him as a brother. And you're not respecting me. And that's the real part. There's people that try to do bodily harm with me. They will be in the house with Puff. So I'm like, it's a funny game y'all playing behind the scenes. So when people see me, they just see me turned up. They just see me agitated. They just see me aggressive.
Mace is finally breaking his silence about his rocky time with Diddy. And it wasn't just about making music or money. It was a fight for his freedom. He's exposing the emotional and mental struggles he faced under Diddy's control, reopening old wounds and putting the darker side of Diddy's success back in the spotlight. And with Diddy now facing legal issues, Mace's timing couldn't be more perfect. What's really shocking, though, are the stories coming out. Allegations of torture, intimidation, blackmail, and even deliberate starvation. Stay tuned as we take a look at the intense fallout between Mace and Diddy and uncover the shocking details Mace has revealed. The dark side of Bad Boy Records. In the heart of the 90s, when Bad Boy Records dominated the music scene, the world saw a thriving empire built by Sean Diddy Combs, then known as Puff Daddy. The label produced hit after hit, launching the careers of hip-hop icons like the Notorious B.I.G., Faith Evans, and Mace. It seemed like the perfect story of success. Diddy was the mastermind behind a new wave of hip-hop, known for his business acumen and larger-than-life persona. But behind the glitz and glamour, a darker narrative was taking shape, one that is now being exposed by Mace, a former protege who is ready to tell the truth. Once hailed as the face of Bad Boy, Mace skyrocketed to fame with his smooth flow and catchy hooks on tracks like Feel So Good, What You Want, and his contributions to Diddy's Can't Nobody Hold Me Down. His image was synonymous with Bad Boy's shiny suits and champagne-filled videos, but according to Mace, what was going on behind closed doors was far from glamorous. Now, years after leaving the label, he's revealing that his time under Diddy's influence was less about making music and more about a fight for freedom. Mace claims that Diddy wasn't just his boss. He was a manipulator who used power and control to exploit him and other artists at Bad Boy. The contracts were structured to favor Diddy, leaving artists with little say in their own careers. According to Mace, even when he tried to approach Diddy as a brother to resolve issues, it was to no avail. Following what he describes as a biblical process, Mace says he reached out to Diddy with a witness, music producer Rodney Jerkins. But even that didn't change anything. When efforts to mediate through the church also failed, Mace says he had no choice but to distance himself, turning to the public through his music to express his frustration. But the story doesn't end with failed negotiations. Mace alleges that Diddy's control extended far beyond contracts. He says he was deliberately starved of resources, working without pay, and constantly being promised money that never came. They tried to starve me, Mace recalls. I did a lot of work, and I just never got paid. This financial manipulation, Mace claims, was part of a larger strategy to keep him under Diddy's control. Each time Mace threatened to leave, Diddy would dangle the promise of money to pull him back in, only to break that promise once again. Mace's revelations don't just implicate Diddy in his own financial struggles.
What I'm talking about, I'm the only one with the guts. And I signed it. Because I ain't need the money. All money ain't good money. Remember that.
They shed light on a much broader pattern of exploitation within Bad Boy Records. He names artists like the Notorious B.I.G., Craig Mack, Black Rob, and Loon as other victims of the same system. Many of these artists, Mays says, were trapped in contracts that favored Diddy, leaving them with little to show for their contributions to Bad Boy's success. Some, like the notorious B.I.G. and Black Rob, tragically passed away before ever seeing the full financial benefits of their work. Mace is one of the few artists who managed to escape. And while leaving Bad Boy cost him money and nearly derailed his career, he says it was worth it to regain his freedom. All money isn't good money, Mace asserts.
Leave the money. All money ain't good money. Remember that.
Explaining that he was able to walk away because he didn't need the money as badly as others did. Still, the emotional toll of his experience is clear, as Mace recounts how Diddy's manipulations affected not just his career, but his sense of self-worth. These shocking revelations are stirring up long-buried wounds and casting a new light on the legacy of Bad Boy Records. As Diddy faces increasing scrutiny amid ongoing legal battles and public controversies, Mace's decision to speak out couldn't have come at a more critical time. His story isn't just about one man's struggle for freedom. It's a cautionary tale about the dark side of the music industry, where fame and fortune often come at a cost. As Mace continues to share his story, more details are emerging about the methods Diddy allegedly used to maintain control over his artists. Blackmail, intimidation, and even physical threats were reportedly part of the playbook. Mace hints at an environment where artists were constantly under pressure to conform to Diddy's demands or face severe consequences. And for those who didn't survive, Biggie, Black Rob, Craig Mack, their silence speaks volumes. Mace is adamant that the truth needs to come out, even if it means taking down one of the most powerful men in the music business. Today, Mace stands as a symbol of resistance against the exploitation that he says was rampant at Bad Boy Records. He's not just speaking out for himself. He's speaking for every artist who felt trapped under Diddy's reign. And as more people start to listen, it's clear that this story is far from over. The turning point, Mace's escape from Bad Boy's grip. After years of enduring Diddy's manipulation, Mace reached a pivotal moment that would change the course of his life and career. The death of his close friend and label mate, the notorious B.I.G., in 1997 was a wake-up call. It wasn't just the loss of a friend. It was a grim reminder of how dangerous and fleeting the music industry could be. The murder sent shockwaves through Bad Boy Records, casting a shadow over the label's future and forcing Mace to confront some harsh realities about the world he was in. Compounding this tragedy, the label's legal troubles, including Shine's conviction for a nightclub shooting in 1999.
That night took place, and you've never told the details about it. You have never gone into great. People want to know what happened that night.
Further highlighted the dark side of success. These incidents, combined with the ongoing pressures of fame, led Mace to a spiritual awakening. He began questioning the value of his accomplishments, realizing that despite the money and fame, he felt a void inside. In a candid interview, Mace opened up about this inner conflict, saying, "I had all this money, all this fame, but I didn't even know who I was anymore. I knew I needed to find something bigger than hip-hop." Driven by this spiritual shift, Mace made the shocking decision to step away from music and pursue a life as a minister. However, leaving Bad Boy's grip wasn't easy. Diddy, known for fiercely holding on to his artists, made it difficult for Mace to walk away. Their relationship ran deep. Together, they had crafted some of the most iconic hits of the 90s. Diddy once admitted, "You couldn't see Puff without Mace, and you couldn't see Mace without Puff." But even that bond couldn't stop Mace from feeling trapped in a contract that felt like a prison sentence, preventing him from truly breaking free. The tensions between Mace and Diddy came to a head during a 2009 interview on V103's Ryan Cameron show. Frustrated and desperate, Mace used the live platform to publicly ask Diddy for his release from his contract. The emotional moment aired live on the radio, showcasing just how trapped Mace felt.
But even with that bold move, Mace's struggles with Bad Boy continued for years. By
Yeah,
2016,
hello?
Mace briefly reunited with Diddy during the Bad Boy Records tour, sparking rumors of a possible reconciliation. However, the peace was short-lived. Not long after the tour, Mace took to Instagram Live to reveal that the issues between him and Diddy were far from resolved. He explained that despite his contributions to some of Bad Boy's biggest hits, he had never been properly compensated for his work. While fans were excited to see him back on stage, Mace made it clear that his financial struggles with the label were still a source of frustration. In 2020, Diddy made headlines with a passionate speech at the Grammy Awards, where he criticized the lack of respect given to black artists and the hip-hop community. While many praised Diddy for his words, Mace wasn't buying it. In a now-deleted Instagram post, Mace accused Diddy of hypocrisy, claiming that while Diddy was calling for respect for artists, he had spent years starving his own. According to Mace, Diddy had unfairly profited off his work while withholding the financial rewards he deserved. Mace's Instagram post revealed years of pent-up frustration, laying bare the exploitation he felt as a key player in Bad Boy's success. He didn't hold back, accusing Diddy of taking advantage of him and other artists, all while presenting himself as an advocate for fairness in the music industry. For Mace, this wasn't just about